And we are live. So, okay, so let's start over since we did that off air. So you're number one right now
Yes, number one in Virginia.
in your state.
Yes.
That's your state, right? So, and you have a match coming up at UAL against.
At the UAL I'm pulling Autumn Cote. We're doing a super match before they do the women's amateur tournament. It'll be best of 5 left hand.
That's awesome. So, how long have you been pulling?
So I went to my first tournament in April of last year. It was the Virginia Team Brutal sit down tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, and so national sit down, and it was awesome, and I was like, I like this. And then, like, of course, everybody's there, like, you need to do it. You need to do it. It's like, okay, yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
But I was there with Mike Nance, and he pulled. He did really well. He had one of the longest sit down matches ever. And so we started talking, and I was like, I think I could be interested in this. Like, what do I need to do? So he gave me some exercises to work on and just ways to kind of get into it. And then in June, I really buckled down, and then July, I got on the table. So,
nice.
Still pretty new. November was my first time pulling in the Virginia rankings. So I didn't get to pull any women there, but I got to do men's 154 and walked out of there number 9 for men's and number 4 for right hand, and then number 4 for left hand in the rankings. So
you pulled men's too?
Yeah,
she's freaking awesome, dude.
She's actually ranked in the AURS system in the men's. Yeah,
dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, and so then I had my first real tournament where I got to actually pull the ladies, and I walked away with first place right and left in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. And then this last weekend I had a super match, came in second, aka lost right hand, and then won my left hand. So still undefeated left.
Atlas is asking if Autumn is Raymond's wife.
Yes.
That's awesome.
So he also has a super match against Mike Nance this weekend as well.
That's awesome, dude. I'm friendly with Ray Cody. He's a good dude.
He is. He's the best. So I'm happy he was able to set this up. Autumn's amazing. I'm really looking forward to getting to grip up with her. It'll be our first time. I saw her win in Dawsonville earlier this summer. So mad respect for her.
That's awesome. So how long till you're number 1 in men's?
I keep teasing number 3. Number 3 unfortunately had a pretty bad accident here recently, and I keep messaging him saying, like, when you're about 50% better, we're gonna go back over. And he's like, no, we're not. So
that's awesome though.
Yeah. So I would love to.
So you're ranked number 1 in women's, number 9 in men's.
Right hand, yes.
That's crazy.
And then number 4 in left hand.
Dude, that's pretty cool, dude. Hey, I'm not even ranked in women's. They all beat me. So that's exciting, man. That's pretty cool. We got to get you up to Winter Blast.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Give a shout out to Virginia Arm Wrestling League. They're really getting fired up this year. So
good, man.
Yeah.
We're slowly trying to come south with our tournaments. So hopefully we'll have one down there maybe this year.
I have a nice big venue that we might be able to host something out of. So.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the last one we did, the furthest one we've done south was in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Okay.
Was the Battle of Antietam last year. So hopefully, we're just going to keep moving a little further out and see how it goes.
There's just one bridge coming over.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So
Ryan, don't forget to send the link to Dave. Dave is waiting on you, I think.
Kel?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
I thought Dave was one that could actually send the links out.
He can. I don't know what's Well, that's pretty cool. What's that?
Do you have to cut for 154, or do you like walk around at like 145, or what? How much do you walk around at?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, gotcha. No, I'm a little bit more than that. But fortunately, since I'm a female and that's the lowest men's, that's what they tell me to pull at.
Oh, okay. So in women's, you pull in a different weight class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got you.
Do you have anybody in your sights for the future after this Cody match?
I have I will pull Ohio's #1 in May.
Nice.
Yeah, and so that will be in Stoneville, North Carolina. Alan Vaughn is a big promoter trying to get really the Silverback crew kind of on the map with a lot of his promotions that he's doing. And so we have 2 super matches there. It'll be Kayla Cook is #1 in North Carolina, and she's pulling #5 in North Carolina. So that's a rankings match. And then I'm pulling Ohio's #1.
Who's Ohio's #1 right now?
Leah Hennessy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So she has a big match coming up on February. She's doing the I can't remember the name of it. She's doing something. It's like Brutal Mayhem or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, she'll pull there. That she's trying to hold her #1 title because she's going up against #2.
Nice.
And then and so yeah, so I've gotten called out a couple of times, and it'll just be kind of seeing what people what'll work with my schedule. In October, we're getting ready to do I'll do. Yeah, I will be. In October, I'm actually promoting my first event with my trainer, Mike Nance. We got a venue. It's a brewery here in Virginia. And he was like, I really want to host an event. And I was like, sweet, let's do this. Cool. Yeah. So it was when I was working on my sponsors and stuff like that. So
that's the fun part.
Yeah. Right.
I dread having to find sponsors. So it's the worst part.
So you got this whole string of teams on the East Coast coming up. So you said Alan Vaughn is heading the Silverback Arms crew?
Yeah, and now you said that, Adam. Tomorrow will be a 242 round robin he is hosting in Stoneville, North Carolina, if anybody's in the area, or it will be streamed live. This is a round robin. It's called Road to the Pros. It's done by Silverback Gorillas, Alan Vaughn. And I believe that's going to start about 12 noonish.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun. I can't wait to see the results of those. They have 4 super matches on that one that I'm really excited to see the results on who wins those ones.
And what up, Aftermath Arms? Danny Atkins.
Hi, Danny.
Hope you get better, buddy.
Said Lucky is going to be busy, and I love it.
Well,
so being new, what are you doing to train? Like, are you training hard for these matches? And like, are you past like the whole newbie pain and all that yet? Or
she pulls with Voodoo there, Ryan, a little bit. She's been coming and visiting us quite often, so that's nice.
Yeah. Cool. So I pull with Top Hands. I pulled with Silverback crew. I haven't made it out to Team Brutal yet, but I would like to. And then, of course, I do my one-on-ones with Mike out in Alabama. So, and he's gotten me a couple of females that I've been able to practice with. You know, I've only gripped up with, I think, 5 women at this point. So,
yeah, but you know what? Better to grip up with the men anyway.
That's what they say.
Oh, there he is.
Wisdom Donnie Brown in the house.
Amazing.
From Ghana.
Hello, Wisdom.
What's going on, man? It's a long ways away.
What, is he in Ghana right now?
Yeah. He's
wrong with him.
He actually is trying to come to Winter Blast.
Nice.
Did you have that meeting yet to see if you can come to Winter Blast?
Hello. We can hear you.
What's up, Mr. Brown?
Sorry, I'm coming for them.
He can't hear
Yeah,
us, I don't think.
He told me that the meeting with the folks to get the visa is going to be Monday morning in Ghana.
And was you paying attention on how to get them visas, Ryan? With Pradeep talking with. Okay.
Yeah, we had to send a letter to their consulate so they can submit it and all that stuff and ask permission. And it's more like we're inviting them
Just to come stay over as a visitor. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we already wrote up that letter and stuff. And me and Dave kind of co-wrote it, got it out to Donnie, and then he submitted it for him and his coach to come over. So hopefully they'll approve it, and then he'll be at Winter Blast. That'll be awesome.
Yes, sir.
Wisdom, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me too?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I think here is morning, so good morning because it is 1:49 a.m. here in Ghana.
It is
9
8:49. Yep, 9 p.m. here just about.
Okay.
At night.
Yep.
Greetings from Ghana.
Yes.
Hey,
Greetings.
From West Virginia, baby, Voodoo.
greetings from Earth.
Too bad.
Virginia.
So, are you all from
Virginia.
America?
Oh,
Oh, I can see Iran. I can see David.
Depending on how you have it set, you may just see the person that's talking, or if you set it for gallery, if you're on a computer, you should see everybody. If you're on a phone, you'll probably only see 4.
Who do you see, Wisdom?
I'm just mentioning the people that I can see and the people that I know.
Can you see David? Can you see Josh T?
Yep.
Can you see Ryan?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see I think Miss Lucky, right?
Hi.
there you go.
Okay.
That's all you can see.
You can't see Voodoo.
Adams and
Oh,
Donnie, I saw one of your training videos today, and it looks pretty intense. Some good stuff.
I shared with him the still photo and the video you sent me this afternoon.
What weight is he
Sorry?
pulling?
Donnie, what's your weight?
sorry, my network is bad.
how many kilograms do you weigh, Wisdom?
Then there'll be a follow-up question, Adam.
Let's see. Let me get this pulled up here.
What's your weight in kilos of cocaine?
There you go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Yeah. You're asking me a question, right?
yeah, what's
how
your
many
weight?
how many kilos in weight are you?
Are you
Oh, now I am 75 kg now, which is about
Okay.
140.
Oh wow.
He's a big boy.
No,
So
75 kilos.
we have Lucky Wood you can go against.
That's 165, isn't it?
Yeah, he
Think I'm good.
Do you already who are going to compete?
he asked me to is it coming up?
What are you gonna play his training video?
Okay, why is this being disagreeable? And took a look at the picture, and I guess hi.
Can I send pictures here?
Dave couldn't find his
165.
way here. How's he gonna do that?
165-pound weight class, aka who's in that class? Zach Lee.
Yeah, monsters, man. Look, there's some monsters
Dustin
in that
Hyatt.
class. Yeah. Hunter's in that class as well, ain't he? Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
I want to see him and Zach Lee go at it fresh for fresh.
Oh yeah, that'd be intense.
Adams, are you in?
Yes, Wisdom. I couldn't hear you.
I mean, are you in my weight class?
I am not. No, I'm in 176. I can pull 176 or 198 pounds.
Oh, okay.
I
He's
identify.
90 kilo or 85 or 90 kilo. I'm 90 kilo.
I identify.
no,
That's what he shared with
I
me.
identify as 154, but they won't let me. There he is
Oh.
That's
training.
what he shared with.
That's swole,
Yeah,
ain't
that's
it?
what he shared with me.
Wow.
That's what he shared with me this
Yeah.
afternoon.
That's
He
me.
had a video where he was doing that, and then there was a guy like pulling it sideways. Also, that was pretty cool.
Hey,
Oh
how
my
much?
God.
How much money? How much money do you have? Do you know Paul? There he is, Paul Italia.
There he is, Paul Italian.
All Italian in the house. He wants to see his next.
Oh, now you got somebody from Ghana who wants to call you out.
From Ghana, I was just like,
Uh-oh. Somebody feeling spicy.
Paul, what's going on, man? You've been going off the rails here with all these characters you're bringing in. What's
If
happening?
any of you
No, they're coming to him.
dollars,
Yeah, man. They're coming into me. Jake Paul here, baby of arm wrestling.
if you have $20,000 and you want to pull Paul, he's ready. It's just going to keep going up.
No, I thought
Hell
it was
yeah.
10K was the new number.
My
Paul's
my
really
market value is going up, man. I told Nanya he better lock in soon, man. He better get that contract locked in, bro.
oh, that
He
better
hasn't
not
locked in with you yet?
happen now. Come on now.
Nah, man, the price is going up every day. Keep telling him, man. You got to sign that contract. Get your crayons out and sign, bro.
I thought he already signed.
No, he's getting the official ones coming in this week, and he had to have a couple clauses put on because of Nanya's mouth. He can't control it.
You got a weight class on that new one?
Nah, no weight class. We're not doing no weight cap.
Okay.
Are you sleeping in the airport?
Practically, bro. I got like a 5-hour layover that missed the connection.
That sucks.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's all good though. I'm on my way to Bob Brown's house right now.
Nice.
Awesome.
So what's up, everybody? We got some new people up in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
What's up, Lucky Wood? Where are you from? Where you arm wrestle?
So I'm from Virginia
Yeah,
with the Virginia Arm Wrestling League, #1 female for right and left right now.
Oh,
And-
nice.
Hey,
I
Paul.
seen you post that. I do heard of you.
She's #9 men's.
Yeah,
Wow.
she pulled the man.
Isn't that awesome? That's freaking awesome.
That's what's up. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. When's your next match?
So Sunday I'll have a super match at the UAL California State Champion against Autumn Cote.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Autumn's
Yeah.
old school. That's an OG in the game. You get that
Yeah.
one, that's a big one.
I'm
Yeah,
excited for it for sure.
There's a lot of IQ
You ever-
there. And,
You ever been to the LA Fit Expo over there? It's a good one.
Nope, this will be my first time doing a lot of stuff this weekend.
Oh hell yeah! Well, enjoy it. You're gonna have a lot of fun at that venue. Really cool place.
I'm looking forward to it.
And we
I'm
got
sorry.
Andrew Wood in the house, huh?
yeah, you got 3 Woods in here, Italia.
Holy shit! What's up, my man? How you doing, bro?
Where I look, there's wood.
I built Travis Pageant's machine today.
Come on.
Oh. And what are you doing with it?
Dude, it's
Yeah,
so
right. What are
good.
you gonna do with it?
What kind of machine?
The isometric arm. I finally replayed the video. I finally got him to videotape his machine so I could
Replicate
duplicate
it. Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, it feels so good. It is genius. It's absolute genius.
If
Can
you
you
can
show
actually
us,
get any money out of Travis, you're gonna be the man.
Can you show us you using it and all? Because I'm very familiar with that machine, so I want to see that if you got it right.
Sure.
Why is he putting it in his ass?
So what's up, Donnie Brown? Where you from, brother?
I'm from Ghana.
Oh, very cool, bro. Do you know our friends that we got that table over there? Have you got to get in the town center to that table?
That looks like it.
I know him.
Oh, yeah,
nice.
you've been on that table, bro?
That looks like it.
I know him, but I'm very
Wish you could see it a little better.
Oh, you're far from him? Yeah.
What I'm saying, Donnie Brown, is we got me and a couple other guys. We bought a table for our friends in Ghana, and they put it in the Village Circle, and they held a bunch of super matches on it. We did it about 2 years ago. So I was asking you if you got to see that table.
Yeah. I've even competed on that table. I think of our festival.
Oh, nice,
So,
man. That's cool, bro.
and they are promoting the brand to here.
Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, it was funny, bro. When we got that table for you guys, the guy that actually sent it over, the CIA, contacted him. They thought we were helping out some terrorists or something. But we just let them know it's for arm wrestling.
Oh man, can't do anything without the dang CIA getting involved anymore.
It's the first time I've ever tried to share a video. I don't know if this will work, but we'll try. On your computer?
Oh, that's the one I'm talking about, where the dude starts grabbing it from the side, which is pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
That probably works really good.
Hell yeah.
He ain't playing around.
Too strong.
How much does that guy weigh?
What is your biceps measurement, Wisdom?
I don't
knew it was coming.
My back, but you can see here. No.
Wow.
Adam has a thing with measurements. Adam loves measuring things.
The measurement,
as you know, Paulie,
I'll let you know.
Okay. I know, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
No organs, just muscle.
Your friends,
okay.
Donnie, you're friends with Paul Lynn, right?
Yeah, he's my best friend.
How do you know him?
Your best friend.
How did you guys meet?
We haven't met one-on-one before, but we met on, I think, Facebook, Instagram, and we started communicating since from 2017. So I know him. We talk on video, but we haven't met one-on-one before.
That's great.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know Scott One from Los Angeles.
What's his name?
Scott One.
Scott Swan.
Yeah.
Sports
Yeah,
One.
The other Paul Lynn said here that guy's 155. Yeah, he had asked me today when I just saw the picture. I had not looked at the video yet, but I had looked at the still picture. He said, "What do you think I weigh?" And I said, "Oh, about 90K." Which of course would be 198. And he was like, "Oh no, he's 72." He certainly looks bigger than that.
He said 75, so that's 165 pounds.
Okay.
On video, all 155ers look like monsters.
That's true.
Yeah, told Paul I talked with Arm Gods, and me, Arm Gods, and Mo Stack are in a group, and we're gonna see if we could lock this match in for that 10K. We just got to get Mo Stack to get that 1K deposit down, and I think we're a go.
Oh, Paulie, tell us about that new guy that hopped on your show last week and is ready to challenge, calling out Tim Lewis straight off the bat after a year in.
Actually, he's a really good puller, man. He's been his name is Peter Brana Jr. He is Brandon El Cesor's training partner. But this is where it gets a little weird, man, because he says he's been pulling a year, but he's also started when he was 19. Now he's 34. So he took a break for a while, but I wouldn't say that he's only 1 year in, bro. I think he's
still that's a big jump to jump straight to Tim Lewis, man.
Except he did say he really didn't do any training back there. It was just bar room and whatever, when he was, a teenager, and then he got out of it and just got back into it within the past year. Actually, he has It's a challenge to Paul. He has a match already with Tim Lewis on Thursday the 25th.
Yeah,
he's going to get a root.
How does that boy pull? Does he pull inside? Does he run outside? What does he do?
Well, all I know is Thursday they have their match. If he gets the win against Tim Lewis, he challenged the winner of me and Nanya to Winter Blast. So for $5,000. So he's got the $5K to put up.
Paulie, that doesn't make any sense. If he beats Tim Lewis, he's going to run right through you, man.
He might get one match with Tim, though.
Why do you think Tim Lewis could beat me like that, bro?
What?
Not right-handed. Right-handed Tim Lewis can't go through Paul.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Tim can't go through me right-handed.
Paul's.
Yeah.
Are you talking about right-handed?
Tim's more of a left.
Left-handed. Yeah. We're a different class, bro.
Oh, this is a right-hand match.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And I think I could give something to Tim Lewis right hand.
But look, Adam, Bryce pulled Tim just recently.
Something to him.
Wait, Tim just beat that heavyweight, Ratkowski.
Levi.
Right-handed.
Nah, that was Jake the Animal Green beat Levi.
No, just check it out. It's on
I think you're right, Adam.
Something's mixed up here, man. If he just beat Ratkowski, Tim Lewis's right is a lot better than we think.
Well, Tim don't claim the rights that anything crazy. Tim's left is crazy, you know. So we were kind of discussing, because I was saying that Tim is kind of the gatekeeper, where if you want to be called a good arm wrestler, you got to beat Tim Lewis. And he said, well, left hand he considers that, right hand he's
okay.
But that kid Peter, bro, if you see Peter, man, he is a beast, bro, and he comes from a strength background. And, you know, he's really about it, bro. I think he's going to give him some match, bro, for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. It'll all shake out. It threw a monkey wrench in it when he beat Ratkowski, because Ratkowski's a really strong dude.
Tim just faced two boys that's way bigger than that boy. Bryce Meadows and Jacob Colson. And they didn't do nothing with him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and Bryce Meadows comes from strength training.
It's hard to say, man. It's kind of weird right now.
It's gonna be a good one, man, because that kid Pete's King's move is sticky, bro, and you could tell. So, you know what I mean? Will Tim be able to deal with that? And then the other question is, are they both gonna go into doubles King's moves too? So, you know, who knows? You guys don't know the kid Peter Brunner Jr. because he's in your area.
Hi, Roger.
I mean, I saw him on the video on your show. He looks really strong and everything. I just don't know him.
Where is he from?
New York. He's a Rochester guy. So he's literally Brandon Alcessor's main training partner.
Oh, Brandon's up in New York?
Yeah, upstate New York. And Dave Shell, okay, I got to break it down for you, bro. We got Long Island, Queens, New York City, and then anything past New York City is bumblefuck.
Well, that's what I said last night when I said to them, you're talking like Kingston and Rochester are right next door to each other. They're over 4 hours apart. And these Long Island and New York City people think everything north of Westchester County just bullshit. You know, and of course, the people north of Westchester wish to hell that New York City, when Long Island was in another damn state.
Okay, I got some clarification. I got some clarification, Paul. He beat Ratkowski when Ratkowski had a hurt bicep, so that.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Now, who do you think is going to get the win, Peter Brunner or Tim? Let's ask Dave.
Upstate New York would give you people to New Jersey in a heartbeat. Just remember that.
Wait. Upstate New York would what?
They'd give New York City to New Jersey in a heartbeat. Just to get away.
We're the ones that would give away bumblefuck, dude. That's like Staten Island, man. It's New York's dump.
New Jersey in a heartbeat. They can be enough that they can't refuse.
I got an email from my aunt in Maine, and she was talking about making medicine with bear fat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you city people are weird. I agree with David, man. Freaking New York City is definitely New Jersey territory.
Hey, every time I drive to Long Island, which of course costs me $40 round trip for the stupid tolls, I think I drive through either Bronx or Brooklyn, and I think, how the hell can people live like this? Honest to God. once you get to Long Island, it's nice. Once you get out to Nassau, Suffolk, okay, fine. But the city,
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I grew up in Queens, and I hated going to the city, man.
Yeah, it's like, what is, which is going to be worse, the Belt Parkway or the Cross Bronx?
Oh, that's a tough one, man. Both of them suck at any time of day.
Yeah. Honestly, I go out to the guys like Nightmare and those folks on Long Island. It takes me 4 hours to get there. I can get home in 2 hours. Late night. But anyway.
So, Paul, when will this match? Is that your next match, or is your next match the guy from?
So on the table right now, we got Peter Brana wants the 5K winner of me and Nanya. We got
if he wins, yeah.
If he wins, and then we got Mo Stack from Bangladesh, and he's in a group with me and the owner of Arm Gods, and it's a matter of him giving that 1,000 deposit, and then they'll lock it in, man. And I think they're talking about holding it in Wales or United States. I think they're figuring out where it's going to be.
So is that Peter Brunner? Would that be your first professional match?
My first professional match was Grondin. That was the first one because I finished semi-pro right before that, and I pulled Alec Guth as my first my first tournament for the pro.
Okay.
Yeah, and then once we went for the money, you're a pro then. So Ryan Grondin was my first one as a pro. Nanya will be my second one, and then whoever's next after that, Preeta Brana or our boy from Bangladesh.
Nanya climbed the ranking. He's like what 70 something now in the 198s.
Oh yeah.
I got bumped down to 80 something.
I saw
went from
that.
30 something to 80 something.
Well, Paulie went down to 90 something. I just checked it yesterday.
Ah, Paulie, we're right there.
I'm a novice, so I don't know what he's talking about.
You know where Nanya got it from all those super matches in Texas. He got 4 super matches.
They count each round too as a
yeah.
So Paul, we'll line up like 20 super matches for you at Winter Blast.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just for points.
That's it, bro. That's it.
And so just to be clear, nobody can get a match with you for free from now on, right, Paul? Those days are over.
Yeah, those days are over, man. I was talking with Randall Bladen. He called me out today. I was like, dude, are you even in my weight class? Aren't you a lot lighter? And I was like, how much are we talking? He's like, well, how much you want to pull for? I was like, well, 5K would be a good start. And he's like, get the fuck out. He's like, I got $250 right here. I'll pull you for it. I was like, that won't even cover my dog to get over there. It won't even cover his dog seat. Yeah, no, I'm going to ride this wave, man. These guys want to throw big money, I'm with it. Let's do it.
Paul, we know you got money. I saw you on your show lay out that stack of hundreds, man. I saw you pocket change.
People
I know where you're coming from.
Matches right now, dude. $5 right now.
Yeah, send it, baby. You guys start a GoFundMe for Nanya, man. Make sure he's got all the funds up. Where is that clown?
20 matches for him. I want like 21. Like when he's when
he's
tired.
So we want you to be number 1 in men's. So
will you still pull Nanya even if he doesn't sign the contract?
Yeah, he's gonna sign, man. He gotta sign, bro. We've been going at it for 9 months. Ain't nobody backing out of this shit, bro. We both want it. He better just get his money right. That's all I'm concerned about.
Well, I know his dad's throwing in 2,500, so he has to come up with 2,500, and then his old sponsor's throwing in that 1,000. So
my beef with his dad is that he shook my hand and said he was covering the whole thing, and then we leave there, and then the whole story changed. So I don't know about that.
So Lucky, since you're in Virginia, you're going to be doing sit downs as well, or you just do stand up?
No, I'm going to do sit downs as well. I'm really excited.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Awesome.
Good. Yeah.
There's another win on a guy you could get, Dave Shell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And again, I I lose to 14-year-old paraplegic, so it's no really a great honor.
April 13th, Paul, Yorktown, Virginia. It's a national sit-downs. Won't you come on out?
I'm not gonna be able to get out to that, bro. I got so many things coming up and everything. Everybody's like inviting me to their events and all, and I wish I could say yes to everybody, bro. It's just
what the thing is that sit-downs don't have a bunch of nationals like the stand-ups. There's only one of them. Just so you know.
That is true.
Just one.
What is
That's
that?
pretty cool. Yeah, I never did the sit downs yet. I gotta try that, man. Definitely interested to try that.
Yo, where's the reverb coming from?
They have the national sit downs in Alabama too, September 21st this year, as well.
Nice.
Who's blowing a rape whistle?
Yeah, I think it's me in the airport right there.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah.
Paul yell out, "Shut up!"
I know, right? I got the whole place looking at me right now. They're like wondering who I'm talking to.
Do you like an airport?
Everybody down.
What airport are you stuck in this time?
Salt Lake City. Sucks. I missed the connection by 5 minutes. Literally, like as I was landing, they were closing the door and fucking torture. Bob's like, I'm going to sleep. It's bedtime. You're gonna have to get your own ride.
Look at Yak in here.
Lucky, how long you been pulling for? How many years?
What up, man?
Months for me. So
really, only months.
Yeah, I started really getting serious. I got really serious in July. Going to practices and everything, and I did the ranking tournament in November. That was my first time on a table against other people.
That's awesome.
Lucky, can you repeat yourself? You said how many years now?
I did Kitty Hawk and won right and left for women's.
And that should show the ladies out there, how fast you act and move up in this sport, for women. Yeah.
I mean, Virginia females, if you're out there, let's go, ladies. We got
dude, that's the hardest part is getting women involved. Yeah.
We got to get Stephanie for you. Get Stephanie in a match for you.
Oh yeah.
Where's Stephanie Spencer? That'd be a good one.
Well, and that's the thing that when Jesse and Jesse Androvic and Julian Smith moved to Utah, they're happy because I guess Bob Brown has all sorts of women.
There goes your winter blast match right there, Ryan. Stephanie and Fluffy.
Listen, I'm down for that. No problem. Hey, Donnie, is there anybody from the United States that you're looking to pull? That you want to pull?
Sorry?
Is there anybody from the United States in your weight class that you want to pull when you come here?
Yeah, but I haven't confirmed yet. But whoever comes in my category, I'll pull.
Gotcha.
I'm ready for everyone.
You look like it.
Nice.
I just invited Mo Stack. He might pop in.
Oh,
who's that guy from North Carolina who's a 154 who crushed Texas at AW?
Oh, Hunter Knopf.
Hunter, dude, I want to see. I said this earlier, but Hunter and Zach Lee fresh. I want to see those two go at it.
Yeah, that would be dope.
I don't know. I think Mr. Brown and Hunter might be a match. That's my gut feeling.
Who, Donnie?
Mr. Brown and Hunter Knobs, I think would be a decent match.
I mean,
I don't know.
Too fast.
I don't know if it's just the aesthetics, but he's doing compound load training. He might be able to hold his own.
I don't know. I think Hunter might be too fast for Bob. I'm not really sure though. If Bob gets the stop, then it's Bob. But I know Hunter's hit is like violent and fast.
Who's Bob?
Who's Bob?
Bob Brown.
No, I'm talking about Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom Brown.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. I'm in Utah, so I'm thinking Bob Brown.
No, you're good.
So, Ron, can you remember last year champion in 75 kg?
Last year?
Was that'd be Zach Lee is the right hand champion in 75. wouldn't it?
Yeah, didn't he play? Yeah, last year I think so.
At Winter Blast?
I don't remember. I don't remember if he won.
Yeah, he beat Sam Harris and all of them.
You don't remember?
Hey, Kevin Palco might be a good match for him.
Oh, for Wisdom?
Yeah.
Ohio, right?
Yeah, Ohio.
Well, we'll find out. Palco's coming to Winter Blast. He's got a match against Levi Fit.
What, Wisdom? You're that strong, bro? You're how long you been pulling?
From 2017.
Wow. Okay.
How long?
Yeah, and
going on 7 years.
Cody Wood.
Yeah, I've been in World once, which is last year, only last year. I've been
How did you
champion
place?
in Africa.
How did you place at Worlds? What was your placing?
Oh, it doesn't go well for me at all. Like I was having.
Let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. Put out your hand.
Oh, nice strong looking hand.
It's got some big mitts.
Injury after the African Championship. I have the injury, so I couldn't perform well in the world. Yeah, so,
do you still have the injury, or is it over?
Sorry.
Are you still injured? Do you still feel it, or is it gone?
No, it's gone. I'm okay. I'm okay now. Both left and right. Oh,
we know, Paul. You have the most impressive forearm of anybody in arm wrestling. We know.
I'm just flexing everybody at the airport right now.
I like the forearm.
Challenge someone to arm wrestle at the airport right now.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. I got the cops right there. They'll come get me.
Arm wrestle the cops.
Yeah, what's that?
He heard me. He just gave it a thumbs up.
That's funny.
Last year at Winter Blast, the Pro 154 right, Zach Lee was first, Hanoski was second. Pro 154 left, Hanoski was first, Zach Lee was second.
Okay.
Yeah, Hanoski's right there.
Wow, Zach gets down to 154? That is scary, bro. Holy shit, bro.
He's scary at 154, dude.
He's like the same size as me. He's he's like same height. He's jacked up. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think he's stronger at 176.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when he drops down to 154, it's all smaller dudes.
Yeah, who's gonna touch him? Nobody. Like, that's crazy.
I know. You ever see his fucking like back pressure? Like he's doing his own weight. You know what I mean? Like he beat like heavyweight guys in the back pressure competition.
Oh, I've gripped up with him. I know about that back pressure.
He's been helping me out with Nanya. He's been sending me videos and exercises and all that.
Dude,
so
Zach's strap game is next level.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait to learn. I want to grip up with him and learn.
His thing is, Paul, it's just like you do. He gets so high, he can get higher than 90% of people he pulls in the 176 class because everybody has a longer arm.
His main thing is pronation. He said that since we have short arms, we really can't fight that much for the height, but pronation, we could destroy everybody with. So
no, I don't mean high. I don't mean height of forearm. I mean because his arm's so short, he can be straight up with his tricep on the pad almost.
What I'm saying, bro, is like when the way I pull is I'm a riser guy. I fight you at your riser, where his is the pronation, and that's what he's teaching.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Levi, you have to specify, Levi, because we have 3 woods in here.
You got the whole forest up in here.
There's a pile of wood up in here.
Now,
he said the magic word forest. Nanya might show up now.
Hey, Paul.
So Voodoo, even though go ahead, Voodoo.
Let me holler at Paul right quick. You want to guarantee a win with Nanya? You come to Beckley, West Virginia. Ask Adam right there. I've got a wicket press. I've sent it to you the other day. I don't know if you got it. I will.
Oh no, you didn't.
I will.
Yeah. Where'd you send it, bro?
I do YouTube, so I send it through YouTube. I don't do Facebook, so you would have had to get it through that. But anyways, just look on my page. I got a wicked press. I pull like Nanya. I'm probably about Nanya's size. I'm actually a tree climber as well. It's kind of wicked. I can whoop Nanya's ass. I'm telling you, you want to beat Nanya? Come pull with me. I will hit that press on you all day long. You will have the best defense ever for his ass.
Well, that's kind of why I'm here in Utah right now. I'm hoping that I'm going to get that same exact training you're talking about.
Yeah, don't just get his hand. Don't just get his hand. Come get this too. I'm telling you. I hit a lot faster than Bob, guaranteed. I mean, I love Bob to death, but guaranteed.
Bob's not pulling now. Bob's hurt, but Bob brought in a guy that's exactly Nanya's move, and you know he's a really good presser and all that. So we're going to be working with this guy the next couple of days.
Yeah,
I'm open it, bro.
Yeah, well, look, my contact is in my YouTube description. You're more than welcome to reach out if you want to do something. Adam's been to the gym facility. I got a big facility, got a place for you to come, everything. You don't even need a hotel, brother. Got a training facility right here.
Do you think you could send me on Facebook or something? Do you think you can send me your phone number this way we connect?
I don't do Facebook, but I'm going to have Lucky send it to you.
Okay, perfect.
All you got to do, I got his number off I just went to his YouTube page, Top Hands Pulling, and just went under you just bring up the about, and his number's right there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh,
But I will tell you, his press, man, what I did with him, I pulled until I said, we're going to pull till one of us can't pull anymore. Until I've never had anybody pull till I just couldn't pull anymore. And it was
what's up, buddy?
Haven't you been paying attention though? Nanya's telling everybody he's not a one-trick pony anymore. He has all this other moves.
Yeah, Nanya, it don't matter. I pull 5 different directions, Nanya. You're still JB, buddy.
Yeah. I love it. Yo, Mo Stack, what up? What up, Mo Stack? Mo Money?
Yeah, how are you doing, everyone?
Paul hopes you have a Mo Stack of cash.
Dreaming of our match, Mo Stack. Dreaming of our match.
Actually, I just wake up, get up from the bed.
Oh, wow.
In the morning.
Mo Stack, did you see the group I put you in? That's with the owner, Arm Guides. We're going to see if we can make this happen. Did you see that group I put us in on WhatsApp?
Yeah, I gave my WhatsApp number, but I didn't see the group. Actually, after a few minutes, I will check.
Yeah, I sent him your number, so he's gonna put us in the group, and we could iron everything out, bro.
Yeah, okay.
So, Mostat, who was your last opponent, and when?
Yeah, his name is Aman, and actually
It's on my Facebook. So on my profile, I posted the guy Aman in action. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Voodoo, you don't have it. But anybody else, it's on my Facebook profile. I put Aman. He was arm wrestling somebody else. I don't have the match of Mostak versus Aman though, because nobody videoed that.
Once he challenged me, and he told me that then I accepted his challenge, and I showed my strength by defeating him.
I can't hear you. What are you saying, Donnie Brown?
I mean, is this your profile on Facebook? Is this?
Yes, that's me. That's me, bro.
Oh,
I see you, Jake. We need to get Jake on here in a minute after you talk to Mustak.
Yeah, he sent me a message.
Oh, you just sent me a request. I got it, brother. I'll accept it.
Hey, okay.
Hi, Roger.
Roger. What up, man?
Long time, y'all.
Shit, Roger in the house.
You're looking
Roger, I hadn't seen you since 2018 in the fall at a little West Virginia tournament.
Oh, yeah, right. I was traveling back then.
Yeah.
You're looking strong, pal. You're looking strong.
Trying to get skinny.
Saw some pictures of you at the Predator practice.
So what's next, Roger? What do you got coming up?
I'm going to West Virginia tomorrow.
Nice.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
What's going on in West Virginia?
Eli Kerr's got a little tournament going on down there.
Very cool.
Yeah.
It's up in Morgantown, ain't it?
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, David
Do not
Lee, traffic was too bad, so he's not going to show up for his super match with Tim Lewis.
Oh
David
no,
Lee.
everybody's backing out on Tim right now. Uh-oh.
Well, why don't we get all right? So we've been talking about Tim. Where is he at? Why don't we get Levi on here, who's pulled him last summer, to tell us
Yeah,
where Tim's
jump on
really
here,
at.
Levi. He's been in the chat.
Tell us what did you feel from Tim on his ride, and what do you really think of him as a puller? Since Tim's not
And
here to defend himself.
Levi, who do you think is going to win, Peter Brana or Tim Lewis on Thursday?
Great questions. Great questions.
Is the link still in the chat, Ron?
So Lucky, who do you have your sights on? Who would be like your dream super match against?
Uh-oh.
Oh. I know we're not in the same weight class, but I really am looking forward to gripping up with Merlene at one point. Got mad respect for her. You know, all other females, Sarah Bachman would be awesome. Gabby, she would be the ultimate right there. Just to even, hit up and practice with her. I don't necessarily want to do a super match, but I'd love to even just learn. Angie Bath was actually the first female I ever got to grip up with, and she gave me all the pointers and stuff. So
that's the best person to get pointers from right there for your first practice.
Exactly.
I think we need to invite Angela Matthew for the Lucky.
You have someone for Lucky, Mr. Brown?
Yeah, Angela Matthew from US.
Okay.
You know.
Who is the opponent? Lucky.
Yeah, Angela Matthew. Yeah.
Angela Matthew. I don't know her.
I don't know if you know her.
Where's she from?
Let me find out. I'll find out and tell you later.
You heard of her, Paul?
No, I don't know who he said.
Angela Matty?
Okay, wait.
Maybe?
Angela Matty, I don't know her.
I know,
they were definitely right with the Bob Brown team. Bob Brown's got a whole bunch of women on his team in Utah that are like really, really official. Jolene Anderson, Megan B. She goes by Megan B. Arm Wrestling. Who else is over there? Sarah LaFond. They got some killers over there. Definitely a good team to check out.
Well, you know what, Paul? You buy and I'll fly.
I love
it. Hey Ryan, pull up. We got a response from Levi. He can't come on, but he gave us his take on Tim Lewis. Tim Lewis is right.
Nice.
Thank you, Miss Hayes. I'll check it out.
I got people. Tim is sticky, but if you were fast, he isn't a problem. His hand is stronger than I thought, but he has no offense.
This is the way it works. If you get stuck with him, you lost.
Yeah.
But if you go through, you won. Like, you can't get stuck nowhere with him.
I got you.
Well, the main thing is he's a King's mover, so you don't want to hit hard into that because then he's going right into his move.
You fall right into his position.
Yeah, you want to control the hand real slow, bring him onto your side, and take him down nice and slow.
Yeah.
Well, you're a King's mover too, Paul.
Yeah, and I learned from a King's mover, Bob Brown, so I know how to beat that move. But I know one thing: you go and try hitting that shit hard, oh man, you're gonna get stuck, and you're in some problems then.
He's got a hell of a bicep on him. I'll give him that.
Mr. Dave, I just sent you Jeremiah Matthew's picture. You can show it.
Yeah, we're hoping to get Damien to Winter Blast, but possibly another super match with Tim Lewis. But the problem there is that the week after Winter Blast is that 176, big massive thing in Tennessee, which includes
a crazy match.
12.
176, Damian Slosher against Tim Lewis, and listen. I think Damien has it.
And that was going to be right, I believe, because at that time Zach was still talking about doing Tim Left, which has now been postponed.
But Tim gets down to 176.
No, it will be no. Damian Slosher walks around at 163 pounds and won't cut to 155. He just pulls at 176, and he's top. He's top level, Paul. I faced the boy, and listen, when I seen him, you look at him, and I'm like, I'm gonna eat him up. And no, that ain't what happens with him. He comes from gymnast and doing iron crosses and stuff like that. And that hand he has is phenomenal.
Yeah, those tendons are developed on those gymnastic guys, man. They're no joke.
You can pull up on my page me pulling him. It was a match. I mean, I gave him everything I had, but he was strong. And IQ ate me up too.
Chris, how long you been pulling for?
I've been pulling for 1 year now. I've national champion sit down. I ain't gonna say no names, but I beat a lot of national champions already. I'm already pulling professional. I made it to 33 in the AERS system. I'm ranked. I was ranked number 1 in the state of West Virginia at 176. They bumped me down to number 2 right now. Where I haven't pulled the guy. I challenged him this year, just haven't set a date yet. Waiting on him to set the date.
Who is the guy in number 1?
I forget his name, Paul. I don't think about nobody's name. It ain't important to me. I'm gonna eat him up anyway.
Nice. And what makes you so good? What background do you have?
I came from mixed martial arts fighting.
What mixed martial arts?
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I trained with basic underwater demolition and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
I was training under Rodrigo Gracie for many years, and then Matt Serra was the other guy.
Yeah, we spoke on 98 weeks ago about it.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to leave temporarily so somebody else can get in. I'll be back. I'll be watching.
All right.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, Paul, to answer your question, I've never met anybody that had his level of tendon development in 1 year in, so it must have been from the fighting.
Well, he said he tree climbed too, right? You would tree climb?
Yeah.
I think that's more. I think that's more where you get those tendons from.
I was an elite baseball pitcher. I mean, I was
varsity
bro. Pitching. I was 9th grade starting varsity pitcher in 9th grade. You know what I mean?
That's the answer then, bro. That developed your explosive tendon strength, and that's why Travis was so good. Same shit. He was a starting pitcher.
Come get some, ball.
I'm definitely gonna get over there, bro. Believe me, my man. You're gonna go for that ride, bro.
Yeah,
don't worry, you'll be buckling up, bro.
Yeah,
don't worry, bro.
Baby. Yeah,
and he won't quit, Paul. You can pull him best out of 20.
Look, I'm not out here for the fame, baby. We don't even have to videotape it. You understand me?
Is Josh leaving?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely cool with that, but I definitely want it on videotape so I can show everybody what I did to you.
Well, Johnny Bravo, we got some bad news. We got some bad news for you. Tim Lewis's stock has gone down a little bit.
No, dang.
You wanted to pull him, right?
We're pulling in July.
Well, no. Hold on, Al. You can't say that, bro. Tim Lewis is the horror of arm wrestling. He is the title of, if you want to be called good in arm wrestling, you got to go through Tim Lewis. So he'll always have that title, man. He's the gatekeeper.
On the left, we talked about that.
No, yeah, but I'll give him the right too, man, because you still got to get through Tim, even right hand too, to say you're a good arm wrestler.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, he's an OG, bro. He's like, what's he, like 15, 20 years in?
He's been around a long time.
And bro, he's like the only dude that pulls every week a super match, man. He ain't playing with that shit.
Yep.
Kyle, I got to ask you this, man. So, do you know the kid Peter Brana Jr. from the East Coast?
I don't.
All right, somebody you got to look into, man. He's going around winning all the amateur semi-pro class 198. He's Brandon Alcesto's main training partner. He is going against Tim Lewis on Thursday. I'm telling you, man. I think this kid is the next he's the next one on our radar, bro. I think all of us definitely gotta be paying attention to this guy. He's gonna be stirring shit up.
I'll look out for him for sure.
Hell yeah.
Roger, would you beat you'd pull right through Tim, wouldn't you, Roger?
He beat me on the super match that we had like 3 years ago. I beat him on the right, and he beat me on the left. But yeah, right now I could easily smear him. Easily.
Roger, I want to see you against my co-host on the Arm Wrestling Buzz Show, Tom Stubbleblind, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
you need to go start pushing his buttons, man. Let's get that shit going.
He's on the radar.
Co-host, he hadn't been on the show in like 3 weeks.
Bro, I haven't talked to him, man. I think he's mad at me since that last show. We were kind of teasing him about losing, and he won't talk to me now, bro.
If you're in the sport with an ego, you won't last long.
There's no way that Tom is a weak fellow. I mean, if you look at the way he pulls and practices stuff, he's strong as hell. And then like
he's a beast.
Artem just walking him is just mind-boggling.
So many levels, bro. So many levels of this sport, man.
Styles beat Styles as well.
I still think that they screwed up on that. Like, if you look at Tom's feet, they had the table too close to the wall, and he couldn't actually get a proper stance.
No, bro. I was there. I was right next. I was in between the wall and the table. Video, man. They had plenty of room. Yeah, it wasn't a factor. Definitely wasn't.
It's a weird camera angle because the way it looks like on the upstage side, it looks like there's no foot room to go sideways.
There was plenty of room for everybody.
Yeah,
you just can't see it on the.
Yeah, because I seen there was all that talk about the feet.
Is that mini Donnie Brown?
That's the next world champion coming up, baby.
Donnie Brown mini me?
Yeah. What can you say? Yeah, that's Junior Donnie Brown.
Okay. Yeah. So if you want to talk about 242 guys, we ought to get Jacob Green on here. He's coming up, and he got invited to a national event at the end of the year with people like Pablo and people like that. So
Ron Bass.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, a big one.
Oh, the Great American Bash.
Yep. The Great American Bash.
So Jacob, if you're still out there in chat, come on and introduce yourself because people are going to know who you are. Should know who you are.
A big one was just announced by Brandon Allen for February 3rd in Vegas. Mega Mike is pulling Pablo right hand.
Nice.
That's going to be a good one. Yo, Donnie Brown, what time is it over by you?
It's 2:40 a.m.
Got you.
What time? 8:40 a.m.
No, 2:40.
2:40 a.m.
Yeah, 2:40.
Mostack, what time is it by you?
Yep. 8:41 a.m. in the morning.
Where are you from?
Okay.
Where are you from?
8:41.
Bangladesh.
I'm from Bangladesh.
All right, Lucky, get some rest.
Thank y'all so much.
Good seeing you, Lucky.
Good to
See
see
you.
you.
Good night, Lucky.
Come again sometime.
Kick some ass over there on the West Coast.
Thank you,
Jake. If you're out there, jump on while there's a spot. There he is.
What up, Jake?
Animal.
What's up, Jake? Where you at? Where you from?
West Virginia, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Right, exactly, West Virginia.
Very cool.
So who did you just beat? Tell us about your last super match, Jake.
I don't know if
I beat Levi.
Oh, Levi, nice.
He actually hurt my arm.
Is that frost coming out of your breath? Or you... Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I'm out in the building, man. I'm in the man cave.
We can see the frost coming out of the ice coming out. Nice.
So he hurt you? Was it like a strain or is it an actual injury?
That's
Johnny
just a strain.
Bravo,
I'm good now.
Johnny
We
Bravo,
both
what's
felt the pop, but we're good.
Dang it. Just bouncing around.
Bravo,
Wiggles.
what's your body weight?
Wiggles, what up,
What's
my
up,
man?
boys?
What up, James?
I'm just out here on a Disney cruise ship in the middle of the ocean, just doing my thing. What y'all doing?
Just
I was just
wiggling.
about to say that, man. How's your trip?
Oh, it's great so far. Catching some sun.
Did you meet up with my boy Pete?
No, I didn't get a chance to. He was too far north for me. He was like almost an hour and 20 minutes north from where I was.
Gotcha.
Do they have an open bar on the Disney cruise?
What's that?
Do they have an open bar on the Disney cruise?
Yeah, they do have bars. It's not free, but it's there.
A lot of those bartenders will give you free drinks if you just blow them.
And man, that shit ought to be included. So I'll leave all that stick jockey and the Nanya.
Where's Twig Arms?
He must be sleeping, dude. Where is he?
He's either in the forest or he's out doing drugs right now.
Oh man.
So Jake, are you going to pull anybody between now and that big event, or do you have anybody else lined up that you're going to pull?
Oh, we lost someone.
I don't know if Jake, can you hear me?
I think I've got to pull a dude named Cody Kilgore from Alabama. I think he's ranked number 2 super heavyweight.
Cody Kilgore, yeah.
That's going to be an Alan Bonds event in like May or June.
Nice.
Okay.
Who ordered their pay-per-view for East vs. West already?
I'm never buying an East versus West pay-per-view.
You're not in a big East versus West fan club here, Paul. Man, we got so much going on over here. Why do we need to send our money over there? We got Knuckles Up. We got your stuff. We got.
Yeah.
I'm on the same page. I'm on the same page, man. Bring it here.
Bob Brown said Delta.
I love it, Bob. I love it.
What up, Bob?
Got a legend in the house. Yeah.
There's some big super matches tomorrow with Flashpins Productions.
Oh, I
What do they
seen
got
that.
going on?
Yeah. Give us the list of those. There's gonna be some good ones.
The only one I'm really looking forward to is Drew Thompson, because that guy has been making leaps and bounds in strength, and I don't think he's ever gotten injured. So he's getting seriously strong. I forget who he's pulling. You're gonna have to go look that up.
What are some of the other matches?
That's it. I mean, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. The only name I remember is Drew Thompson. I don't know, maybe that Mike dude in the super heavies. He might have a super match. I'm not sure though. I think it's a Texas deal.
Yeah, it's a Texas one. They're really good. They were at the AWU 4 event. They did the production for everything. They come official, bro. They got an official like equipment, and yeah, I expect big things from those guys.
Well, I mean, it's Traw Johnson's deal, and apparently he's like a cybersecurity expert or something, isn't he?
Yeah, it's Trod Johnson, Marcus Tedesco, Dustin Poles, and I think Ian Wagner is on that one also.
Yeah, Ian's always pulling strings, man. He pulls strings everywhere.
Ian's a beast, man. That dude is really, really strong on the table.
Ian gave me my pro card. He's the guy I made my first dollar off of arm wrestling.
Andrew, you don't arm wrestle. Stop trying to play like you're an arm wrestler, bro.
I'm just saying, dude. First time I ever made money arm wrestling was with Ian.
We told you could hang out in the room. You just got to be quiet, but don't claim to be an arm wrestler,
I
bro.
was
Come
wondering how long this was going to last.
on.
Andrew,
Hey,
you
guys.
made it on here quite a while, buddy.
Hey guys, I gotta get off here. I gotta go.
All right, Kyle,
Yo,
man.
great
Stay
seeing you,
strong.
Johnny Bravo.
I'm competing tomorrow, so I gotta get off here.
All right,
Kill
buddy.
it, Johnny. Kill it, bro.
Thanks,
Good luck.
Thanks, bro. Later.
So Jake, that pop you felt, was it? Do you think it was like a bursa sac, or do you think it was actual damage? Have you felt it out?
He told me it was bursa. Is what you told me, wasn't it, Jake?
Dude, I hurt my burst, so that shit sucks.
Yeah, you pop a bursa sac, man. That shit fucking it lingers, man. There's no lubrication.
Yeah, that happened to my left elbow.
What is the bursa sac?
It's
just like it's like kind of like cartilage, but it's just like these little fluid sacs. You have them in all your joints. All your joints have bursa sacs. Like when you pop your knuckles, that's your bursa sac.
So is that what they're popping, and then they lose their side pressure after that?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is it like? Do you think it's just a bursa sac, or do you think it was actually like connecting tissue damage? You know, that's what
I remember when Tom Stubbleblind pulled Artem. That's what he was saying. He had something going on by his elbow, and he said he lost all side
It
pressure.
hurt me before it even flexed. Like I'm all good now.
Yeah, like
how do you get it from pulling inside, from going in a hook?
Yeah, I was in a hook, man. We were in a fucking hard hook.
That was a hell of a match.
So I would be careful with that, man, because there's no nerves in connecting tissue, and if you like partially tore it, and now it's like
like it popped, and we kind of looked at each other like, oh fuck.
Did you feel anything the next day? But it didn't feel anything that day, but you felt it the next day?
Oh, the worst part is when you have that, you keep hitting your elbow on shit.
Yeah, for sure, man. It hurts side pressure. Like if I would go to do like a chest fly with it, like that hurts a lot. Just like a shoulder movement with cables, like that hurts a little bit. But it's getting better.
That's what Luke Kent did. That's what Luke Kent did, and he couldn't pull inside anymore. He started teaching them outside. So what I want to learn is, how do you stop that from happening? Is there a way to condition that or anything?
The JM.
I'm hoping there is, man. 'Cause, I've recently, liked pulling inside. Like I was naturally a top roller, but I've actually liked a hook lately. So I hope
You're
it can
strong
help.
as hell. You're strong as hell inside. I hope you didn't mess that elbow up.
Bob Brown, if you're listening, man, can you let us know what that's about? I'm sure he would know what's up with that elbow and bursa sacs and all that.
I try to
get elbow.
I always try to get people to rub my bursa sac.
Hey, Jake, do you do any exterior rotation work? Because I found that really helps. Like, because I've had some pops in my elbows, and like, it's kind of like the wrist flexors and extensors. You know, if you work on your extensors, you can get some stress off of your flexors, stressing out your elbow. With like the same deal, just like external rotation of the shoulder versus doing side pressure.
Kind of do the opposite motion, whatever you're.
I've been training my my rear delt like crazy, and doing tension point release. Well, when I've been training inside, going hard and everything, my right side, my rear delt's been like getting inflamed. So I've been doing that trigger point training and just really working on loosening it up, and it's been working.
Oh, here's the girl Donnie was talking about, Angela Matthew.
Holy shit!
Which one?
Oh, I don't know her. Yeah, I don't know her. Where's she from? I guess Wisconsin. That's what her shirt says.
So Juju.
Yeah, I may need to give that a try for sure.
Yeah, that's why I said which one.
So I guess she's from like a weightlifting background, because that wrist like it could be.
Juju Mufu's a strong dude too. I've met him. He's no.
I want to pull him. I definitely want to pull him.
Well, he hadn't arm wrestled in years. You probably beat him now.
No, I think he still dabbles, man. I know he like last year he was pulling, and I think he does on the side for for fun.
He's bigger. Have you met him though?
Yeah, I met him at
He's
the
like
Olympia.
235, 245. He's a big guy.
Yeah, when I seen him, he was just about to compete for bodybuilding. He looked insane, bro. Like shredded as hell.
Angela Matthew. Donnie just sent me.
Paul, we got a new company for you, Paul. A new promotion company.
What you got?
Paul, tell you pornography.
Yes.
I love it, man. Hell yeah. I love the ladies' business.
Yeah, there aren't many positive. It's not very positive in arm wrestling. It's very cutthroat, very crass humor. A lot of deprecating humor in arm wrestling.
It's called toilet bowl humor.
Okay,
Andrew, you're so technical, bro.
There is no relation, Paul.
You guys see,
I would hate to be related to you.
We might be coming out with a 98. We're coming out with a 98 line of handles, and we got one already made with the 98, like right into it.
Wow, this
looks like you're competing with Red Lightning, are you?
Fuck that little midget.
It looks like a bar of soap, though.
He's the worst redhead in the sport.
I'm just catching up on Paul. I'm just catching up on the AW chat, and Nanya's like, anyone else sick of hearing Paul's voice? He loves hearing himself talk.
Why is Nanya sniping and not coming on the show anymore? He hadn't been on in like
weeks. Because he won't sign the contract. And he's trying to hide. He's trying to get out of our match. He's got to come up with all excuses now.
People do avoid you when they owe you money. That's true.
Exactly, bro. He owes me his life.
Oh, Roger left. Whoops. Missed it. We missed the FTG.
Roger.
Yeah, where's Harlan been, man? Harlan, did he commit suicide or something?
He finally listened to you guys and just went off on his
one can only hope. Let's hope.
Don't be mad. He took your advice and just kind of went off and started his own thing. So.
Well, he got his arm wrestling table, man. He don't need us no more.
That's right.
Dave, tell Nanya to come in here, man. What's up, Mostek?
Yeah, how much weight can you lift when you perform bicep workout?
With my biceps, that's a good question, man. I think, what was it, 110? Put on 110. I think it was like 160 I was doing curls in that video I made last.
Damn.
I think it was like 160, man, but they weren't strict curls. They were kind of like power curls where I was using a little momentum.
You were repping 160s? 160?
Yeah, it was 160.
Wow.
For one rep or for a set?
That was a set. It was I made a little workout video and everything, and for TikTok and all, and it was part of that.
Is it easy curl bar or is this a dumbbell?
Easy curl bar.
Is that a
That's still fucking impressive. Fuck.
Yeah, but that wasn't like my PR or anything. I wasn't really, it was heavy, but it wasn't, something crazy. I haven't tried my PRs or anything since my surgeries. So I am interested to see where they're at.
I mean, do you pull that weight from machine or raw weight?
No, curl bar.
Easy curl bar, that arm assassin bar.
He's doing like that.
Okay.
Did anybody see Bo Horner doing 235?
Oh yeah, Bo's a beast, dude.
Yeah, I mean, just look at him, bro. That dude he's made to do that.
How about you, Mustak? How much you curl on the curl bar?
Me?
I can lift approximately more than 70 kg. I can lift one day.
That's close, man.
Damn, bro, that's up there, man. What is that? That's like 150s, 160s.
Yeah, but he only did it for 1 rep though.
You guys work out for this? That might be what I'm missing.
That's where you're going wrong, bro.
Yeah, but he said that's his 1 rep max, Paulie. If you're repping that, then you're stronger than him in the bicep.
Well, you know what we'll do, Mostak? Why don't we do this? Let's do some next week. Let's do some competition, man. Let's make some competition videos.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
make
all
the videos, but actually when I go to the gym center, I forgot to record video, and I decided that I'll make a video next time.
Good. And make a video of the biggest guy in the gym, you arm wrestling him. Show us and tell him you're taking him for a ride.
Okay.
That's elite level bicep strength at 160, 170 pounds.
Okay.
You got to figure.
I'll show.
Nice. Mostak, let's see the guns.
Are you coming to the winter block?
He'll be there. Or no, who?
Yeah,
Paul or?
No, Monster.
Actually, my arm is not so big, man.
Why are you wearing?
I have enough strength.
Take your jacket off and show it.
Okay, actually, the weather of my country is cold right now. That's why.
Your arms.
Oh, he's taking out the gun show right now.
Oh, Captain Pretentious in the house.
What's up? What's up? Howdy.
Captain, are you ready for your match with Cam Dennett?
I don't know. He's kind of scary. I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's bullying you, bro.
I know.
Oh wow! Look at most.
Stop. Bring it in camera. Bring it in camera where we can see. Because last time we couldn't see. Bring it close where we can.
Okay. I'll show my strength on the table, but actually my arm is not so big. But you can't imagine how strong, how strength I have in my.
No, you got a good look. You got a good arm. You got an arm wrestler's looking for arm.
Show us the hand, Mostak. I want to see that hand because in that video it looked like you had some big ass hands. Let's see your hands, Mostak.
Yeah,
let me see your hands.
Come on, let's see that.
Yeah, that's
he got some big hands, bro.
Wide.
I seen that on the punching bag. Yeah, wide. I seen it on the punching bag.
All right, can we see everybody's feet real quick? If we could just put the feet in the camera. Okay.
You would.
There you go.
You would.
Actually, bro, no one don't wanna.
Hey, my toenail's starting to grow back. You want to see it?
Let's check it out. Let's see.
When I come to the table, then everyone got my power. Actually.
Oh, look at that. We got a foot.
Yes,
Somebody screenshot it.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, it's
Well, Captain, does that make you want to lick it or anything?
No, it's a very respectable toe. It had an injury, I think.
Yeah, I had to pull the toenail off, dude.
Damn.
It's bad. It was really bad.
It's 3 a.m. 3 o'clock a.m. You have to go to bed, and we'll see you at late.
Donnie Brown, it was very nice meeting you, brother.
See you at Winter Blast, man.
Yes, thank you for your friend request. Thank you. See you.
Yo, so Mostak, when you come in the United States to have this big match with me, we're gonna have you stay with Andrew Wood. He's got an extra room, and you can just stay with him.
Yeah, Thomas Jefferson will be staring at you while you sleep in the 3/4 post bed.
And Andrew Wood.
Actually, when I will arrive in United States, I will stay in a hotel.
Yeah, but with Andrew Wood, we're gonna put you guys together. He'll keep you warm, bro. We'll get you a king size bed, but he'll keep you warm.
Oh, there's.
Oh yeah, man! I always keep it warm, dude. My bedroom's at like 80 degrees minimum. It's got to be at least 80.
Nanya said he'll come on later.
Oh, nice.
He also said I shadow banned him. I'm not sure what the fuck that means, but
someone blocked him in the chat. I went and checked. Someone really did. I had to unblock him. I don't know who blocked him, but
you did, Voodoo?
No, I didn't. No, I was waving at Jake's wife.
I hear Voodoo. You got some words for Nanya, don't you? That'll be interesting.
Nanya, he don't want to pull me. Remember, he's ducking and diving.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to get him some new Crayola crayon so he can fill out the contract when he gets it.
We'll see what he does with you.
How would you feel after defeating?
What'd you say?
Whenever you will defeat, then how will you feel?
Wait, when he defeats you or when you defeat him? What are you saying?
If you beat me, bro, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. It's over. I can't afford to lose 10K, man. Come on.
Pocket change.
We're not built like you, Mo Stack.
Yeah, you are, Paulie.
Yeah, get ready for this.
Mo Stack, I really would be upset, man. I really would.
Stack, you need a contract to make sure Paul sends the money and shows up and all that.
Yeah, you can use the same one that he's going to give to Nanya.
Mo Stack, what I'm nervous about is this magic hand that you're talking about, bro. It's like I've dealt with top rollers, I dealt with hookers, but the magic hand I've never dealt with, bro.
That's going to be tough, dude. It's the magic within you're going to have trouble with.
I don't even know how to handle it.
Actually, I'm not actually, bro. I challenged Paul with enough confidence, and I have enough preparation.
Good.
By getting ready everything. I challenge him.
Look, we all want to see Paul lose. Trust me.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah.
I don't know. Paul Italia kind of seems like the next Devin Lara, man. He's growing the sport, and the better he does in his super matches, the better.
He's the Jake. That's the Jake Paul of arm wrestling right there.
Yeah, baby.
Soon, Levon's
going to
be challenging Paul for like 100 grand.
Well, there's one difference between Paul and most other arm wrestlers. Paul knows how to make money, and that's the difference.
I mean, you can't hate on that, can you?
Well, I got to say this, man. Mo Stack beats me. Who do you calling out next, Mo Stack? Was it Dennis? If you beat me, you said you were calling out Saplankov?
David, he started.
So I'm just a little speed bump here, guys.
Yeah.
He's got some big dreams coming ahead, man.
Mo Stack, how tall are you and how much do you weigh?
Yeah.
Mostaf, are you on gear?
That's a good question, but we hadn't asked him that yet. That's an excellent question.
In the form of semen.
Mostek, do you guys do steroids over there?
Hell yeah.
If not, we got to link you up with
Any
Pradeep.
steroid because it's detrimental.
Oh, you need that.
Nowadays, I saw that lots of. I won't take any steroid. Detrimental.
Oh man, I don't know if you're gonna win then, bro. I don't know.
Actually, lots of bodybuilders suggested me to take steroid, and I denied because I know the detrimental effect of steroid. Lots of bodybuilders are passing away by taking over
steroids.
Nobody here in the United States uses steroids.
I want to build my body totally natural. Okay. Actually, I need strength. I don't need to build up huge muscle.
Smart man.
Bro.
Drink the camel milk right from the tap.
Sure, it'd be nice to have some. It's a lot of things.
Do y'all at least smoke hashies?
We have 2 pair.
Yeah. You guys smoke weed over there?
Mosek, do you mess with devil's lettuce? You know what we're talking about?
No.
Like
marijuana?
You take any herbal supplements like turmeric or anything? Like what kind of dietary supplements do you take to keep yourself in a performance mode?
You guys have meth?
That's too many questions all at once.
So,
Did
you take steroid?
Yes, we did.
He's still on the steroid question.
I'm hooked up to an IV. I got them going in me around the clock.
Right down the urethra.
Yeah.
Oh, Kotlo's in chat. Arm wrestling.
Captain, do you think you're gonna have to go to the straps to beat Cam, or do you think you can beat him outside?
You know, at the beginning, before I gripped up with him, I thought I would have to go outside, but I don't think so anymore. I think I could just dad move him.
Is he not a strong dad move him? Damn.
Well, I mean, I think I should dad move him because I don't know. I just feel like he won't be able to take my hand. You know what I mean?
Right. That's yeah.
So
That's the best
once
way
you
to
grip
do it.
up with him, he's not as strong as you thought.
No, not really.
If you're afraid he's to take your hand, you grip him low.
Yeah, yeah.
Or he won't be able to.
I got winner of you two.
Nice. Well, I need a year or something and some Anavar.
Yo, I want some Anavar. Some Anavar. That sounds like a good time right there.
Turn up.
Anavar, yeah. Dude,
It's not a recreational drug, Andrew.
I'm just saying, if you take some Anavar, you never have to stop. You just take Anavar until you drop dead, you know?
That's right. I snort Anavar.
Are you still looking to die, Andrew? You got a long life ahead of you, brother.
I don't know, man. I might have sex at the end of the month, so.
Damn, is it planned?
Yeah, I haven't had sex.
That'll be the end of your old life.
What's his name?
Of a new life.
I don't know. Apparently, they're going to get an Airbnb, and we're going to have like 3 days of fun.
Nice.
He's talking about with Mostak when he comes in for his match.
Does he arm wrestle?
No, she does not arm wrestle.
My weed is Mr. Peanut says his weed is on steroids. Nice.
Hey, Jake.
Mr. Peanut, we gotta smoke some weed together
nice.
then.
Nice.
Hey, that's Artem's Anavar. No.
Jake, show us that forearm, Jake.
Thanks, Nanya.
So, Paul,
forearm.
What's Artem's issue with you and Nadia's match?
I think he's jealous, bro. It don't make any sense. He just keeps saying that there's no way that it's real and that I'm gonna put up my own money to make it look real. That's what he was telling. I hit him up. I was like, bro, are you serious? Like, why would you say that? And he's like, bro, there's no way that's going. I was like, dude, it's happening, bro. He pulls a lot of super matches and he always has money at them. So why wouldn't he not have it at this one?
Yeah.
And he's like dismissing it, like, you know, like I have no idea what I'm talking about, and I'm gonna put up the money and make it look like it's Nanya's money. And it's like, dude, do you not see everybody else calling me out? Like Peter Brana doesn't have 5K either. He called me out for it, but he doesn't have it either. I mean, come on, bro. Like, I think he's just jealous, man. I mean, if you were in the sport 15 years and it took you 15 years to get some decent super match call outs, and then some dude just comes out and everybody's throwing $5,000 at him, and you're a lot better arm wrestler than I am, I think it bothers him.
Yeah, I mean, compared to Artem, we're all amateurs.
Yeah, I mean, he's a whole nother level. You know what I mean? But he's also not good with his mouth, you know?
Well, he's too polite. He needs to, what is it called? Humble, you know? Like he doesn't have the bombastic personality to sell himself as a commodity.
I think
it's the Kermit the Frog voice also doesn't do him well.
You think he'll apologize?
His personality is the reason why he's so successful, because he's been rubbing shoulders and he's been getting trained by the best because he's been humble.
Do you think he'll apologize when he finds out this match is real?
Hell no.
Bro, if he finds out the match is real, he's going to talk more shit because you guys are making more money on one match than he makes in a whole year of arm wrestling as like the number one guy.
And then also is Nanya got invited to Vitacell, and when I heard he didn't, so I'm sure that bothered him too.
Damn.
Yeah, what's the deal? Wasn't there like an event in Vegas with all the stem cells?
Yeah, there was one in Vegas, and Nanya was at it along with Bob Brown and Craig Toulier, Kevin Red, Travis,
Yeah,
John Brezink.
he was on here talking about he was whooping the Whisperer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Adam Silver beat up on him. I heard Adam hit me up and let me know about him beating up on Nanya, and then but I did hear good things about Nanya. I heard that he did good at pulling. He surprised a few people.
I saw CT Fletcher pulled Sarah Bachman.
Yeah, that's cool, man. CT's the man. I like CT, bro.
He might come on tonight with Stephanie. She's
nice.
at an event with all those guys.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
at the Fletcher's got his curling event, right?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, she was
That'd be
going for the
cool.
women's world record.
That's cool.
Competing. Yeah, she's gonna try to win. I
Definitely,
guess.
if you're in here, go on and get him on. I'm good friends with CT. Tell him I'm on here. Definitely get him on. I'd love to say hello.
Smell the food.
I just sent her the link.
It's one of the three of you did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here too, guys. And just to remind y'all, tomorrow at noon, 242 plus round robin. Look on Silverback page or Adam
Silverback
Bonds.
Arms.
Yeah, or Adam Bonds on Facebook.
Sounds good, Chris. Thank you, man. Appreciate
All
it,
right,
brother.
Yep.
Great seeing
See you
you.
later, Voodoo.
Yep. Bye.
Wow.
Hey, Andrew, did you get that side pressure machine going?
Yeah, I put a link in the private chat
guys.
if you want to look at
Guys,
it.
right
There's
now,
if you want to see it being
busy
used,
right now
because I don't
because
get to
right
show
now I
on
have
this
some
website.
important work and I have to complete.
All right,
them,
Mustak.
Okay,
have a
Mustak.
good day.
Yes.
Mostak, go make that money, baby.
Yeah,
Go make that big money for
thank you,
daddy.
guys.
Build that
Yeah,
inner
later,
magic.
bro.
Good night.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, build the inner magic. See you, bud.
Bye.
Okay, bye, guys.
Yep.
Detrimental.
Are you on that arm wrestling Discord?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I posted on the arm wrestling Discord if you want to check it out.
I think I'll look over there.
Can y'all? All right, I'm going to reveal my ignorance here. What the is Discord?
So that
Discord is it's like Facebook, but it's like Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. Do you remember those?
it's like
voice chat?
TeamSpeak. People use it for like video games and different shit.
I got you.
So Paul, after Mostak beats you, he's going for Saplenkov.
Yep.
Holy shit, dude! That dude's a monster.
I'm just a speed bump, bro.
You're not. He's not even thinking about you.
Nope.
He's like fucking Saplenkov, dude. He sees the horizon.
Hey, it makes sense, man. I've been hearing people been calling me baby Saplenkov on the table. So I mean, hey, you want to go against the big one? You got to go against me first.
He's
No,
not.
you're Vin Diesel.
Yeah, right.
Nanya says that Artem needs speech classes.
I agree.
Oh, I want to see get Artem and Nanya on here to argue with each other. That'd be interesting.
Paul and Nanya finally agree on something.
Yeah, I agree.
Put it in the
I agree
contract.
with it.
Put this in.
There you go.
You'll both sign it.
Somebody send Artem the link.
Yeah,
Does anybody have Artem's?
We had all 98 nations on here tonight.
Yeah, do me a favor. That's a good idea, man. Tell Artem to come on. We wanna ask him what he knows about the match not being real.
Yeah, send Artem the link.
I'll send him the link.
Have you ever seen Artem mad before?
Oh yeah, bro. Artem's always mad at me. Me and Artem's always gone at it. we become friends for like a month or two, and then we go at it for a while, then we become friends again.
Artem's not into American humor either. You have to be careful. Every once in a while, you'll try to tell him. He'll say something, and it goes flying over his head, and he thinks he's being insulted. Loses something.
He just gets weird sometimes, man. He can be really cool, and then sometimes he just does like that, where he goes on and says that our match isn't real, and you're just like, why, bro? Like, where the fuck did that come from?
I sent it to him. I'll see if he reads it.
Bro, I mean, it's just like union work, man. You can work your ass off on a freelance gig and pay $10 an hour and fucking get work to the bone, or work a union gig, get paid $25 an hour plus, compounding overtime benefits, and they tell you to sit around and do nothing.
Oh, you just become a union representative and you run shit.
Exactly. Which is a popularity contest, ironically enough.
Hey, you got to be Italian.
Well, that was an active hour and 40 minutes.
Wow.
Where's Mostek actually from?
Bangladesh.
Jesus.
From the Silicon district of Bangladesh.
Price. You're gonna have to be careful, dude. You might have like body louse, body fleet. we powder them and shower them with like a pressure washer when he gets here.
Powdered sugar. It's good. Gets rid of the lice.
Can you imagine? We strip them down and just power wash them and then hit them with fucking powdered sugar.
You sound like you're getting excited over this. You're gonna make him looking like a Twinkie next.
Yeah, keep me away from him. I might eat him.
That's still a timeless movie. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Andrew, where you been, man?
What do you mean?
You kind of like went MIA for a couple weeks. I haven't really seen much of you.
Oh, because he's in the old chat.
Okay, I was gonna say, is there like a new group made, or and I wasn't put in it?
No, everyone. I've been running everyone off, and
I'm still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Warren is still there. He likes it.
Yeah.
He does. It's kind of boring though. I just have the blog post because no one wants to interact. They just want to kind of stare at the shit show.
Artem said he can't keep my name out of his mouth.
Oh wow.
Maybe he'll come on.
Uh-oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
AAV, I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know, man.
We gotta get Nanya on here too, then.
I was just asking because I personally have never seen him mad, so I was kind of wondering what it was like.
Oh, he definitely gets mad. Nanya would get him mad real quick too.
Uncle Jim said Ryan will eat him, but you got to cream fill him first.
We get Eric to do that,
bro.
Yeah, that's a Harlan thing.
We'll definitely do that.
So,
weird.
So Paulie, with you it's frenemies, but with Nanya it's legit. They don't like each other.
Yeah, 100%. Artem and Nanya would never get along.
It's kind of weird because Artem's like polite about it, and then this fucking dude just always flies off the handle.
Houston Arm Jam said that no one in Bangladesh has more than $100 to their name.
Holy shit!
He might be like a high-end camel trader. It's like a camel dealership.
Oh, you know what? Where we messed up? We just need the name of his business, and then we look it up, see if it's legit.
Oh yeah.
There you go. He owns a stone, cement, and coal business.
Yeah, we need the name of that thing, and if it's real, it'll be out there somewhere.
No camels in Bangladesh.
Hey, Dave. I like to think that there is.
So just a thought, Paulie. Ask him for that name of his business and check him out. I know you got ways of checking things out.
Well, the way that I thought was the smartest that Drew24 said was the $1,000 deposit. And when I asked Mostad, he has no problem with that. And I let the arm gods know that. So I mean, in my eyes, as long as he gives that $1,000 deposit, I think it's gonna happen, man. Because once that $1,000 in our hand, if he don't show up, that's a free $1,000.
It has to be an international bank transfer. That'll make sure it's legit.
Exactly, and then they gotta work out what the right visa is, because if he wins money, he can't go back. Then unless it's the right visa.
I know, Paul. Fucking Dave's got a fucking.
Well, he's not going to declare. See, he's not going to declare anything or have to pay taxes on it.
Well, I'm sure you should. I don't
May
know
your
if he's
armpits be infested with the fleas of 1,000 camels.
The ding.
Artem read it, but I don't know if he's going to come on. He might pop in the chat, maybe.
You know what I'll do? I'll text him right now. Let's see if I can.
Come on, Artem.
Like, get on here, pussy.
Come on, Artem.
Yeah, I want to hear too why he thinks it's fake. I'm curious.
He hopped on here a while ago just to say that we all suck, and then he left.
No, that was Yakumovich. That was Andrew.
I mean, like months ago.
Oh.
But yeah, Yak was on here earlier.
Yeah, he came on here just to say we suck, and then he left.
Oh, Artem's too good for the 98. I see how it is. He's too good for the.
He's part of the 2% now.
Yeah.
Captain says, Paul, why aren't you hitting the airport bar?
Because I gotta drive an hour after this to Bob's house.
Oh,
Bourne would have been.
Barry Bourne in the house. What
Oh,
up,
Barry Bourne. We got royalty in the room, folks.
there you go, Barry. I posted the link if you want to come on. Oh, what a night.
Yeah, I personally don't think Artem will show up.
Houston Arm Jam said, I checked his LinkedIn. He doesn't own shit.
You talking about my guy, Mostak?
Either way, dude. Maybe you can get him to give you some of that inner magic.
Bro, that's what I want to learn, man. He ain't playing with that. You see with his head, it just bends these people's wrists back. It's like he does something.
He has a really wide palm on it.
He really does.
Even if he doesn't have the 10 grand, just do a payment plan with him for the next 100 years.
Yeah, like a firm.
Like his kids will have to make payments on it. Barry Bourne makes Adair look small.
Damn.
Are you really flying Delta?
Yeah.
Last time I flew Delta, the window fell out.
Didn't one of their planes just like start on fire in the air like today?
Was that Delta? I saw that in Florida. There was like an engine fire.
Good luck, Paul.
Delta sucks, man.
Yeah, they do,
horrible.
bro. Like 10 years ago, I remember I flew Delta and a fucking window fell out. And I was like, hey, the window fell out. And they had a technician come in and just jam it back in place. And like, it's good to go.
Oh, wow.
Did you see the door that fell out mid-air and like the kid's fucking iPhone got sucked out and his shirt and all this shit?
Alaska Airlines.
That's crazy.
Okay, I found this on the web for Haster and Alicia. Check it out.
One of you guys just triggered. One of you guys just triggered my Alexa to go crazy. God damn it.
Alexa, call the cops.
No.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, she didn't like that. Stop. Jesus. So, Captain, who's after Cam?
Oh, wow. I mean, I hope Eric Harlan is.
Stephanie! What's up, Steph?
Oh, that background noise would be hard to deal with.
Yo, Steph, go get CT.
Give us a flex.
Yeah. Look at all these little guys.
That guy's a freaking giant.
Yes.
Stephanie, go find CT right now. Tell him I command him to grow.
Oh, dance off.
Choo.
Is that
Shit, who's
Colleen
that?
Muscle?
Yeah, that is. Holy shit.
All right.
I feel like she's going to get CT right now.
That one dude is like 7 feet tall.
Oh, nice, right? And Kyle DePue's gym. Is that Grinder?
I don't know if it's there
It
or
looks
if someone
bigger than
has.
Grinder.
Yeah, she just has the shirt on.
Hear me, but hey, are you famous? Tell everybody your name. Huh? What's your name? My name is David Schmidt. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey.
What up, man?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Okay.
Who wants to arm wrestle?
I'm gonna go say hi
Yeah.
to CT. Addison, find some more plates. Where is
Stephanie, take us to CT immediately.
Dave Shell can pin half those guys.
He can.
Is it
Steph, can you hear me?
Bangladesh, like Sri Lanka?
Stephanie.
okay to say hi to all the arm wrestlers?
No.
Oh, that's CT. Yo, CT, it's Italian. CT. Is that CT? Yeah. Yo, CT, it's Italian. Stephanie, tell him it's me. Tell him it's me, Stephanie.
All right.
Who wants
I
carrots?
don't think she can hear what she had to turn the volume down so it wouldn't blast us out.
Bro, the whole airport is looking at me right now. Oh, man.
Dude, if Artem comes on and you two start arguing, the whole airport's going to go, what the fuck?
Bro, they're all looking at me right now. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Ain't nothing never seen before.
Oh, well.
Bro, I'm telling you, just tonight and get the $500 voucher, man.
Definitely looks big. She might break that 130-pound curl marker.
Adam, are you erect again?
No. Like I said, I got the jitters out of me.
I bet you did. Oh, is she pulling right now?
That's what I'm hoping to see how much she can do.
Oh, wow.
She stretched. Oh.
But we have no way of knowing what the weight is, but
Spandex is a privilege, not a right. Oh, she got it.
Oh, I thought it was a strict curl competition.
That looked easy.
315, wasn't it?
No, I can't tell.
I thought I saw 3 plates on there. Oh, 355.
Oh, 355 is her next one?
When is this? Ask her how she did on the strict curl.
Whatever she just did looked easy for her.
Stephanie, how'd you do in the strict curl competition?
Guess who we're talking to?
What up, bud?
Tell everybody what you think of this event.
She can't hear us.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Stephanie, how'd you do in strict curl?
Hold on.
Can she strict curl her own breasts?
I don't think she can hear anything we're saying, though.
Good. I deleted all her vaginal lip pictures.
Pulling the ears off it, yeah. Yeah, Uncle Jim pulling the ears off.
Wait, you're telling me those chicken strips were hers?
Oh, yeah.
I just want to know if she can strict curl more than me. I did 130, 135 for one.
New York smoke?
If bicep strength was all there was,
Okay.
Okay. How much did you strict
Can you
curl?
guys hear me?
Yes.
Me, I'm strict curling tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I benched 215 and I got 135 for 20 for bench, but the side spotter touched the bar on my 20th rep and I wasn't even done. And then they took the bar and then I stood up mad, but I went anyway because the other girl didn't even come close. And my deadlift opener is going to be a conservative 385.
Nice, Stephanie. Congratulations.
Okay.
Stephanie, can you do me a favor? Can you tell CT Fletcher that Paul Italia's on here and he wants to say hello?
Okay, I'll come over there. Let me find him. Should I give him the headphones because it's so loud in here?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
kind of okay. Oh, sorry.
He's one of my idols growing up, man. I love this
CT
guy.
at? He's over here.
Yeah, she couldn't hear you earlier.
You saw him over here? Have you seen CT?
Yeah, he is. He made his way over there.
Gosh, Paul Italia wants to say hi to you.
Yo, CT. CT.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, CT? How you doing, brother?
Hey.
You're killing it, man.
Grow it up, man. There you go.
Yeah.
How bicep is.
That's good, baby.
I need some lessons, man. I need some lessons, bro.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
I need some lessons. We're gonna teach your man how to arm wrestle.
You the man, CT. You the man.
I need somebody to teach me how to arm wrestle.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
I can't hear nothing.
Put the other one in.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought this was a microphone.
The microphone's right here. Can you hear him now?
CT, the man. What's up, CT?
It's so loud in there, man.
Hell yeah, brother. Command you to grow, baby.
There you go. I need it, man.
Get it, baby. Get it. I heard Sarah was showing you.
Hey, give me a few more stem cells. I'll be ready.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Great seeing you, CT.
Great to see you, Bob.
This is
Volume down. Cut your volume down, Stephanie.
Wow, look at Stephanie's rack. Killing it.
I can just mute her.
Oh, there we go.
That's cool, man. That's like my idol growing up, man. That's cool.
How old is he now? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, he was in gym motivation for like 3 years straight, man. That dude's wild.
I'd say he'd probably be in his lower 60s, my guess.
Yeah.
Okay. I got
Thank you
one
so
more
much,
deadlift.
Stephanie.
Yeah, I got one more warm up, and I don't know how long until we do the deadlifts, but there's probably a lot of. Some of the guys aren't even as strong as me, so I'm gonna have to wait for all the lifts to get to my opener. This has been the energy in here is so fun and intense and crazy. Like, unless you've ever been to one of his events, you don't understand. Like, I got under the bar and it felt like it was flying because it's just so intense here.
How many guys did you beg to warm up?
What? What did he say?
Nothing.
I'm here with the kids. My son is the one who gets the bar ready and puts my belt on. And my
that's
friend,
cool.
my adopted daughter, Leia, she's her first time doing a bench competition. And she's done a couple of deadlifts. But it's really good to get the new kids into the sport because strength sports are for everyone. Like, this is really inspiring for the young kids. I think everybody should try it. Not everybody loves it, but everybody should try it.
That's cool.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna go weigh in for strict curl, and I'm gonna go see Bill and see how many girls signed up for arm wrestling, and if they make the bracket so that the ladies are gonna go later in the day. Hopefully, I can finish strict curling and go straight over to arm wrestling and pull the ladies. hopefully it works out. Because I really
See you,
wanted to
Jake.
get a good strict curl so that I could go get an invite to the Arnold's. That's my goal right now.
What do you got to? Well, like you got to get like 120 to get invited.
100, but I already got that. But I think it might have. I want it to be on there for this year so that they see it. Like you can't say no because I already got the 100. I think that I'll do my third attempt 100 and see if I get more. If they give me a fourth. So
Cool.
we'll see who shows up. I can't wait to see what the trophies are. Maybe I'll get a belt tonight. That will be fun.
There was no squat, just deadlift and bench. His
Yeah,
first
I
pull.
brought my knee sleeves, but yeah, they didn't have any squats. And that's good because I did squats yesterday. So probably wouldn't get as good of a number from already training them yesterday. They said it was only bench today, and then I got here and they're like deadlift, and I was like, oh my God, I'm nervous. But I don't need to be because once you get under the bar, it's like you're at home. And CT makes it feel at home here. Like everybody, I feel like everybody feels welcome here. Like I'm just as home here as I am at Grinder Gym. And I think that's important.
Where is this, Stephanie?
What?
Where is this?
Like Los Angeles area.
All right.
Yeah. And he does it the day before the Fit Expo so that everybody comes. So it's like tomorrow we're going to go to the Fit Expo. Well, we'll just see how well my feet hold up with all the walking and stuff. But I'm looking forward to seeing everything and showing the kids so they can have a good time. They're going to have every sport there so we can see a little bit of everything. But I better go so I don't get too cold. I keep you guys on, but maybe I'll come back on when I'm deadlifting if you guys want to cheer for me.
You got it.
Or
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we will. All right. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
See ya. Fuck that girl.
Andrew with the golf clap. All right,
well,
Andrew, tell us a story.
Tell you a story. Shit, I already told you about the Airbnb, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I built did I tell you about Bajan's arm? Isometric side pressure arm?
yeah. When is he actually going to have it in possession?
We talking about?
Agent.
Has he paid you yet?
Did you already give it to him?
No, I duplicated his equipment. So the arm that you see Bajan training with.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
We thought you were making one for Travis.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of want to, I get those inspired moments where I want to like build things for people, but at the same time, like, I mean, honestly, bro, no one's gonna fucking pay me to do shit, so why should I?
The harsh realities of life.
Yeah. So I mean, like,
you know what you gotta do, dude. You know your side pressure table? You should make one that can attach to any table, like in the pad holes or something. Then maybe people might, purchase it.
Like a all-purpose custom, no custom fit required. Yeah, that's an idea.
So I have this, so you can see it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So this is a minimal footprint. It can hold a full-size plate.
Okay.
And so the idea is you can just go straight up to the table, and then you can just strap it down, and then you have it on the far side of the table. And then when you're done, you just put it out of the way. And look at it. It's tiny.
Yeah.
So, and then on this back table, I haven't got around to it because they're not for me. Those are for sale. So, like, why do I want to build them? Because no one's going to buy them. But those two are they're going to be regulation width.
Okay.
So it's the same deal where it's minimum footprint, where it's literally only like 5 inches wide.
Yeah.
And then it just abuts up to the far side of the table, and you can use the wheel. And then when you're done, you just move it away.
Nice.
It's only 5 inches deep, so you can just stick it up against the wall.
Now, do you have a price that you're thinking for the, that system?
For the minimum footprint system, I think it's really going to come down to the attachments. Because like the main deal. This is the part of the system that like really is. This is the goal right here. It's the inner and outer coupler,
Yeah.
So inner coupler is attached to the wheel. Outer coupler is whatever you want it to be. So I've got an arm that has like a back pressure and a riser spring. I got a handle for pronation, and now I got the arm that's the isometric handle that Travis Bajan uses. So those are 3 different attachments.
Yeah.
And I think
So
the price
people can buy the base system and then whatever attachments they want, with
exactly.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, because that's what like it just like I just don't like the idea of like you get a side pressure machine and it's like, okay, this is cool, but I want to do this other thing with it,
Yeah.
And like for me, like living in the city, it's like, man, I really like I'm strapped for space. So I don't have room for a pronation machine and a side pressure machine and another. So it's like, how can I maximize the quality of footprint?
Yeah.
How do you even get your steel? Do you have it delivered to like a local yard, and then because it comes in 20-foot lengths most of the time?
When I go to the metal supply place, I either pay them $3 a cut to get everything cut how I need it, or I just I get sticks at like 10 or 12 feet because that's as much as I can transport. Because you're right that a lot of stuff comes in like 20-foot lengths, so I have to like pay them to cut in half, and then I can take it home. But I think
now you're obviously you're a good metal worker, you're a good welder, but how are you going to package this so people can afford it? Because the amount of work you put in and the time.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like especially with. Well, the good news is I have like. I probably have like a dozen of these intercouplers, and you only really need one of them per machine, especially on the minimum footprint. Because like on this one, there's 2 couplers. There's one on the table side and there's one on the pronation side. But on the minimum footprint, you can just turn it around, right? So you only need 1 coupler. So I technically have all of the labor-intensive parts ready to build like a dozen machines. I just have to, figure out how to get on, some AED medication so I can get the work done.
Right. But are they gonna cost more than say a combat arms, like more than 700, more than a table?
No, I think the minimum footprint should only cost like. I honestly, if I'm going to be selling the attachments separately, I think the minimum footprint machine would be like around $600. Just for like the sled, the upright, the wheel, and then like charge like $100 or $50 or whatever for the attachments.
Might work. Yeah,
I mean, but like really, honestly, I'd rather just like convince someone with the right tooling and the right foots, like, because like I only have a 2x4 inch fixture table or a 2x4 foot fixture table. So like every time I do anything, I have to reset the fixtures, and it's like a whole like day process. And it'd be a lot nicer if I had enough space to like have a fixture table per process, where I don't have to change the fixturing and the tool every time.
The way you're set up, it's not economically viable. You'd make more working a $10 an hour job than you would selling these things, basically.
Oh no! I mean, I used to work a $15 an hour job just to pay for the tooling I have. So like all the tools you see, like I spent like all of my money just to get these tools to build this money pit.
Pretty much.
Have you thought of like teaming up with someone who's set up to manufacture that?
I did like a year or two ago, and they emailed me back and said they didn't believe that I was a real person, and I haven't really tried to reach out to anyone since.
We're still wondering if you are too.
Hey, bro. I mean, that's what I'm here for, is to shock you into reality.
Prove that you're real.
Yeah, expand the perspective of what could be real.
Yeah. You know who you should talk to, dude? Who might? I think that'd be a good fit. Is Lucas Raymond from Arm Assassin Strength Shop.
There you go. Yeah, for sure.
Dude, he wakes up 4 a.m. every morning and he's welding all fucking day. He's the only one who does all his own work. And that's an idea that seems like it'd be right up his alley.
Yeah. I think the bottom line is he's going to turn around and say, like, bro, just nut up and fucking do the work. Yeah,
probably.
The thing is, handles are a lot more, you know this from being a welder yourself, Ryan, and you can it's a lot more cost effective than building what Andrew's building, these big systems.
Oh yeah, dude. The Arm
crank out the
Assassin's
handles all day.
It's like one giant hustle. Everything he builds is like hand over foot money. Like he's charging over $100 for a handle that takes like 30 minutes of fucking process.
Yeah.
Maybe you need a couple small things that you can sell to bring income in, and then that's your big money maker.
I mean, you say that, but like the only small things I have are like other people's designs. Like, like this is. Do you guys know who Greg Gray is?
Yep.
Yeah.
So apparently, these are worth like $65 a piece. It's called the Mohawk handle, and it's a 2x4. And then you see there's different points you can attach to, so you have different angles of attack.
Yep.
I tried building these for a while. They were kind of fun, but at the end of the day, like honestly, my passion is building that.
Yeah.
This is cool and all, and then like, I mean, I've built a bunch of these. I think I built like 20 or 30 of these. Wrist wrenches. And like honestly, just like anyone I used to go to practice with, I would build handles for you, and I would just charge you like material cost plus $5.
What about sending your blueprint to China and have them make it? And ship it back?
My friend told me, I forget the name of the website, but it's one of those Chinese websites where he was like, dude, you could sell your design to them and they'd be manufacturing it.
What, like Alibaba?
Yeah, Alibaba. Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I went on there to look for chalk, and if I buy 100 things of chalk, it's like 2 cents per block of chalk. I could sell them for $5 a piece, and they'll put 98 on the fucking wrapper. I'm like, dude, we can sell those on our website for $5 for like those big chunks of chalk, no problem. And I'm getting them for like, 30 cents each or something crazy.
Yeah.
The more you buy there, the better price you get. So you buy 100, they might be 30 cents, but you buy 1,000, they're like fucking half a penny. Like,
nice.
The only part of the process that I can't figure out on how to make simpler is those idle pulleys. Because I have them set up to like an extremely quality tolerance. Like there's no take up. It's just like, and it's such a smooth operation.
Yeah.
And, centering it so that there's no deviation, forcing the sled to one side. But I feel like that could be simplified. I feel like it's overbuilt because I'm using pallet jack wheels. Because I was like looking online, I was like looking at bearings and stuff. And then I was like, well, considering I want to like, high load this shit, I went and looked at pallet jack wheels, and like I can get pallet jack wheels for like $20 a piece.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck it,
That's cheaper than a high quality fixed pulley.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then I freaking, and then the whole deal was finding 20 millimeter axle material. And I figured that out. So I got like I got 12 feet of 20 mil axle. I mean, honestly, I got enough materials to put together like a dozen machines. I just need to get some ADD medication and get to work.
Like some Adderall?
Yeah, I guess, you know.
What is your Andrew? What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking?
They always change it, man. I think.
Well,
I
know. But
I mean, the
what
bottom
made you-
line is I've hit my head consistently through my entire childhood. So I mean, I got the attention problems. I got the depression. You know, I just got the normal shit. So it's just about being motivated, dude. I mean, the bottom line is if you're not inspired, it's at least for me, I guess I lack the discipline to stay on task.
Well, that's what depression does. It makes it where you can't do anything. You just kind of fight demons all day and never accomplish anything. Hence being
but I'm in a
depressed.
pretty good mood, man. I'm gonna get laid at the end of the month, so.
But that can be a life-changing event too if you've been celibate for many years.
Oh yeah, it's gonna ruin me. It's gonna put me in a dark. I'm gonna go down a real dark fucking path afterwards because it's basically gonna be like binge. It's gonna be like abusing drugs. Was it binging or whatever? You know, I'm gonna get all that dopamine and all those fucking love chemicals, and it's gonna fuck me up for weeks.
Then you can crash. You'll crash after that, though.
Oh yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna be like happy there for a few days, and then it's gonna slowly start to set in, and then like a week or two after, I'm gonna be fucking despondent.
Not if you keep the body and keep fucking it.
That's some dark humor there, right?
Well, she works international, so she's just she's coming to town for like a week, so I get to fuck her for a few days.
That's cool. Those are the fun.
So how do you? I take it you're skeptical of any kind of psychiatric medicines, Andrew. That could.
I mean, I was on. They put me on some like anti-seizure shit back in the day, and it started giving me fucking seizures. I mean, the bottom line is they want to like chemically lobotomize you. And
Well,
if they're not
either that
lobotomized,
or
they want to fucking turn your eyes into pinholes, you know.
So you don't think they have any practical use at times?
Well, I mean, honestly, the bottom line is I believe with proper discipline and environment that those things are detrimental, you know. Like even like the best, like have you ever heard of this thing called Provigil?
No.
Like they put me on Provigil for a while, and it was amazing. Like I was like fucking, I could do like a whole year's schoolwork in a day on this shit. It was like originally designed in Canada for coal mine workers who were pulling 24-hour shifts. And it tastes real bitter, but there's like no side effects. It's like one of the best ADD medications ever.
That's cool.
Well, I don't know. I'm of a mixed mind. I think if you find something that helps you, why not? Take it for a little while. I don't know.
I think it's all just. I think the bottom line is discipline and environment, and it basically comes down to my own shortcomings as a man.
Well, I mean, if you can't change your environment, then I don't know, Andrew.
I mean, I don't know. I built my environment. When you look around this garage, and like this whole place is a fucking just one big collage of my creation.
Right. You've created your self. You've manifested yourself into your room. Yeah.
Yeah, but it kind of sucks because after a while you kind of get tired of being in one room. I don't know about you, but
Dude, that's how I am in my garage. Like I get motivated and I start doing shit, and then sometimes when that motivation goes away, like I might not step foot in there for fucking 6 months.
Yeah, bro. It's just like I'm fucking over that room, man. I just don't want to be in there anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you don't live in you have a separate room to sleep and eat in, right? You don't live in your shop all the time, do you?
Oh, fuck no, dude. Fuck no.
Oh, okay.
I fucking I vacate this, like I'll use the plasma torch and I get the fuck out of here after I'm done. Because those fucking metal fumes,
Right, yeah.
Honestly, I wish I had a proper shop because like during the summer I gotta turn the AC off to use the welder. And
right, you'll blow the fuses otherwise.
And I got fucking neighbors and shit, so like it's like trying to sanitize the air before I evacuate it, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just kind of I just feel like I'm
You have-
walking on eggshells. And the worst thing is like
What
I don't know
state
if
are you
knows,
in?
but- huh?
What state are you in?
Texas.
Have you ever thought of moving, or you like that? You like it there?
I mean, if I move to North Carolina, there's a 5-car garage I could be using as a shop.
Damn.
But like the only problem is that like that property, you can't do any commercial work on there, like no for-profit work. It's like in the deed. So it's kind of like if I went there to work in that 5-car garage, I'd be breaking the deed.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm stuck in this 2-car garage. So
yeah.
But I'm in a 2-car garage. I mean, the bottom line is, if I was in Japan, I'm in a fucking mansion. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish I had proper ventilation. That's the real thing. I wish I could work at 3 a.m. Because it's like, 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. I can't use an angle grinder unless I want to be a bastard.
Well, yeah, you want to be conscientious of people, obviously.
Yeah, but at the same time, like fucking A, bro. Like I used to go lift weights at 3 a.m. every day. I mean, like there's a lot of motivation available for me at 3 a.m. that I'm wasting. Because it's like, oh, well, my neighbors are asleep. I should wait 6 hours and just hope I'm still motivated.
Oh, fuck that.
Well, it sounds like you need to build yourself find a new place and build a new thing for your happiness.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried insulating the place, and I've been told that my insulation is effective enough I can run power tools at night, but it just doesn't seem like an ethical thing to do. So once again, it falls back on me not being disciplined.
Yeah, it's hard to get motivation when you're just not motivated at that particular time.
Yeah.
I have all kinds of like half-done projects.
Yeah, bro. Like my whole fucking garage is full of half-done projects. It's crazy. Like those things have been sitting on that fucking table for like 3 months now.
Yeah.
You know what
like
you could do?
Well, and Ryan owns about every power tool that was ever invented.
Who?
Right.
Ryan.
Dude, I want a mill. It would make my life so much easier because I'm doing all my mill work with a die grinder. And I mean, like, I appreciate the strength gains, but at the same time, like, holy shit, dude, that's exhausting. Like, fucking doing all the slotting with the fucking die grinder.
Waste of time is what it is. You know what you need to do, man? You know that your way out is you're going to not want to hear this, but you need to get a job with the union. Travel with the union as a welder up north. You can make a fortune in 2-3 years, buy your own house pretty much anywhere.
I mean, I had a union gig with this chick who's coming to town. I mean, I've had a union gig before.
So that'll get your money up where you could go anywhere in the states you want, pretty much.
Yeah.
And get your own house and shop.
I don't think I'm a good enough welder to pass union specs. I mean, maybe I am,
Have you ever taken a 6G or a 3G or any of them?
I've never taken a welding test. Dude, I went to community college to learn how to weld, and those assholes signed me up for a blacksmithing course instead of the welding course. And it was fucking retarded, man. And then they like fucking put me on academic probation because I didn't go to the blacksmithing course.
Well, just look up on your internet, look up 3G test, look up the 6G pipe test, and just practice in your shop. All you need is a piece of pipe and some flat stock.
Yeah.
And see how, and then just see how you do. Vertical, horizontal.
After I give up on high school teaching, I went to Votech and in the evening and took welding and took machine shop to see if I'd like either of them. I liked machine shop. I absolutely despise welding. But so I was in machine shop for a while and then switched to electronics and then got back to teaching and threw us out.
I would rather be in a machine shop than a welder. Welding is one of those things where it's just like I can't afford someone else to do the welding for me, and I have a lot of
I
ideas.
got you.
You know, because welding sucks, dude. I mean, it's awesome, but at the same time, like you're staring at the fucking sun, you're breathing in literal fucking vaporized
Yeah.
metal.
Oh, it'll kill you for sure.
Well, and I got out of machine shop, went into electronics because I heard there was more of a future in that. But actually, then everybody started yelling for CNC machinists, which is what I was doing.
Yeah,
But then
I don't know.
the company threw us the hell out the door, so I went back and finished off my education and went back to teaching.
Welder's life is rough.
Dude, I just wanted to learn how to weld, so I just bought a welder and just started welding shit together. You know?
Yeah. I was like, I did a lot of research because I really don't have like that much money available. And I ended up buying a fucking sewing machine off of Craigslist. That's actually like better than a Sailrite. And I got it for like $100.
Oh, nice.
Off some dude in Killeen who like restores sewing machines. So I think I spent like a year doing structural sewing on nylon before I got a welder. And then I switched to a welder, and I'm really glad I did all that sewing work because it really got me trained up on the foot pedal control.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Ryan, you do all? Do you do stick, TIG, MIG, all of it, or just what do you mostly do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I just have like a little Lincoln 140 like wire fed jobby for like small shit, you know?
Do you have shielding gas, or do you just do flux core and no shielding gas?
Flux core.
I tried. I got a Hobart, like you're talking about a flux core.
Yeah.
And I sucked at it, man. And then the welds were shit because I didn't have shielding gas, and I was like, this is horrible. And anyways, I used to have a maintenance guy, and I let him borrow the welder, and he stole it. And I ended up saving up and getting a fucking big box TIG welder instead, because I realized that like MIG welding is like production quality, and you dial it in, and once you have it dialed in, you know it works. But like TIG welding, there's a lot of room for error. It's just basically oxyacetylene welding without having to store explosive materials.
Right. I was gonna say not everybody wants to keep an argon tank in their shop.
I never tried with gas, so I don't know the difference. So like you don't miss what you don't know. So I you know.
Yeah.
Hey, if you can make a nice weld.
I weld, and if it looks ugly, I'll just grind it down.
I had a friend tell me that he like welded chain together to make like furniture. So I was trying to weld chain together with my freaking wire feed.
Yeah.
And like obviously that wasn't working because those little wire feeds, I mean, you're just like more of a sheet metal thing.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, that would be tough. I did weld chain to a piece of sheet metal. Like I cut the chain with an angle grinder, just put a slit in one of the chain links and just slid it over sheet metal and welded it to that. And I made like this big medallion for one of our tournaments.
Nice.
But you know, like I don't like I don't know. Like if I really try to do the welds nice, they come out nice. But if I rush it, then I just go hit it with an angle grinder and it looks fine, you know?
So your little 140, you can weld like eighth inch plate and stuff like that, right?
I think with mine, I could go up to like 1/8 inch probably.
Oh, 3/8. Okay.
Anything above that, it would not be good. I mean, and I'm not talking like high end welds for 3/8 inch like structural. But if I just want to tack some things together, you know, maybe if I turned it all the way up, maybe.
It wouldn't penetrate for.
Like,
yeah, I'd have to preheat it. Yeah, or I could hit it with a blowtorch and preheat it and then try to hit it. Something like that. But for the most part, 1/4 inch is about as far as I'll go.
That sounds about right.
And even then, you know.
I think the higher amperage is more towards aluminum.
Yeah.
like because I believe like 125 amps is pretty much all you need for any type of steel.
Yeah.
Because like I've turned mine up to like 210 amps, and it gets a little bit more penetration, you know.
Yeah.
But you're really risking it, you know, because that pool gets hot really fucking quick.
Dude, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson trying to do a quick weld with flip flops on, and shit fell between my toes. Oh my god, it was awful.
Yeah, you gotta lean really far forward. You gotta keep your feet back.
Yeah, I'll never do that again.
Just lean forward. You know, that's all you got to do.
Yeah,
I run the plasma torch with flip flops. You just got to make sure your feet stay back.
Right. I got it. That's my next thing. I want to get a plasma cutter.
I've got this one. It's called Colossal Tech. It's orange. I got it off eBay. It's a 50 amp plasma, and I think I got it for like 200 or 250 bucks.
Oh, nice.
Wait, you have extra breakers for? Oh, you're in a garage. I forgot because most houses don't have a 50 amp circuit.
Yeah, I switched out my dryer. I switched out my dryer for a 60 amp breaker, and then I have like a pigtail that I run the dryer through.
Get me that girl's number in the pink.
I used to run you're right about the amperages, because even back when I had my Lincoln stick welder, I mean, not Lincoln, my Buzz Box, I ran it most of the time. 120 and 140 was the best amperage for even like 1/2 inch plate or anything. It seems like you turn it up more than that, it really kind of messes
Do we have her muted, or is she muted?
She's muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing that's nice about running like high amps is you can literally just freaking fly. It's just like, but do you have the attention to detail to actually do it that quick? You know,
I'm not good enough. Like, I like to take my time anyway, you know?
Yeah. So I mean, I usually run it around like 135 or 140.
Yeah.
Just so like I have that little bit extra to get through the cold.
Right.
But you really only need 125.
So I was a stick welder, so I pulled. Do y'all push with the wire, or do you pull?
You can do either, really, but I always pull towards me.
What about you, Andrew?
I usually push.
Depends what I like. Depends what I'm doing. Like, you know, if I'm doing something long and I want to get close to it and pay attention, you know, or if I'm just like tacking something and then going back and filling it in. So it depends what I'm doing, but for the most part, I pull towards me so I can watch it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really have much experience with pulling. I mean, it's kind of counterintuitive. I mean, I guess that's how you like avoid overheating. I don't know. I'd rather it get hotter so I can get it done faster. Like,
well, I've seen a lot of MIG welders do push. I just never learned that skill because with stick, it's a lot. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I can see that. I tried stick welding in middle school, but I was like a little fucking runt, dude, and I just immediately fucking stuck that thing to the fucking plate, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have some 718 rods, but I've never gotten around to using them because, like, why would I switch when I have like a whole TIG rig, you know?
Yeah, if you got TIG working, you'll never go back. No need to.
I know, dude. It's like fucking A, dude. You know, the great thing about TIG is I can do like my cleaning with the fucking torch. Like, oh, it's a dirty weld. Well, I can just clean it up with the fucking torch real quick.
No more chipping the slag and all that.
No, none of that, dude.
Did you ever get electrocuted or shocked? I guess, have you ever been shocked there, Andrew?
Yeah. I every once in a while I kind of do it on purpose just because it's fun.
How about you, Ryan? Did you ever get bit welding?
Not from welding, but you know, I'm an electrician, so
right.
I have. I
installed that 60 amp breaker without turning the power off, and I fucking got it. I got the 220, and it felt like my arm was broken.
Oh, it'll knock you.
Luckily, I'm a fucking full size man, so 220 really. I mean, like, it's not that bad, really.
Well, it depends on where it hits you. It depends on where it hits you. Like you got to be careful. It'll travel. I got bit one time, and it'll travel through to your heart if that's what kills you.
Oh yeah, and then there's like that whole chemical process. The electric current causes some kind of chemical toxicity, and that's what kills you. But like I remember like being at like stadiums and talking to the electricians about like running 440 and like 5-wire and shit, and basically the protocol is you beat them with a fucking stick until they let go.
Yeah.
Because like 220 is a joke, bro. Like, but once you get up to like 440 or 5-wire, that shit will fry you as soon as you touch it.
There's no going back, no mistakes on that.
Yeah. So I mean, after I talked to those guys about 5-wire and 440, 220 is a joke. You know, I'm fucking 200 pounds. I'll fucking survive.
Most likely, unless you got some kind of heart condition.
Yeah. Well, lucky for me, the only heart condition I ever got was because of the fucking swine flu vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend, his dad was a welder, and apparently he got hit by lightning and like passed out in the fucking puddle in the driveway.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But old school welders, so you know that motherfucker, he's getting fucking electrocuted all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, fucking survive getting hit by lightning.
Yeah, that's Robert Frank pulling.
What we got on there? 55 and 55, 90, 180, 225.
Oh, 400-pound woman.
Yeah.
You know, shielding gas isn't too expensive once you buy the bottle.
Yeah. I have
it's more the issue
the bottles. I just never actually went and got them filled anywhere.
I run 100% argon. There's moisture when you have CO2 mix, and it's just not worth fucking the trouble, dude.
Gotcha.
Like if you get gas, like bro, just get 100% argon and don't let them talk you out of it.
Okay. Yeah, someday I'd like to try it with gas because I just never have. Like to see the difference.
Question for you.
Yeah, once you get licensed, you do.
I was advanced life support certified at one point.
It's like, I mean, dude, there was one time a dude got his ladder slid into some wires and he was fucking getting electrocuted from the ladder. Of course, he was on an aluminum ladder, dude. And so this other guy ran up to hit him with a 2x4, and the 2x4 was wet, and then that guy got hit too.
Jesus.
I was like, dude, come on.
There was
enough moisture in the 2x4 for it to run through it to him. I was like, Jesus.
Sounds like a bad day. You witnessed this or you heard about it through your work?
I didn't witness it, but it happened on a job site like just before I got there, and everyone was talking about it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You could smell like burnt people. That's not good.
Oh, they got killed.
Oh, yeah. Both of them.
Yeah.
There was an electrical fire in an elevator room at the stadium I worked at during a high school graduation. And after like we ran all the fire extinguisher canisters to the electrical room so they could just suppress the fire or whatever.
Yeah.
We were like trying to convince everyone that they had to evacuate the building, and they thought it was a prank, you know, because it's high school graduation, right?
Yeah.
Well, last year at sit downs, they had a downpour. We were outside under a tent but there was absolute downpour, and the water was running under the chairs and running under the, the scores table and everything else. And I said, reminded me of King Ralph, that movie where the entire royal family got zapped. I said, hell, I was surprised nobody got zapped there.
Well, I only stayed an electrician long enough to get licensed, and then I just did side jobs, but I moved into low volt just because I was like, dude, this is a fucking shitty trade.
Not worth dying for.
I was like, but like the low volts, like, and by low volts, I mean like fire alarm, access control, security systems. And once you do that for a little while, then you get into the programming side, and that's what I do now. I just program stuff.
Yeah. Nice. Do you know SATA RAID? The RAID technology where like multiple hard drives are read as one?
Yeah.
My dad went to college for electrical engineering, and he ended up programming that network capacity.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, now all these arm wrestlers are going to start electrocuting themselves right before arm wrestling match just to get amped up.
No, they won't. They'll do it once, and then when they feel their arm go dead, they won't do it anymore.
I mean, it's really hard to get electrocuted if you know what you're doing. It's like, there's the ground over there. This is the lead. Just make sure the lead and the ground are closer together than you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like normal. I don't even shut off shit for normal like house shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, right? Like the fucking. Why would you ever turn the power off? It's just weird.
If you're a very forgetful or distractible person.
Well, dude, when I was an electrician, like, you know how you have to lock out and tag out shit? So I locked out and tagged out this thing. It was 480, and someone went and took my lockout off and untagged it and turned it on while I was working on it.
Oh my god,
dude! And I had just tightened down a wire, and the other ones were loose, and they touched. And luckily, I wasn't holding on to them, but the force from them touching and the flash, like I had melted copper all over my face and shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I ran in there to see what the fuck happened, and the dude that did it was standing right there, dude. And I fucking shoved him, and we got in this big argument. And then the owner of the company came in, and I told him what happened, and he fucking fired that dude.
Hell yeah.
I thought I was going to get fired for pushing him, and he's like, "You're lucky I didn't find out. I would have punched you in the face." Like, he fucking was really pissed off because
he could have killed you.
That's like a major thing not to do, dude. When someone has something locked out, there's a reason.
Yeah, bro.
You don't fuck with it.
Like when you're working on it right then and there.
Yeah. That's a freaking slur right there. That person is 100% slur.
That's where I started going, do I really want to do this? You know what I mean? Because that's a trade where you can die from someone else's stupidity. Where it might not even be you making the mistake. So I was like, yeah, I don't know about this.
That's a bummer.
I got licensed enough to where, I can wire a house or whatever. So just being able to do side jobs or stuff in my own house was good enough for me to go, full on and get licensed, because
that's
great not having to hire an electrician ever.
You're kidding.
I mean, like, I know there's people that do electrical work and they're not licensed, and they have buddies who are licensed that they pay just to come and certify it.
Oh yeah. Dude, like in New Hampshire where I got licensed, you like if you're a master electrician, you could have 2 journeymen under you and then 4 apprentices, and then that's it. You need another master to grow your company. Here, the owner of the company can be a fucking master and have like 200 guys under him with no license. I'm like, that's fucking crazy to me, because you got 200 guys that don't know what they're doing working under this guy's license. I'm like, dude, fucking A. It's like the Wild West out here with the electrical. like if you're in Philly, it's a little more strict, but in the smaller towns around it, like any guy can show up and do electrical work and then just get a third party inspection from like a company that inspects. And I'm like, man, that's crazy to me that you're so nilly-willy with fucking electrical. That's why in Philly, like you see panels mounted fucking sideways in like every house. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've installed panels. But I mean, like all the stuff I work on is like 100 or 200 amp board,
Yeah.
you know, or a 50 amp board, you know, some rinky-dink bullshit.
Yeah. I actually ran more power out to my garage to put a 60 amp panel out there just for like the welder and or if I'm doing two things at once, you know. For the most part, it's always just me out there, but I'm like, what if I have someone over and we're both working on some shit?
Well, dude, I'm on 100 amp service.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucked. I have to get my service upgraded.
That's what mine was, and I just started upgrading into a 200 and then ran some PVC out to my garage before I built my deck. So it's under the ground, under my deck out there, and I put a 60 amp panel and then ran everything in there to that 60 amp panel.
So the power company, they let you upgrade for free. It just reflects in your bill, or how does that work?
I mean, I just upgraded. They don't even fucking know because I double checked the wire going from my meter up to the, their wires, can handle 200 amps. So I didn't have to change that. So I just swapped the panel out and the wire going from my panel to the meter. They didn't say anything. I just cut the fucking tag off the thing and just fucking did it. And then when they came back, they just re-tagged it thinking like it fell off or something.
Yeah, I think my wires are fucking aluminum, man.
Yeah.
This shit's old. I'm in like I think this house was built in the early 80s.
There was a time frame where they used aluminum like Romex through the whole house.
Yeah. I fucking when I put that 60 amp breaker in for the fucking welder, I pulled that aluminum shit out.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy fucking shit, I'm glad I changed the wire out. You know?
Dude, what was happening is new stuff. You'd go to hook up the aluminum wire, like an outlet that's like the newer ones were brass. So the aluminum and the brass would like corrode and get hot and start fires in your walls and shit. So then they started taking the aluminum wire and putting like wire nutting a 6-inch copper lead to it and then going to the outlet. But then, that's a fucking another point of failure, having another wire nut in there, wire nut wired to it. So then that started getting hot and starting fires. And then they just decided to stop using aluminum. That's crazy to me, though, to have aluminum fucking Romex.
It was cheaper. The reason for using aluminum was just cheaper than copper. Is that pretty much
it?
Yeah,
there was a time frame where it was cheaper to use that than the copper. And now, like, copper's expensive as shit, dude. Like,
bro, every time I go to this, I think it's like $250 now for a fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, and back when I was doing it
on the 100 pound, $250 on 100 pounds.
Go buy a fucking roll of wire for like $50.
Yeah, yeah. They got it in cages now. Not only is it $250 for fucking Romex, they got it in a fucking cage, and you have to go request
to track down some dumb motherfucker to come open it, and then they want to follow you to the front and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't need an escort. That's just crazy. Because all these crackheads are stealing rolls of fucking wire and going to recycle it.
Your historical trivia of the night is that on the top of the Washington Monument, there is a metal cap, a metal top to the Washington Monument. What metal is it?
There's a metal.
Brass. I mean, bronze. Bronze.
Yeah.
Copper or bronze.
Actually, no, it's aluminum, because when it was made, aluminum was very expensive. It was like the creme de la whatever the fuck in the mid 1800s before they, basically learned how to refine, the bauxite. Aluminum was very expensive. It's an aluminum top on the Washington Monument.
Well, if that thing gets hit by lightning, it's just gonna melt.
Holy shit! This have y'all checked? I just checked the scrap price on clean copper. It's up to like 330 to 350 on the 100. That's crazy, man.
Dude, go
Bro,
start.
this scrapyard scares the shit out of me. When I show up, they want to do this whole process, and I'm like, bro, just take my shit. I don't want to get paid. Please let me get out of here.
Yeah, they want to.
Oh
see
yeah, they want
your
yeah.
ID, everything, dude. It's like they're like, "What's your license plate number?" I'm like, "God damn, dude."
I went with this guy. He was like scrapping fucking metal after this fucking this gig we were doing downtown, and we were supposed to go drop off the plywood or some shit before we left, and he wanted to scrap some shit at the scrapyard too. Those motherfuckers paid him out for 100 pounds of copper instead of like 10 pounds or some shit like that. They added a zero.
Oops.
And it was like he was so happy about it, dude.
Oh,
He was so fucking happy.
That's a huge
Well,
mistake.
yeah, 350 a pound times 100. What is that? $350.
But yeah, dude, the people at scrap yards, the people that come to scrap shit, like, get me the fuck out of there. I don't need fucking $15 for my bucket.
Yeah, when I was an electrician, that's the only time I used to go because I'd wait till the end of the year and I'd have like fucking 10 fucking barrels full of fucking copper, But the guys that show up with like a fucking cardboard box full of copper every day, I'm like, dude, you're definitely going to buy heroin after work. Like they get like $7. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you need $7 that bad to where you have to fucking go out of your way to the fucking scrapyard every day?
And this is my scrap. This is a 5-gallon bucket. And this guy, and I think this isn't even my bucket. The guy gave me a bucket. We traded buckets because I didn't want to fucking sell it. I just wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah.
He took my bucket and gave me.
That's funny.
But
All right, here goes Stephanie
much
with her.
work out here. I mean, like, and if I fucking do the math right, I shouldn't have much fucking.
Holy
scrap.
shit! Stephanie just pulled like 400 pounds, 385, whatever she said.
Well, there's a question for Dave Shell.
Mm-hmm. Round down, really. Well, I don't. The only one I really know is Bloodsport. So I guess I have to go with that.
I've seen a lot of fucking videos. People melt. Oh, yeah. Dude, the electrical accident videos are the best. Like people just fucking melting and exploding.
Have you seen that one where the cop, they're like, he rescued the kid, and like the kid's fucking head is fried.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you didn't rescue him. He's gonna be a fucking vegetable, dude. You should just left him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You saw that, right?
Yeah. Dude, and then there was one where the guy's on top of a train and he's like dancing around and then like some low wires come and he hits him and he just fucking like explodes into a million pieces. I was like, holy shit, dude. Like the dude holding the camera, like a foot landed near him. Like I would have picked up that foot and been out.
We live in a dangerous world, man. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I thought Dave, I thought the question was who would win at arm wrestling, you or Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Oh, I missed that. Everybody, like I said, as long as he's not a 13-year-old paraplegic, probably beat me.
Well, he's like 70 years old. 70
Dave,
some
do you have
years
a
old.
problem with 13-year-old paraplegics?
They beat me every time. Well, no, I can beat them.
This is the second time you bring up.
No, I said a 14-year-old who could beat me.
Why do they have to be paraplegic? Do you have a weird fetish for paraplegics?
Oh, yes. Yeah, well, I can beat quadriplegics.
Yeah?
You hear about that the meth head who got gunned down during a BLM march in Austin?
No. What happened?
He was like high on drugs, like fucking saucer pupils, right? Even with the fucking spotlight straight in his eyes. And he pointed a fucking AK at some dude in the car, and the guy in the car dumped the revolver into him.
Whoa.
But his girlfriend was a fucking wasn't a quadriplegic, but she had her arms and legs amputated.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Van Damme's only 63.
I don't know, dude. If someone aimed a weapon at me and I thought they might actually shoot me, I'd probably unload on them.
Well, they're trying to fucking. I think they're actually successful with prosecuting that guy because he was like, "I hate these people blocking the streets. I'll fucking shoot 'em."
Oh. Yeah.
And then this motherfucker pointed an AK at him and he fucking unloaded on him. And now they're like, "Well, look at that! It's premeditated self-defense, guys."
Premeditated self-defense. Wait, isn't that just self-defense?
Bro, dude, these fucking commies, man. Premeditated self-defense. That's a crime.
You see that lady just got life in prison. She was at a car she witnessed a car accident, and the guy tried to drive off, and she chased him down, thinking she was going to be like, citizen's arrest, and fucking tried to stop him, and then he got out of the car or something and tried to grab her, so she shot him, and they just sentenced her to life in prison. They were like, dude, you can't just take the law into your own hands.
Yeah, you can't be a vigilante.
What are you talking about? It's a citizen's arrest.
Well, that's what she.
The one that's the real bite in the balls, though, is that guy that ex-Marine in New York that restrained the guy on a subway, was threatening to kill people, and they have him basically knocked up.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah,
absolute bullshit.
Well,
yeah, that citizen's arrest thing, that's kind of one of those things that's on the books, but nobody really does it.
I mean, if she arrested him, I agree. But she killed him because
she did a good job, and it's just it's communism, bro. They're trying to demoralize us, and they're trying to train us up to basically not get involved in our civic duty.
Well, let me put it this way, Andrew. I have to disagree with you a little bit. If you could have real effective citizens arrests, you wouldn't need a police force.
Well, no, that's what the police do. So I was at the gym once, right? And
that's what I'm saying. We elect a police force to represent us as citizens, so we don't have to make the arrest.
Well, so what happened at the gym is these guys were fighting because this guy was breaking into lockers and stealing, right? And so they're fighting, and I ended up getting involved in the fight, and we held this dude down, and it was a citizen's arrest. And then eventually the cops show up, put handcuffs on the guy because we're holding him in a position to put handcuffs on him. And now the police do the process, right? But that guy would have ran away, and there would have been no consequence for his behavior if there wasn't a citizen's arrest.
No, I mean that was good in that context. But
what do you mean in that context? That's literally what the police do. The police are never going to be there at the right time. The whole point of the police is so they can come up and enforce the policies.
Right.
They're supposed to.
That's why I watch those fucking First Amendment audits all fucking day long, dude. I fucking love them. I love them.
I agree with that. I agree with you, Andrew. But a woman jumping in her car and thinking she's Chuck Norris and going to chase this guy down, that's not smart of her to do.
Bro, I'm telling you, here in Austin, some lady on a moped chased me down because she wanted to give my dog eye protection,
Come on.
And I was like, fuck it, I'll pull over because this bitch, I don't feel like, running around all crazy on my motorcycle, right? Well, she fucking, I guess it gave her the gumption to keep doing that crazy shit. And there was a hit and run, and she chased them down and got them arrested. And she made the news. And I was like, holy shit, that's the crazy lady who chased me down and gave me dog goggles.
It's all just situation. You did the right thing. You and a group of guys were there. You stopped the crime in action. It was meant to be.
Well, the bottom line is
people-
we didn't make it to the news, because if we made it to the news, we would have been fucked. You know?
See, I'm all about, like, I'd try to stop a crime, but I probably wouldn't just kill the fucking guy unless he pulled a gun on me. She
Yeah,
fucking
well,
killed the guy, like, because he like
Right.
ran
My point is, she should have never been in that situation to have a firearm and to go after the guy. She's untrained or whatever.
She did the right thing, and as far as I'm concerned, she saved. The only problem is she's being punished for it. But besides that,
She thought she was Chuck Norris. She wasn't, clearly.
That's why she had the gun, because she knew she wasn't Chuck Norris. She had a force multiplier that she used because she wasn't Chuck Norris.
But where is the line between citizen's arrest and vigilantism?
Well, that's that part. The problem is that she shot him without her life being in danger from the guy. So,
What do you mean?
had she just fucking been like, dude, get on the ground and waited for the police or something, she wouldn't be charged for murder. But she just shot the guy. Like,
right, she wasn't trained in de-escalation.
I thought he was approaching her. Wasn't
he approached her, but he had no weapons, nothing.
Right.
He just was like,
she should have never. She should not have been. She put herself in a situation. She's not a law enforcement officer. She's not even trained.
Well, he
She
was
had a
like
deadly
just
weapon.
telling her. He was like yelling at her, like, "Get the fuck away from me! Stop following me!" And she lit him up.
Yeah, that's fucked up. She should have never been playing Texas Ranger.
She thought he was going to kill her.
My point is, you can't have every citizen out there playing Texas Ranger, running around trying to apprehend people. They're just not trained.
Yeah, that's perfect. If we had that, there wouldn't be any criminals because they'd be afraid.
But if you had the right trained people who know what they're doing, know escalation, de-escalation, force amplification, if they know what they're doing, that's fine. But you can't have a bunch of random citizens running around trying to play cop and hero.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Did you guys see my deadlift?
Yes, good job.
Dave slapped the crap out of me.
Was that your 385 or was that 405?
It was 440.
440.
Nice.
I know. I could have did more. He was giving me conservative jumps. I wanted to, like, he was trying to give me 415. I was like, no, I want to do 440. I felt like I could have did more, but it was really fun. And I'm glad it felt like you guys are kind of there. Are you having fun tonight? Is it good night?
Yeah. Good night.
That's good. The adrenaline in here is crazy. I feel like it's all over now.
Paul Lynn, I support the people who have the guns. As long as they know what they're doing and they're trained, then that's fine. But you don't want a bunch of random people running around trying to play Texas Ranger.
I mean, if it's a high trusted society, random strangers are good people, you know?
If they're trained and if they're legit, yeah.
I mean, like, that's the whole point of prison. It's like, if we can't trust you with the gun, you go in prison.
Okay, Andrew, how are you tonight? I didn't get to say hi.
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Good. I think you guys might be on a serious topic, and if I don't want to have a buzzkill from my fun adrenaline at the gym, I should probably go. Or you guys can tell me something.
Yes.
Tell me something fun today, huh?
We're on some heavy stuff, Stephanie. So yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
Do you ever work with electricity? We were talking about electrical accidents and electrical hazards.
Okay, so my grandma, she's dead now, but she was from a family of 13, and one of her brothers got electrocuted on one of the power lines, like the telephone pole thing, and died. So that would be like my great uncle.
Bummer.
All right,
The
listen,
kids are telling me so
David,
what?
David Marr, I hear you.
Okay, no bedtime stories tonight.
Well, listen, all right, here's my opinion on this. I'm all for a militia or a citizens force, but it's all about the quality of the individual. All right.
I'm all done lifting, Captain Obvious. I bet I could do 475. I bet I could. But they told me I can't do another one. I guess I could load up a bar in the corner and do it. But
do it.
I've got to save a little strength for strict curl, and I hope I get to meet some fun people on the table. I'm really, really hoping that I get done with strict curl in time to do arm wrestling because I want to do both. So that would be a good day tomorrow. But next time I can do 475. Next time, which will be a PR for me on a regular bar. And a goal, my real goal is 500. I don't know, it sounds kind of corny. Like,
You're
I
competing
can't wait
2
to live
days in a row?
500. Well, yeah.
I mean, like,
One time I did a full. Go ahead.
Isn't that going to affect you tomorrow? Isn't your CNS going to be kind of shot from all the deadlifts?
That's why I went in the bathroom and did supplements.
Stephanie, you do realize that steroids will have an androgenic effect on you eventually.
I'm waiting for that one body part to grow, and it's not happening.
Yeah, you haven't been on that long, have you?
I don't know.
Yes, yeah.
Be careful is what I'm saying, because you stay on it long enough, you'll start to.
How do you think you get your lips that big?
Oh, they were already always like that.
Oh, you were born with giant lips?
Yeah, it's too bad. I don't know. Some people like that. Some people were disappointed when I got rid of them. But I was super happy.
Yeah, the guy that ate them.
Are you guys having me out for Winterfest or what? I'm not doing a GoFundMe, but if there's a way to get me out there, I will totally come.
Someone was talking tonight about you pulling her.
Who?
Lucky Wood.
Lucky Wood.
The phone is all crackling up.
Oh, I'll message you the name.
Lydia.
Oh my God, it's cutting out.
Lucky Lydia.
Yeah, Lydia
Wood.
Yeah.
Lydia Wood.
It's really bad. Can you put it in the comments and flash it on the screen?
She's a newer puller. She weighs like 160 or so.
Those skinny girls are gonna flash me. Oh
no, she seems like
thank you.
She seems pretty stout. Apparently, some people in the chat were saying, "Watch out, she's crazy." So,
the girl is crazy?
Yeah, so I mean, usually crazy people are strong.
All arm wrestlers are half crazy anyway.
I'll be fine. I don't know. I'm down.
But yeah, she's got high aspirations. She was listening. She says that Gabby is her biggest inspiration, and she wants to pull everything.
There you go. I just noticed Berger did a really neat update.
I said half crazy, Uncle Jim, not full crazy.
Who's the girl on the end? Is that Danielle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel super left out. I'm so left out.
This was a long time ago.
Yeah, but you noticed the replacement. We threw somebody off, thank God.
Who would you throw off?
Bordeaux. Chuck.
Oh,
that's
I forgot you guys are fighting.
Fuck that guy.
Oh my God. What's going on in the gym, you guys? Is that the last lifter gone up? I hope I make it at the expo tomorrow. My feet already hurt. So it's going to be a long day.
Send a picture of them to Captain Pretentious.
Picture of what?
Your feet.
Oh, you missed it. I showed off my toenail. It's regrowing.
Okay, so I was in this fetish magazine called Nugget in the 90s. I was on the cover, and then they did do some feet pictures.
Why am I not surprised?
It was a cool cover, though. I was in my Madonna costume. I looked pretty cute. I don't even know if I have a copy anywhere. I was also in Big Butt magazine, and I auditioned for it, and they were like, "Oh, your butt's not big enough." And then I gained like a little bit of weight, and I went back and I took photos with a good angle and sent it into the magazine, and they accepted me. And I did it on purpose because my boyfriend, my Cora's dad, he did not. First of all, he didn't like girls with big butts. And he kept saying I wasn't even his type, and he did not want me to do that magazine. So I did it on purpose. And it was full of these obese women with really like 400-pound, and then they just threw me in the mix. Sometime in 2000, I think one of the bikers found a copy of it. I hadn't even seen it. I just knew I did the shoot for it, and then they gave it to me. And my friend who had all of the all the collections of all of our crazy stuff in his office that was next to the club, he just threw everything away. So I lost that issue. I had a bunch of stuff, all of his photos and his stripper Hall of Fame stuff with the porn stars and everything. He just threw it all in the dumpster and didn't tell anybody. And I had my collectibles in there too, and stuff that I wanted to put. There was actually some sort of museum in Vegas where I was thinking about putting my Madonna costume in there.
How much weight are you moving there, Andrew?
So it's about 20 pounds on the sled and 50-pound plate on the sled, so 70.
What's going on inside the gym?
But
you guys, I gotta go. I think they're doing awards. I'll come back later.
Okay.
Sorry.
Bye.
But it's the Travis Agent handle. So the weight on the sled isn't really the problem. I'm pulling back and applying an isometric load on top of that 70 pounds.
Gotcha.
So
still good weight. That's good weight for.
I don't know. Before I got this injury 3 years ago, I remember I used to move 200, 225 pounds on that thing. But that was with a stiff arm, where this is I really like it because it's it gets your bicep engaged and you can really supinate into it and get both heads of the bicep engaged. Dude, Travis is a fucking genius. I'm so glad that I finally got him to let me duplicate his arm. It's freaking genius.
He's no dummy when it comes to arm wrestling. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, after using this thing today, I can understand how if this was his bread and butter for decades, no wonder he's waxing Europeans, dude. Because
all you have to do is grip up with him one time and see what it's all about. I mean, he's figured something out that most other people don't know. When he's on his prime, yeah, he just runs right through them.
I've noticed that the ulnar side of my wrist is starting to flare up.
This side. Nugget magazine.
Yeah, because
she was on Nugget magazine.
The way this thing works, man, it's working
real
pronation
deal.
and supination at the same time, and my freaking
thanks, Martin.
It's flaring up, dude. It's flaring up.
Yeah, that's one of the problems.
I mean, no, that's not a problem. That's fucking that's awesome. I've never had my.
Oh, you mean flaring up with growth, muscle growth?
Well, no, it's flaring up from the side pressure machine. When I'm doing the mechanical arm on the side pressure machine, I've never had any kind of ulnar side wrist stability, that is engaged. Whereas with this machine, the way it's set up, like Travis Bajan uses it, it's working my pronation and my supination.
No, I understand now. Yeah.
Genius.
Do you do straight? Do you train? I know this is a little controversial. Do you ever train straight side pressure, like the thing you're not supposed to do in arm wrestling? Like we used to do at the lunchrooms table where you just go sideways?
Yep.
I do too.
Yeah, I've been I don't know, as far as I'm concerned, I guess I trained side pressure a lot before I knew what it was, because like my theory of training, like stemming back to like 2007, was like this is where the power is, you know. So like it doesn't matter how strong your chest is or your shoulder is, if you can't get the
Right. If you
power.
can't express it, it has to come through your fingertips and then go down.
Yeah. So I developed everything from here, you know, and whatever this could do, I would, you know, and it eventually became like, okay, well now I have this, but can I move it this
Right.
way? Can I move it
Well,
that way?
that works until your hand gets stronger than the rest of your stuff, which is you can do that to yourself.
Oh yeah, dude. First arm wrestling practice I went to, my elbow popped 3 times.
Right.
You know, and like this arm, I've like blown this arm out like I think like 4 times now in arm wrestling practice. Because my hand is stupid strong, but my arm,
Right.
because
you can hang from your pinkies and your hamstrings all there, but your elbow can't handle it, your shoulder, your bicep. That's the
I
problem.
mean, they can, but like arm wrestling isn't like a linear load. You know, arm wrestling is like this. It's a compound load. There's a multitude of angles of forces that are taking place. Whereas, like, if I'm just like string theory, you know, one lane, you know, that's all I'm doing.
Right.
So, I guess I overbuilt this linear strength, and I didn't have.
Right. That's right. And you could get on get you on 2x4s, and you can practice lifting, like just flat hang, then lift this finger, then lift this finger, and lift 2 fingers, and that way it gets you more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like hang from something and just practice moving your hands while you're hanging.
Well, so like I agree that my body and my grip aren't the same level of strength. And I actually accented that where any one of my fingers is as strong as my arm.
Right. You can lift if you hook a weight. Like if you hook on a little thing, you hook a weight, you can lift as much with any one finger as you can if you just grab the whole thing with your hand and lift it, right?
Pretty much. I mean,
right.
I say that, but at the same time, like let's say like this finger is worth like 190 pounds. This finger is worth 190. This one's worth like.
Right, I understand. You can't. It doesn't add up. That doesn't mean you can lift 800 pounds when you grab it, or 700. You grab it with the whole hand.
Yeah. But I mean, on the other end of this, on the theory is like I want to stay light, right? I don't want to get. I'm not a mass monster, right? And if I trained all 5 of my fingers at the same time, there would be a lot of growth in my arm.
Right.
Whereas if I limit the blood pump to 1 finger at a time,
you're not going to get any hypertrophy or anything. Yeah.
Exactly. So the muscle mass stays low. Which has always been like the deal, like, because I don't want like show muscles. I want to look as normal as possible while still being stupid strong. But I don't know, man. I've been kind of thinking about maybe getting some nitrous oxide pills and bulking, you know, because apparently, so like the nitrous oxide pills are like the stuff that like helps with
pre-workout drinks to have them in them.
Yeah, and like that pump is what causes that developmental response that increases muscle mass. And
I'll tell you.
Well, and I'll tell you what,
you don't need that. Just get what I use is beta alanine and creatine. Those 2 will get you if you want to stay natural, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I fucking take zinc. I don't know.
Well, and I'll tell you, Andrew, and please don't take this the wrong way because this is not intended as an insult. But you know, if that's what you're attempting to do, I think you're succeeding very well because I mean, when you lean back and put the the hands behind your the arms are up there, you really look like the sort of person that could really sucker people in at the bar.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, I don't mean to be insulting, but you don't look like somebody that's going to crush everybody in sight.
He's thin, tall, thin, and rangy.
Thank you. I've gone out of my way to do that because I've encountered people like during my teenage years when I was putting on mass, where if you are the biggest person in the room, there's always a Napoleon who wants to chop you down.
I'll tell you.
And,
well, speaking of which, I'm gonna. So can y'all hold it down because I gotta hop off, and y'all have a. Can y'all hold it down, Dave and Andrew?
Yeah,
All right,
well, you know who said he'd be back. We'll see if he actually is or isn't. But fine. Yeah, heavy. Yeah, fine. Yeah, at the moment, to be honest with you, I strangely enough at this hour, which is pushing midnight, I have absolutely no idea where I'm practicing tomorrow. I haven't been able to find anything. Everybody's just punking out. But whatever. So I don't know.
Y'all stay strong, both of you, and keep training. And we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right.
So how close do you ever get to the Northeast? Like I didn't see it when I came freezing through Texas this summer, and I don't know when the next time is I'll get down there.
Well, I mean, like I said, I got an aunt in Maine, but I'm pretty good at pushing my family's buttons, man. I don't really visit my family.
Mm-hmm.
So if I ever was going up to the Northeast, it would be to go to Maine. Either that or
do you do any? Well, I mean, they were kidding earlier about you not being an arm wrestler. Do you actually do you pull at tournaments out of the area?
The farthest I've traveled for a tournament would be like Shreveport, Louisiana.
So you really don't stay out of. Yeah, you really don't venture between, South Central.
I've gone to I looked into North Carolina because I went out there a couple times to do some property maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
But like I didn't really have time to do anything. I was working.
Yeah.
If I'm traveling, it's usually for a purpose, and
no, because I like I say, I came through Texas and saw some. Didn't see all the folks I wanted to, but
Texas.
I'm sorry.
When did you come through Texas?
Last very early August, first week of August.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, first week of August. I wanted to see Austin Jennings, and he was he never got back to me. He said he was working 60 hours a week. I went up to Popeye's place, saw Popeye, and Wade was far side of Houston, and so I really the only to be honest with you, the Houston area, I was there for a couple of days, didn't get to see anybody except Popeye, and then I went up to Colin Hamlin's folks in Marshall, and then I one night I had a night with what's his name in Dallas, why can't I think of that? No, who's the black dude? Clinton Pickering. Yeah, Clinton Pickering and his folks in Dallas. But that was really about it.
Did you reach out to Chancey? Because I think he's the one who runs Houston.
No, I was like I said, I was looking. Well, Heath, I didn't know. I didn't know that Heath was around at the moment, but no, what I was basically looking for was either Wade or Wade and Brock, but they were like 100 miles from where I was. I knew they were Houston area, but I was in Baytown and they were out in the western suburbs, like 100 miles away.
Yeah, no one's in Baytown. Oh man, I can't believe you're in Baytown, man. Last time I went out there, I remember like going into the bathroom and my face was covered in black soot. Because I drove my motorcycle through there. I didn't realize how bad it was out there. But all those chemical plants, man, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. Well, I specialize in Motel 6s because they're cheap. I was in a Motel 6 in Baytown for a couple of days. But yeah, so I don't know when I'll get down there next. I'd like to hit all the states east of the Mississippi I've never pulled in, and I've never pulled in Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, or Kentucky. So maybe this spring I'd like to do a swing through there. But hit some of those.
My grandma and my great aunt, and I guess that whole side of the family is still kind of there. They got like a hobby farm out in Louisville, somewhere out there near the border of Tennessee. I think is where the farm's at.
Well, Louisville. Actually, I thought I was going to pull in Kentucky on my way back because the Kentucky group, the Louisville group, actually gets together to practice right over the river in New Albany, Indiana, at a brew pub called Our Lady of Perpetual Hops. But but I had never pulled in Indiana, so I filled that one in. But I've never been in those four. Never pulled in those four states were Wisconsin, Michigan, Maine, and Rhode Island. All the other states east of the Mississippi I pulled in either tournament or practice. But of course, I'd much rather have a nice long practice because I basically suck in competition. So, but if I want to get some pulling in, I'll go for a couple hours.
Why don't you come to Austin? There's a couple teams that practice down here, and I think both of them their practices run pretty long. They do like pay-per-view showings at the practices and stuff.
Well, the one I missed by a couple days, if I would have been like 3 days later, by the time it took place, so I was in Kansas City. Was Kalen Gilstrap had something up at his place at what do they call it? Not the shed. The shed's folks in Mississippi, whatever they call that. Where they get together. They had a nice big one that weekend. But I was hoping. In fact, I was hoping to see Kalen. He was up in Pennsylvania for a while, but just our schedules just didn't match up. Came to the practice in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, but I was somewhere else that weekend.
Wow.
But
he got worked by that dude, Hunter Knopf or whatever from the Carolinas. He got worked by that guy, and I don't know. It's weird. Kalen looks really strong, but some of the people that he's got beat by, it's like, what's going on? Because that guy looks really strong.
Well, here once again, it can fool you. People that can look like nothing and be absolute killers. But,
well, that's my goal. It's like fucking no one bats an eye at me. That's a win in my book. Just as long as I can still handle myself and defend my own life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I've said, this is the greatest sport in the world for hustling. Because you can look like nothing and be something.
Bro, I was at a bar and I saw my fucking friend's girlfriend and she was partying with some gay dude for his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just having a smoke on the porch by myself, and this gay dude approached me and he was like talking about me sucking his dick. And I just remember being like, all right, well, let's arm wrestle, and whoever loses sucks the other guy's dick. And he left his own birthday party. He was so upset. It was like cussing out. He was cussing out his friends as he was leaving.
Well, so the question of the hour is, don't leave us all hanging here. Did you get sucked or not?
No, I just made him fucking think he was going to get a broken arm, and I just gave him the crazy eye and laughed at him. And then and it I think it really perturbed him, because he thought it was like some game to do with his birthday party. Like, oh, it's my birthday, I get my dick sucked for my birthday. And then it turned into like, holy shit, this guy's a psycho, and he's laughing about breaking my arm right now. But I don't know, dude. There's a lot of predatory gays down here in Austin. I dealt with a few predatory gays as a minor, and I remember in high school, like I hung out with all the fucking druggies, and there was this dude named Sedge, who was a pedophile, and all the druggies used to party at his house.
Well, in Austin, let's face it, Austin is known as the one the one liberal, little liberal corner of Texas, surrounded by the rest of the state. Well, I mean, you have the Latino vote in the Rio Grande Valley that votes Democrat, but as far as liberal, pretty much Austin's about it.
I don't know. It's pretty much taken over everywhere. At least when it comes to social media, the liberal social sphere kind of dominates and suppresses any opposing view other than like pedophiles.
Oh yeah, no, I meant in real, in actual action, not social on social, in real life. Austin's is the liberal, really center of Texas.
Yeah, I remember I had a music teacher in elementary school, and he got his back broken. And between the rumors that he was a pedophile and his back getting broken, like as an adult, I'm kind of wondering that, like maybe someone whooped that dude's ass. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of fucking pedos in Austin. It's fucking wild, A lot of sexual predators too. I remember I was drunk at a bar and I got invited to an after party, and then the after party ended up being me and this Indian dude, and the Indian dude asking if he could suck my dick. And I was just like sitting there like, where are all the fucking girls? I'm way too drunk. I thought there were girls showing up, and now this Indian dude's trying to suck my dick. And it's fucking weird.
Yeah, I have a fraternity brother in Palm Springs, California. It's always posting this stuff about their big pool parties. Apparently there's some money in the whatever, and they have all these pool parties where they have like dozens and dozens and dozens of people with a significant lack of anything resembling a female. It's like, oh, okay, fine. Whatever.
Yeah, I used to have a bunch of female friends, but I had a pretty possessive girlfriend, and she chased off every female friend I ever had. And I just I've kind of embraced the social island. I just never really tried to recreate that social dynamic, because I used to host fucking house parties and fucking put together house parties, and there was like a whole organization of us that like different parts of the city, and we'd all travel across the city to different parts of town depending on who had the party. It was great, dude. I just remember that there were like these girls that always did cocaine with the gay dudes. And I remember hearing like recently that those girls apparently like fucking dudes with strap-ons, which kind of makes sense why they were hanging out with the gay dudes. But yeah, lots of strap-on fuckers too. That's a huge deal. It's like half the girls here in Austin, they'll fuck you in the ass with their fake dick.
Here, Captain Obvious is feeling left out. Check when where you hang with. Never happened to me. I don't know, Obvious.
I remember I went to this one house party, and there was this dude, Leland McLaughlin. He actually got shot in a Walmart parking lot after he beat some dude with a tire iron. And they were throwing up hand signs and stuff in the hospital while he was recovering from getting shot. But I remember he got into a wrestling match in the backyard with the tiniest dude at the party who had like a micro penis, so he had like that Napoleon complex going on. And we were dealing with some fucking thieves, and he overheard the homeowner talking about shooting thieves. And I remember him going out to his trunk to load up two Beretta pistols. And then his girlfriend passed out drunk. And when she passed out drunk, her belly came out, and it turned out she was in her 3rd trimester.
Mm.
So it's like,
well, look who's back.
Hey.
Yeah, somebody just said you're gonna be disappointed that you missed out on the strap-on talk.
What'd I miss?
I'm starting to get into my stories about hosting parties. I was about to start talking about this dude named Mugshot who had his leg amputated after a gang shootout.
Oh, nice.
So telling us about his party scene in Austin.
Isn't that how Bob Brown lost his leg?
No, I thought he lost it from motorcycles.
I thought he cut it off to make weight.
I mean, obviously that works, but I thought he was hanging out with John Brezink and whooped off his dirt bike and then got chopped off by the chain or something.
Yeah, it was a motorcycle thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my back on the electrical thing, dude. When I was younger, my cousin's best friend, like the power lines, like the towers that are fenced off. Well, him and his buddies used to climb it and get close to the wires, and their hair would stand up and shit. And
wow.
his buddy was up there showing off to some girls and slipped and fucking exploded into a million pieces in front of all of them. I was like,
no
dang.
way.
Yeah. My cousin was traumatized. He was 14.
Well, it's like the asshole kids that in New York that like to dance on the the third rail on the subways. They're crazy.
I mean, I climbed towers back in the day, but all the towers we climbed were just, benign. Why would you climb a fucking power line tower? That's crazy.
They'd put their arm. They'd put their arm near it to be watch their hairs stand in their head and shit. I'm like, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's retarded, man. You guys that's some fucking talk about having some backwoods, boring ass fucking ambition.
I mean, it was up in New Hampshire, so. Way to
yeah, I mean, down here, if you get bored, we'll you know what? I came up with this great. I think I told you about this. So you can use big lighters to propel a soda can.
Just to propel a soda can.
So see if I got fucking. So this lighter, if I put it on its side,
yeah.
If you light the base,
yep,
it'll glow with a real low blue flame.
Yep.
And what you do is you stick it in a can so it's just barely exposed, and you light it. When it blows up,
that makes sense.
And we used to bowl. We'd put up bowling pins out of empty beer cans, and then put one beer can in. We'd bowl.
That's funny.
But that was back in the day when I was dealing LSD.
Nice.
Yeah.
You ever take the flint out and hold it with the spring and heat up just the flint and then throw it, and it explodes into sparks?
Are you talking about the crack lighters?
Just a regular lighter. If you take the lighter, right, and you break off the button or the wheel, and the flint comes out, and you take the spring that's behind it and put the flint in the spring and stretch the spring out so your fingers are far away from it, and you just heat up the flint. It turns cherry red, and then when you throw it on the ground, it explodes into sparks.
Oh no, I've never done that.
Yeah, that's fun. That and strike anywhere matches, if you cut all the heads off and you fill a tennis ball and then tape it up and you chuck it, dude, it explodes on impact. So we used to throw them. We used to throw them at the gas pump while people were pumping, and they thought their thing was exploding, and they'd all dive on the ground. It was great.
I used to buy a dozen lighters before I would go to a party that included a bonfire, and I play this game where you try to get a lighter into the coals when no one was looking.
Yeah,
and I played that game all night, dude. It was great.
Yeah, dude. When I was in the like when I was real young, we were in the Cub Scouts, and we would Anarchist Cookbook, dude. I had that thing.
Yeah,
That's where I learned to do the tennis ball bomb. So everybody would like all like this. They'd have everybody go get firewood and get all their little campfires ready, and we'd like hide something in someone's fire, like a fucking compressed can of paint or something crazy. So when the fire would explode later, we got in trouble for that. But everybody would get like knocked out of their fucking chair because they'd be sitting up close, like doing like fucking marshmallows, and then something would explode and they'd all fall back.
Yeah, I think we like threw some unopened beer cans into a fire once.
Yeah.
And my buddy like was like, I'm gonna get out of my chair. And then he got out of his chair, and then right after he got out of his chair, the can blew up and it shot right into the center of his chair.
Oh my god!
And it's just like, I mean, like throwing a lighter in the fire and it blowing up is kind of fun.
Yeah.
But when you get up to like a beer can or like a fucking can of paint, you're risking death, dude.
Oh, dude, we did one with a shotgun shell.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Oh yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, that's some lowbrow humor right there, dude. Just risking your life for a laugh.
I know. You don't think about it until you're an adult and you're like, wow, that was stupid. Kids around here chlorine bombs back then.
You ever play paintball?
Yeah.
I used to take a paintball gun and I'd go shoot cars.
Yep.
But I would shoot cars that were driving.
Mm-hmm.
I'd always shoot them in the rear quarter panel. That was like the target, so it sounded like, like they hit something and it just sounded like the wheel well bouncing or something.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, someone would catch on that they just got shot by a paintball gun and they try to chase you. And I'd play this game where I'd shoot them again while they were looking for me.
Nice.
Yeah. I was a fucking asshole little kid, man.
Yeah. Dude, we used to do the same thing with our potato cannons. Dude, like, you don't realize how strong a potato cannon can get. Like, we hit one car, dude, and it went through the rear window and out the other window on the other side, and we were like, oh no.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always try to like, dude. You gotta maintain the shenanigans, like risking someone's personal injury of someone. That's when it like crosses the line.
Yeah.
Like I remember me and my friends who just got back from playing paintball at the sport complex or whatever, and we saw another friend riding his bicycle, and we were like driving around the neighborhood shooting deer, right? And so I just lit this dude up, but I didn't hit him one time. I just shot his bicycle and I painted his bicycle for him. And I remember I talked to him years later. I was like, did I hit you? And he was like, no. I'm like, cool. Then I have no remorse. I really don't care. It's fucking non-toxic paint. Who cares?
Yeah, Talia better watch out for that nuclear residue at St. George. From the A-bomb tests. Yeah, wants us to talk to him to keep him awake and keep him entertained.
You ever fuck around with napalm?
Oh yeah, dude. In the Anarchist Cookbook, they showed you how to make like the generic, like the knockoff version of it.
Yeah,
really,
just like
styrofoam and gasoline, and just mix it till it's like thick.
Yeah. So I'd never made napalm before. I always heard about it. And so my friends were like, oh, we got to show you. And so like we went to like behind the Chinese restaurant. We got the styrofoam. We got some gasoline. And then like we got this really good idea. And like it was like large trash pickup. And everyone had these bags of leaves. And we got like 30 bags of leaves. And we went to a central drain underground in the neighborhood. And piled it up in this big room where everything floods into, right? And then we would put the napalm on top of the leaves and lit it on fire.
Oh yeah.
And we drove around the neighborhood, and every single fucking culvert was billowing smoke.
Oh, I bet, dude.
And the whole fucking neighborhood was out there just staring at the culverts, wondering why all of the smoke was coming out of them. I don't know.
That's crazy.
But at the end of the day, man, like what did we do? You know, nothing got hurt.
One of my friends made a thermite, dude, and we put it on the hood of a car and lit it, and it literally burned a hole through the hood and the engine. Like you could see right down to like the ground.
That sounds like something they do in the military, the thermite grenade to disable a vehicle.
Dude, it's kind of like it burns so hot it just melts through anything.
Yeah, that's they literally have thermite grenades just so they can disable vehicles, so they can't be repurposed when they're just like getting out of there or whatever.
Is Mars for misbehaving?
David Marr's son can do that by himself.
That's what I was thinking.
You know, I've never hit a deer, but a deer hit me. I was shooting off fireworks with this chick. I was driving around in my truck, and she was just shooting them out the window. And this fucking deer ran into the side of my car. I didn't even see it because it was on her side. And apparently she blinded the deer with fireworks, and the deer freaked out and ran straight into the side of my truck and dented the door panel. And then I spent like 20 minutes circling around seeing if the deer was like dying on the side of the road. And I never saw it.
I tried to punch a deer. I was like feeding it an apple, and I thought, I'm going to knock this deer out. And I just gave it like a right hook, and it just went like that and looked at me like nothing happened. And I was like, wow, dude, like, and it did not feel good. They're not like humans. Like it just like their necks are strong. So it took a lot to even move his head. So fucking it actually hurt my hand from hitting it. And I was like, well, I'll never do that again. I was like 18 and stupid. But yeah, I was like, man, that it would take a lot more force than I gave it to knock a deer out.
Yeah, my brother-in-law
didn't even run.
He punched a cow, and he was talking about punching cows. Yeah. And that
same
shit
thing.
hurts.
Same thing. I bet it probably just was like, eh.
Yeah, but like you're usually punching a cow because it's being an asshole trying to kill you. You know.
Yeah. In New Hampshire, you just push them over at night.
I have a buddy who tackled a deer. He chased a deer down and tackled it, and then once he got it on the ground, he didn't know what to do. Like, why did you chase the deer down and tackle it, dude? Fucking
I always
weird.
thought that'd be fun to like kill one with a knife instead of a gun or something. And you could be that guy that was like, I took this fucking deer down and then killed it with a knife.
So this guy
choked it out in like a fucking rear naked.
This guy I used to know, he dated another friend of mine and choked her half to death like a dozen times in a row.
Oh my god.
And he ended up fucking killing himself. But
that sucks.
No, fuck him, dude. Fuck that motherfucker.
Scumbag.
Yeah, well, he's a fucking. Anyways, the story goes where him and his buddy shot a fucking deer with a pellet gun and severed its spine.
Oh.
And it was making weird noises and dragging itself around by its front legs. And he said he got a monkey wrench and beat it to death.
Jesus.
And everyone thought it got killed in a car accident because it was so gruesome.
That's a bit extreme.
Well, he was a fucking scumbag, dude. He used to hang out with a PJ, and that PJ dude fucking like trained him up on the military shit.
Yeah,
and it's just like that's exactly why you don't fucking hand out that training to civilians, dude. Is because you're training the psychopath who would have never passed spec to get in the military.
Right.
They have these signs alongside the highway in New Hampshire suggesting you probably would not like to hit a moose because you probably, if you're lucky, will live to regret it.
Oh, dude. I mean, like they're like 1,300 fucking pounds, and that's like a fucking smallish one.
Yeah.
That shit rolls onto your fucking the hood of your car and through your windshield. You're done.
You guys ever heard of Big Bend?
Big Bend?
Yeah, the park.
Yeah.
There's some rabbits out on the way there that are suicidal, and it's like been documented for like 20 years in the hunting community.
They're trying to kill themselves.
Yeah, and so I was driving out to Big Bend one time with my girl in the middle of the night, and they're suicidal during the night. They run at the headlights. They like run, and as soon as they see the car, they just jump straight up in the air, and then you know, it's almost like an armadillo. It's weird. But I think I dodged 15 rabbits. I didn't hit a single one, but it was like full on. Like I felt like I was in Finland at a fucking driver's ed course. It was ridiculous.
Jesus.
Yeah, I almost accidentally ran a border blockade, out in the Big Bend area, heading away from the border, and didn't see the cones fast enough, so I was fiddling with the car, heading towards, what was it, Alpine? I think is out there, Alpine,
Yeah.
Fort Stockton, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the border patrol checkpoints are a little bit harder to miss these days because they're these giant fucking they almost, like those basketball courts that have that big roof over them. They basically have those structures in the middle of the highway, and you like park under them and they check you out.
No, this was just the old orange cones across the road.
Yeah, that you must be talking like 20 or 30 years ago for that.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah, over that. Yeah, in fact, what I would do is I was teaching these classes for my employer, and I had one class Monday, Tuesday, another one Wednesday, Thursday, and that was when if you wanted to have cheap airfare, you had to stay out over a Saturday. It was before everything was deregulated, and so I'd make a deal with the employer. I'd say, hey, pay me Friday as though I was here, and I'll go to a cheap budget motel. You keep paying for the rental, and I play tourist from like Thursday afternoon until Sunday when I flew home. And so I the one time when I was in Houston, I had seen or was it San Antonio? I guess San Antonio. I'd seen everything I wanted to, so I put like 1,800 miles on the car, and on a weekend just heading out to Big Bend and all that stuff. And it was really bizarre because I'm sailing along and I look ahead and I see look like this really crappy neighborhood coming up. I'm out in the boondocks. I'm out in a rural area. It looked like it's a really crappy neighborhood. Actually, it was Mexico. The Rio Grande was between me and them. It was just it's so small and so narrow that I didn't realize it's Mexico, and looked like I'm just coming into a weird neighborhood. No, it was on the other side of the damn river. But I can understand why they can just walk across the damn thing.
Yeah, they at Big Bend, if you go to the hot springs there, there's usually like a blanket laid out with all this shit for sale, and some dude on the Mexican side of the river is sitting there watching, and like after you like buy something, they'll wade across and fucking get their money and then go back to the Mexican side. It like the fucking the river is usually dried up. There's actually only a few spots of the Rio Grande that's actually deep. Like at Big Bend, you can walk across the river. It's like it's not there. It's I remember I was at this place called Texas growing up, and there's a river there that's the size of a creek, and my mom got in trouble for calling it a creek. She called the river a creek.
Uh-oh.
Because Texas rivers are smaller than creeks except when it floods.
Well, and then a lot of them you don't even have a river at all. It's just you get a nice downpour, and it just washes across the farm to market road, and for an hour, and then you have to wait, and then after an hour, it all goes away.
Yep. Yeah.
I just downloaded the PDF of the Anarchist Cookbook.
I tried to buy it at half price books, but by the time I actually got around to buying it, they had like censored out all the good parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm going through it to see if there's anything missing.
I got like the new version, and I like read the whole thing, and I was like, all of this is bullshit, and none of this is valuable information.
Yeah, they must have cut some out.
Dude,
I'm telling you, I did own Steal This Book by Abby Hoffman. That came out when I was in high school.
Abby Hoffman.
Yeah. Steal This Book.
You
Yeah.
ever heard of
60s radical.
I remember I got this book at the book fair in elementary school called Worst Case Scenario. And it was like one of those it would like teach you how to jump from rooftop to rooftop during a riot.
Hmm.
It was awesome.
That's pretty cool.
It was basically like a little pamphlet on how to get ready to be a fucking CIA fucking motherfucker, you know? Like, oh, the embassy is getting fucking lynched. This is how to escape. And they sold it at a book fair in elementary school.
That's funny. That's a good idea. Do you think I should copy the Anarchist Cookbook and hand it out at Winter Blast to everybody? That'd be funny as hell.
Just do it in like really tiny text and put it on one page.
I was going to order. They make these mini little books of the whole Constitution, and do that and hand out the Constitution to everybody.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh,
but, no, I don't know if.
So David, remember how we were talking about the Constitution and voting class?
Mm-hmm.
All authority that's not outright said by the federal government is delegated to the choice of the state.
To the states or to the people.
Yeah, so there were states that had those voting class laws. So that's what I was referencing.
Mm.
Oh, dude, this is the whole thing.
So it's got the good parts in there, like all the murder tests and stuff.
Let me go check. I mean, it's in the contents at the top. Everything's listed that was in the original, so I just got to make sure it's actually here. But so far it looks like it is. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Show you how to make meth.
Wow, really?
They got like a whole list of drugs and like this part's showing you how to make a dart so that you can actually inject something into someone.
Yeah, the Anarchist Cookbook I got at Half Price Books didn't have any of that, dude. It was basically like bullshit. It was only 40 pages.
Yeah. We could do the Anarchist Cookbook, but that's gonna, instead of an award, we give that to the kids division.
Yes.
Teach them young. Like, hey, little Johnny, you won? Here you go, buddy. Read this book.
I just remember all the kids at the Anarchist Cookbook in middle school were like printing fake money and using it at the cafeteria.
Oh yeah. Or like the payphone tricks and stuff.
Yeah.
Where you could like record the sound and play it back and it would fucking let you make phone calls or you could get money out of it. What if we print it out, but we put like a children's book cover on the outside? So the parents are like, oh, that's nice.
Captain Obvious has an obvious question. Yeah, in Ryan reading it, audiobook in Ryan's voice.
That's a good question, dude. Someone must have this on audio, right?
No, you should get Harlan to fucking read it.
Oh yeah, dude. His voice. His voice reading it. No, because like, this is how you kill an N-word. We'd be like, oh fuck. This fucking guy. Oh.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything from him tonight at all.
Made hand grenades.
Does it tell you how to make black powder?
Yep. There's a whole section on that.
Bro, I remember the first time I saw a news article list a jar of piss as explosive material.
Really?
Yeah. So if you ever wonder why truck drivers throw those jars of piss out their windows,
trucker bombs.
Bro, they are literally listed as explosive making materials now.
God damn.
Yeah.
What? I mean, you'd have to mix it with something, I'd imagine, right?
Well, yeah, but it's one of the materials to make explosives. That's how they word it. It's crazy.
So since there's some in my bladder right now, am I smuggling it? Like, if I go to the airport, am
I don't know.
To a plane?
All I know is I saw an article and they had there was a jug of piss, and they put a picture of the jug of piss, and they in the description was explosive making materials.
Jeez.
And that was like 10 years ago.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. Can't have anything nice, man. Man.
See if this will let me download it, the whole thing. Yeah.
So Winter Blast is the end of March, huh?
Yeah, March 23rd.
22nd, 23rd, yeah. 23rd, the big day, Saturday.
Let me see. Anarchist Cookbook audio. Let's see. Dude, I'll fall asleep listening to that. That's great. Oh, they do have it on SoundCloud.
Book download. Link in the description. Book download. Link in the description.
Continue listening. Click the link in the description.
You are about to access. So if you sign up for, yeah, they have it, dude. The audio version of it. That's hilarious. We could just play it on. That's a good idea. Play it on the speakers throughout the whole Winter Blast venue. People will be like, what is he talking about? The Pro Division all get a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook on a thumb drive.
You know, honestly, if you really wanted to do like really cheap prizes, I would just buy like a spool of nylon webbing and just fucking give them like 4 feet if they win.
It's like, here's a strap.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah. Good. Last year we did rape whistles, which was awesome because no one got raped.
I mean, you can always do carabiners.
Yeah. It's always fun to get.
Yeah, and you can, if you get them like if you do a bulk buy, you can get them down to like a couple dollars a piece.
Oh yeah.
So,
dude, if you look on Alibaba, if you buy enough of them, you can get, I mean, really anything cheap as fuck. They had like massage guns on there, like the ones that you see arm wrestlers using. And if you buy like fucking 50 of them, you can get them for like $5 a piece. Like, damn.
I've got like a dozen 3-inch wrist wrench pipes, like already wrapped in fucking grip tape and everything.
Yeah.
It's just been sitting in a box for like 2 years now.
Yeah, we made a bunch of 98 handles, and then I don't know, we just stopped doing it, but they sold really quick. Like we made
but you don't really get return customers. It's one of those things you kind of like fill the market and then it's gone.
Because we just started doing this one, like kind of like the Wrist Max with a 98 on it.
Okay.
So we might start doing some of those just to put on the website. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, like you get like 10 of them, and that's going to be like everything you sell for the year. You know?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Well, we might try to do some different ones that way. Try to mix it up. Because like when we just do T-shirts on there, like if someone comes on and buys a T-shirt, they're not coming back a week later to look at the same T-shirt. You know. So we got to get like multiple options on there. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. So, you know, if someone goes on there and there's a T-shirt and chalk and a hat and a handle, like they might, you know, they might buy a couple things or come back when they have money for the other thing or something.
You know what I saw recently? I saw my handle for sale on the internet for $100. Look at this. Some guy on the internet sells it for $100.
That's crazy.
But like it's just square.
Yeah.
And I have a girth hitch, but the whole idea behind the girth hitch is you can change the accent of the load. You know?
Okay. Yeah.
Like versus the handle.
Right.
But yeah, I saw some dude on Instagram selling this for $100. Just thought that was ridiculous.
And did you check if like people are buying it? Because it usually tells you how many were sold.
I don't know. Let me look up the fucking company real quick. It's one of the only things I look at on fucking. Oh, it's Raw Motive. Is that it? Raw Motive.
It's crazy how many arm wrestling handles are on Amazon now, dude. Like just fucking everywhere. Thick gym arm wrestling handle, $32, and it's just like a regular fucking fat grip handle.
Yeah, Raw Motive works. It's like fucking yeah, I'll fucking post the link in the.
Is it listed as like an arm wrestling handle?
No, it's literally my fucking shit, and they're selling it for $100, dude.
Oh my god.
Like, can you imagine? This is $100.
I know. It's like fucking $10 worth of material, if that.
Not even, bro. This is like fucking
$3.
Yeah, maybe $10 material if you go to the wrong metal supply store.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, it's crazy. Like all those arm wrestling handles, you can literally download the fucking 3D print of all of them and just do it yourself.
Dude, 3D printing is garbage.
Yeah, I've never really tried it.
You know what I want is a 3D printer with a MIG gun.
Oh yeah.
Because then it'll actually be worth something, dude. When you start 3D printing with a welder, that's when it's like, okay, now it's viable. But this whole plastic shit's garbage. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if it can't outlast me, then why is it worth building? You know, like if I'm gonna build furniture, I'm gonna make it out of oak. If I'm gonna build fucking anything, it's either oak or steel.
Yeah.
Like aluminum is.
Oak's like the only wood I like to work with.
I mean, like, why wouldn't you like to work with oak? The shit's badass.
Hard as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, like, you ever drive down the highway and they have like piles of wood there that are like 2 inches thick and they're like a foot wide? So sold a bunch of that and I got home and it was all dirty and shit and I cleaned it off and it's all solid oak.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, fucking A. So now whenever I see that shit, dude, I pull right over and they're like, they use it just to put under the tires in the mud, dude. I'm like, fuck that. Like I've used it to make some cool things. It comes out really nice too when you sand it and shit.
I got that off Craigslist for free. That fucking cable pull down.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
but
cool.
It was a piece of shit. You see that top piece, how it has like a double? It's like, why is it? I added that.
Oh,
'Cause
nice.
It was like meant for midgets. So I made it tall enough to actually be worth something.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's
But
what
yeah,
I was
dude,
doing,
people
dude. Is just
just go
getting
for it.
old gym equipment and like just modify it.
The
You
only
know?
thing is like, you know, having the floor space to just put like shitty old gym equipment,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it's
like
tough.
I got this off Craigslist for free, dude. I got that bitch off Craigslist.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I can't believe that. It was at a physical therapy shop. You know what they replaced it with? They replaced it with a fucking rack and rubber bands. They're like, we got to get rid of this awesome piece of steel cable and weight. We're just going to put it away on Craigslist free. Okay.
Crazy.
We're gonna go get some rubber bands now.
Well, I'll tell you what, gentlemen, I'm not have much to say about all this anyway, so I'm going to leave. So have a delightful evening, and
Fucking lightweight.
once I figure out what I'm doing tomorrow, I'll
Damn,
do
dude,
it.
$99.
So say what?
$99 for that thing?
Yeah, bro. Like I said, man, they're selling my shit for $100. Fucking bullshit is that?
That's just like a fucking L bracket with a handle welded to it.
Yeah.
And then they threw a fucking loop through it.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're neck deep in communism, man. It's all about fucking posturing, like you know what's going on, and people just buy into it. And who are these people who are paying these people to fucking be this stupid? You know?
Dude, I would never pay $100 for that.
You know there's people fucking buying that shit. Look, they got multiple colors. You know there's people buying it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's crazy.
Very low effort, dude. I just don't like the idea of making money off of some low effort shit like that. Or it's like I would feel like a scam artist if I sold that for $100.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they have all kinds of shit. Holy moly.
I mean, I got to give them credit, dude. Some of their stuff is legit, you know?
Yeah.
But like at the end of the day, it's like their price point. I mean, I guess you got to do what you got to do, but there's just no way, you know?
Yeah.
Like $300 for a 2-hand grip. Okay.
I need to see it, dude. I need like a CNC machine or like a plasma cutter that's like, you know, automated to make those little cutouts.
Yeah, that's basically what you're looking at is like some fucking retard got his hands on a fucking CNC plasma table.
Yeah.
And has a fucking account with AutoCAD and just started shitting out the worst ideas ever.
That's crazy. And he's probably making a killing doing it.
Oh, for sure, dude. People probably think he's a fucking genius for basically just having AutoCAD create abominations. But I mean, have you ever looked into AutoCAD, dude? It's like fucking $6,000 a year annual subscription fee.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like fuck. You tell me I pay you $6,000 and I don't even own the software. You guys are sick.
Fuck that, dude. There's probably a knockoff of the shit anyway somewhere.
I've tried some of the free stuff and it's like I can't even navigate it, man. I mean, if I want to blueprint something, I'll just get some graph paper. Thank God I'm old enough. I got taught how to use graph paper, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, really. You can just design anything on that. Pretty much.
Yeah, the only problem is that you don't have a physics engine to fucking reference. You got to fucking do all that shit yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of jealous, especially when it comes to like vehicle suspension, because I want to, you know, it would be cool to have like a long travel, like sports car, whatever. And dude, having a physics engine built into your blueprinting software is like easy mode. You can just tell it to build everything for you, basically.
I was watching Gotham Garage the other night, and they took a fucking Tesla and put like a big block engine in a Tesla and like reverse engineered it to not be an electric car. I was like, that's pretty funny. Some guy bought it just for that reason. He's like, I can't stand that everything's going electric. And he was like, the fact that you turned a Tesla into like a fucking drag car, he's like, I'll take it.
Dude, those electric cars boil my blood. Because it's
That's
like we could build electrical infrastructure on the roads where we don't use batteries, and we got all these people that are using like basically third world shithole technology. Because if you're in a third world shithole, you use batteries, you know. But we have a power grid. We're not a third world shithole, so why are we using batteries? And then
it's just a scam to buy fucking shit from other countries.
And then, like, dude, those lithium batteries melt concrete. They burn so hot.
Yeah.
And then, like the dust, the smoke fumes are toxic, and it's basically like radioactive dust. It's so bad for you. So, like, if the cocksucker down the street, if their fucking Rivian truck burns up in their driveway, it's going to contaminate the whole neighborhood. And like you would think you would solve like the issue of drought before you introduce a possibility of needing an excessive amount of water to put out a chemical fire, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like this third world shithole behavior.
I remember this guy invented, you know, like when you go through the tolls.
Yeah.
So it was like it was just built into the ground. Like it would go across the toll. So all day long when people are driving, they'd go across this pad. But the pad from the weight of the car would generate electricity enough to power the whole fucking toll station and more, because, you know, millions of cars go through some of these, you know, like the New York tolls. And they fucking like shut the guy down and like fucking stifled him because, you know, that would be making money and making electricity that's not really paid for, you know. Every time someone has a good idea, they fucking kill the motherfucker.
It's communism, bro. They want us destitute. They want us to live in a third world shithole. We're not allowed to have anything nice.
Captain said
that's why those retards are selling.
A lot of the electric vehicle cars were screwed this weekend when it was minus 20. I bet batteries don't like the cold.
I remember when the Prius came out, dude, and I was at the rock climbing gym, and this fucking liberal chick was there, and she was like, "I'm saving the environment, getting this Prius." And then like one of the hard dudes there, like one of the like, you know, graduate student rock climber hard motherfuckers, was just like laying into her about recycling that battery. And she was like utterly speechless. And then I just don't see how like 20 years later, they're still investing in lithium batteries. It's like, bro, we've already laughed you off the fucking block for your fucking shitty battery that can't be recycled.
Dude, we're behind on everything. Like these other countries have high-speed rails. We don't have shit.
Oh, dude, China has like a fucking goddamn spider web of trains. And then, have you seen their fucking aqueduct system?
Oh yeah, they're way advanced.
Like,
Lucia said Sweden has an electric car charging road lane.
Exactly. You don't see you know, when we were kids, they had electric vehicles. They were called trolleys, and there was a path.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's like Stone Age. Dude, that's like Stone Age shit, and they still use it in America. Like, there's a trolley in a fucking couple towns over from me. I'm like,
dude, no, I'm telling you, the batteries are the Stone Age shit. You know, like you can go to ancient Egypt and they had fucking batteries. You know.
Oh yeah.
Like the electrical grid made out of copper, that's space age shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like copper wire is space age. Batteries are shithole third world. And I don't see how we like turn those around, and space age copper wiring is now, you know, backwoods, and batteries that can't be recycled are space age.
It's just a money. It's all about money.
Bro, I'm telling you, if we got rid of the batteries and they actually designed a system for electric cars to work without the fucking shithole third world batteries, we'd be fucking golden. And that's the problem though, because so let's say we have utopia, right? And now like there's nothing left for us to build, nothing left for us to maintain, because everything is designed so well that it doesn't wear out, right? Well, we're all going to be gardeners. That's the deal, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine how much you would get paid an hour if like the Sears Tower was a vertical garden, and you were a vertical access technician that was maintaining those gardens, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like but our cities, our metropolitan areas are lifeless, dude. Instead of like being, imagine if the urban environment was the source of fresh air. What the fuck are we doing, dude? Why does the urban environment have bad air quality? We could literally, those could be the epicenters of freshness. Why not? What's stopping us?
Dude, you're right. Every rooftop, every fucking, you know, a few buildings here and there could be complete vertical gardens or whatever.
You know who did it is Singapore, and you're not allowed to bring it up because apparently Singapore is a bunch of communist refugees who are fleeing communist states. So the garden state of Singapore, you know, that's one big botanical garden, is basically a bunch of capitalists who had to flee communism. And so because we're being oppressed by communism, we're not allowed to bring it up that, you know, we could just be like Singapore.
Dude, anybody that comes up with a good idea that would fuck someone that's making money off something, they just kill him. Like that dude that made that engine that could run off water, he's dead. You know?
They killed so many people over that hydrogen shit, that fucking little chemical process where like you use the alternator power to fuel the separation of the hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah.
And then like, what's the worst case scenario? Like someone crashes their car because of all the algae on the road, you know?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, what a great problem to have, you know? Like literally drought resistant roadways.
I love seeing those people that grow the algae and turn that into like energy or food, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Watched a whole documentary on it, and they had like vertical fucking tubes that were like fish tanks, but they're growing algae in them with sunlight, and like you can use algae for so many different fucking positive things.
Yeah, they made an algae to
shit.
Like the oil spills, right? Didn't they use algae to clean up oil spills?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. They just no good deed goes unpunished. Who the fuck told us that, dude? And why the fuck did that become a fucking phrase?
Right. Where's everybody tonight? Slow night.
I don't know. I've cultivated an antisocial atmosphere. What can I say?
You scared everybody off.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm like magnetic, dude. I'm fucking magnetic when it comes to social interactions, man. People fucking run for the hills.
Oh well. Oh. Usually Shell's the last one on.
Man, there's so many hot chicks I would have fucked, and it turned out that they wanted to fuck me in the ass with a strap on, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, it's just like this. who the fuck taught these women to behave like that, man?
I'll peg you, man.
Dude, shit's sad. Shit's so fucking sad, dude. I'm telling you, man. Like I've met more than this many women who wanted to fuck me in the ass.
Oh,
and it's just like I don't want to fuck you in the ass either. I mean, why? Just do the dick and the pussy, But, and
I had a girl try to finger my asshole once, dude, and that was the end of that. I was like, nope, see ya.
I had a conversation with a liberal, and he really didn't like it. I was like, do you know what the prostate is for? And he like started squirming, because he was like engaged to this chick that I made out with at a party a few times, right? And I was like, the prostate is to stop you from procreating during a famine. Like you literally need shit in your fucking intestines for the prostate to work. And it's just like fucking dudes in the ass is starvation behavior.
Ugh. Dude. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Weird
Oh
shit.
yeah. And all of the girls who like fucking dudes in the ass, they've all repressed some sexual trauma. All of them. I'm telling you, bro.
Like their uncle molested them.
Dude, I'm telling you, every single gay dude who's actually like let me have a conversation with them, they were sexually molested as a child.
Dude, my brother dated this chick. She was like raped by her uncle or something weird. So then like she couldn't get off unless it was like a fucking rape scenario. So she would want my brother to like sneak up on her while she's going in the house with her keys and like push her through the door and rape her. And I'm like, dude, fucking, to me,
Run.
that sounds crazy. Cause I'm like, bro, you guys get in one argument and that rape's going to be real. And she's going to fucking call the cops and you're going to go to prison for rape.
Run.
Yeah. He ended up breaking up with her, but she was like batshit crazy. Every time, like, had to be like a rape scenario. I'm like, dude, that's fucking weird.
Oh. Am I the last man standing? Is that it? It's over?
I booted myself from the studio.
Yeah, I was wondering where you went, dude. Freaking left me alone.
I booted myself. Dude, I had back when I was younger and when like dating like apps first came out, this chick was like, "Hey, do you want to hang out and go to dinner?" And it was like I barely had talked to her yet, and I was like, "That's weird, but sure." So like the night we're supposed to meet up like an hour before, she hits me up and she goes, "Do you mind if my parents come along?" And I was like, well, "That's kind of weird, but I guess."
Okay.
And she goes, the last three guys I went out with used me for sex and money, and now my dad doesn't trust me. And this chick was way older than me. I was like 24 and she was like 32. And her dad wanted to go because he wanted to get used. So I was like, yeah, I'll be there. So I stood her up. I didn't go. And I get, like later in the night, I get a message and she's like, "My dad is really upset with you," and all this crazy shit. I was like, thank God I didn't go. But then my friends were like, "Dude, you should have totally went and like started asking her awkward questions like, so what's your favorite position?" Like in front of her parents.
No.
I should have done that, but I don't know. I was just like weirded out. Like, who the fuck wants to bring in their parents on a first date, dude? That's weird.
I remember I used to fuck a bunch of chicks off Craigslist back in the late 2000s.
Yeah.
And like, you had to talk a certain way because you basically had like
secret code.
You basically had like a half dozen correspondences to get to the point where you agree to meet up, and then you had a half dozen correspondences to confirm meetup location.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? And like it had to be at the right pace. Otherwise it was just like, you know.
Yeah.
But
dude, there were chicks on there that like they just wanted to fuck in a car. Like, you know, like they weren't worried about it. They were like, just meet me, we'll jump in the car and fuck. And I'm like, this is weird on here, dude. Because I used to use Craigslist as a pranking tool. So like I'd get people that would want to meet me, and I'd send them to my neighbor's house like every hour, like through the night. So like trannies would be knocking at his door like at 2 a.m. like, is Ryan here? Or, you know, whatever name I used. And like finally the guy put a sign on his fucking door. I don't have internet. This is the wrong house. Like he was so mad. But he was a dickhead. So I used to do that all the time, and we would sit out on my porch like and just watch like people knock at his door all night.
yeah, I'd always fuck them at their place. That was the deal.
Yeah. That's smart.
It worked, dude. I mean, I got a few girlfriends out of it.
Yeah. I mean, there was a time where Craigslist wasn't as muddy as it turned out to be, you know? Like
bro, no, Craigslist, even like while they were talking about, well, that one guy was a serial killer.
Oh, yeah.
There were chicks fucking, I was having sex with a bunch of chicks on Craigslist while that shit was going on.
Yeah.
And it was just basically like you had to talk a certain way and you had to be very forward, you know?
Yeah.
But like you weren't forward like, hey, I'm gonna stick my dick in you. It was like, hey, this is what I look like, this is who I am, you know?
Yeah.
And then like you literally only have a few chances to talk, and you better fucking get to the point, but at the same time you're not pushy. It's just like it's weird. It's almost like you're already dating. That's how you talk to them.
Yeah.
You know? But I met this one chick. She inherited her dead uncle's house. And I got high off of fucking liquid morphine because he was like dying from some shit. And there was a bunch of liquid morphine left in the fridge.
Nice.
And like I was on probation at the time. And she was like, do you want to smoke this weed or this weed? And I was like, I can't smoke weed. And she's like, well, here, you can have some liquid morphine. Well, I've never done that before. Okay. But the cool part about liquid morphine is there's no like the pill form, they have all that shit in it.
Yeah.
You know?
Like time release. Yeah.
Yeah, the liquid morphine, dude, there's nothing. So you can just take that shit, dude, and there's nothing bad happening besides the morphine.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But all those I don't know, man. There's a few girls on Craigslist I kind of ghosted that I kind of regret because they probably would have been like a decent wife.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, bro. Most of those chicks were socially awkward. That was why they're on Craigslist. There's no reason to be on Craigslist if you're a woman.
Yeah, for real. Dude, like when I was like 14, the from there till about, I don't know, 21, the place to pick up chicks was like AOL. You know, like chatting in AOL and shit.
Bro, I remember I got my vice principal at my Christian private school threatened to murder me. Because on AOL Messenger, I had in my profile, I wish the school would burn down. and they said that was me threatening to burn the school down.
You're like the original like school shooter. Before
No,
people
like
shot up.
I got my ass whooped so fucking bad in my hotel room on a soccer trip at that fucking school that I don't remember freshman year.
That's crazy.
And yeah, dude, I didn't want to be at that fucking school, and my parents wouldn't let me leave. And I just was like, I wish this school would burn down. And apparently that was a threat. And apparently they turned a blind eye when I had 2 fucking horns coming out of my forehead from getting hit so goddamn hard.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude,
So
Lutheran.
she responded to your threat with a threat?
No, I was a dude.
Oh, so he responded to your threat with a threat?
Well, mine wasn't a threat, though. It was a wish.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, it's called phrasing, dude. Like, fucking listen, you know? But that school was weird, dude. The principal was a dude, and the vice principal was a dude.
Yeah, that's.
I remember the geography teacher. There was this fucking ADD kid who like wouldn't stay in his chair, and he got fucking manhandled, and that shit was hilarious. Because I grew up during the generation where like adults weren't allowed to touch kids anymore.
Yeah. Oh, they could still touch them. Well, when I was in I went to like first grade, kindergarten in like a Catholic school, and they definitely would smack kids there.
Yeah.
But I think it was towards the end of that being okay because that kind of stopped shortly after.
And it wasn't like full on like beatings. It was like, I'm going to use the ruler and not the paddle.
Yeah, and slap your knuckles or stupid shit like that.
Yeah. Dude, I remember my freaking friend, he got suspended for 3 days and his parents pulled him out of the school. I took a compass, and, it has that spike.
Oh,
I stabbed a red pin under the grip until the whole thing was just oozing ink, and then I put the grip back on it, and then I gave it to my friend. And he walks to the front of the class, and as he's throwing it in the trash can, he's like, "You bastard." And they're like, "Josh, you can't say that. There's people here who don't have parents."
Okay. Lame excuse.
It was a weird school, man. It was the shittiest private school in town. It was like where all the fuck ups go. So like, I remember I went to some chick's birthday party and everyone was drunk, and I didn't know they were drunk. I just was like, "Why is my friend throwing up?"
Yeah.
And then the guy who like whooped my ass in my hotel room was like, "Leave him alone. He's fine." And I was like, "Well, he's throwing up. It's kind of weird, but okay."
Well, Paul Lynn got paddled for taking the Lord's name in vain.
Yeah. My dad tells a great story where he calls a teacher Chucky because that was like his nickname or whatever.
Yeah.
And the dude fucking picked him up by the throat and held him against the fucking lockers and said, "Don't ever call me Chucky again."
Oh my God. That's funny. Sensitive.
I don't know what it is, man, but we're just really good at being the kind of autist people don't like,
Yeah. Did you remember when it was like popular to like kick someone's back foot and they would like stumble a little?
Yeah, that's just hilarious.
I did that to a teacher. She had high heels on, and she, dude, no joke, fell flat on her face. Full bloody nose.
Oh my God.
I was like, oh man. Dude, I got suspended for 3 days for that. But I played it off like it was an accident and I stepped on the heel of her foot. And so they only gave me 3 days, but the principal was like, "Dude, did you see how much her nose was bleeding?" And I started laughing. And I was like, "Yeah, I did." And he was like, "I had to suspend you." I was like, "Okay." But yeah, that backfired. I thought she just like kind of stumbled, but she fucking ate it. Oh my God.
You remember Cooties?
Oh yeah.
So there's this dude And so me and this guy Chris were gonna give Ben cooties from this girl Caitlin. And Caitlin was weird. She always ran around like she was a horse. And
She galloped around.
Yeah, and so like fucking. So me and Chris, we both had one arm and we're holding him down, and he's just flailing his legs. And Caitlin obviously comes in for the kiss to give him the cooties, not from like above him, but from below him, and kicks her fucking teeth out.
Oh my god!
And I remember sitting in the office and watching the nurse pull teeth because it was like baby teeth, right? Yeah. And I remember I got into trouble for that, but like it was kind of hard to get me in trouble because I was like, all I did was hold him down. I didn't kick her in the mouth, you know. Like, oh, she was gonna kiss him. I'm the bad guy here. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? I don't know, man.
We had to hold her down. She was galloping in a crazy way, dude. We had to like tame her.
Dude, she ended up becoming a lesbian, and I'm pretty sure that her getting kicked in the mouth had something to do with it.
Dude, you know what's hilarious about that is like the couple girls in my neighborhood that we played doctor with and molested each other all became lesbians for some reason. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if there's a connection.
I don't think I ever fooled around with any of the girls, but yeah, you're right. So the dude who used to fool around with the girls in the bathroom, she was one of those girls that he would fool around with. Interesting.
That's weird.
He ended up becoming crazy. His like dad had like a Harley and he had a go-kart and he would drive it around and his dad would follow on the Harley. And we were on the playground and he's like, I'm invincible, no one can beat me. And so I just went up to him and just kneed him in the groin.
Show him that he's not invincible.
Yeah, fucking A, dude. He fucking put out the challenge, you know?
Yeah.
And I think I fucked him up, dude. It's like in middle school, he stabbed someone with an EpiPen.
Jesus.
And then I had like typing class with him in high school once he came back from the loony bin. And
how did he not win that case, dude? Like he could have been like, they looked like they were having an allergic reaction. You know, like there's a lot of excuses you could use for stabbing someone with an EpiPen.
Yeah. Well, I think the EpiPen had already been used.
Like he's trying to give me AIDS.
Yeah, the kid was fucking. I think I fucked him up with kneeing him in the groin, dude. I think I actually like stunted his growth. Because he still looked like an elementary school kid in high school. He was fucked up.
That'll do it, dude.
Yeah. I still feel bad about that one, dude. You ever fuck someone up so bad where you're like, damn, I can't believe I fucked that guy up like that?
Sort of. There was this chick that my brother had over. And this was like when we were real young, like, you know, still lived with my mom, like, I don't know, 15 or something. And no, I was 16 because he wanted me to drive her home. So he's downstairs with this chick and I'm trying to sleep upstairs. And she just had this super annoying laugh. You know, like those loud laughs that are just like piercing. So I went downstairs and I asked them to be quiet. And she just laughed at me. So I went back up and she didn't stop laughing. So I went down there and I tased her and I just held it on her for a while. And she actually chipped a tooth from clenching so hard.
Oh my God.
And my brother was so mad at me. And she's like, I want to leave. I want to go home. And my brother couldn't drive yet. So he was like, dude, you got to bring her home.
Oh my God.
I was like, all right. So I drove her halfway down the highway and I said, get the fuck out of my car. And she said no. And I tased her again.
Oh my God.
Pushed her out of the car on the side of the highway. And then I
Wow.
went home, and my brother was like fucking furious, dude. He's like, "Go back and pick her up." And she's been calling me nonstop, and I'm like, "No, dude, I told you to fucking tell her to stop laughing." Later in life, I felt bad about that because she wasn't like a bad person. She just was super annoying.
You ever had like a really bad day?
All the
Where
time.
like everything just fucks up and like it just keeps fucking up?
Yeah, sure.
You ever heard of those critical mass bicycle rides?
No, what is it?
It's like the last Friday of every month in like liberal hellhole cities. The bicycles take over the streets.
Oh God.
The bicycle ride is called critical mass.
Okay.
Well, I had one of those days, and my friend took me to a critical mass ride. But the day started where we were riding our bikes through UT campus, and I tried to jump over a chain, and my back wheel caught, and I chinned the ground.
Oh.
And I thought my jaw was broken, and I spit out a bunch of blood, and I saw some bone in the blood.
Yeah.
And I was like, my fucking jaw's broken, you know?
Right.
And I think I was like 17 or 16. And, you know, obviously I got like a concussion or whatever, right?
Yep.
And my friend gets me a bottle of vodka. And I think I crashed my bicycle like 5 more times. And in the process of that, the interstate goes through Austin, and there's like an upper and lower deck. And the crazier riders in the critical mass ride, we all went up on the upper deck of the interstate on our bicycles. But it ended at this fucking these fucking bohemian fuckers bonfire house or whatever. And this chick took me into her bedroom, and she was showing me a bicycle that she still had, even though it was like mangled. And she was like, "This is my first bicycle I crashed." And I don't know if I'm the one who's autistic or these people are schizophrenic, but I feel like she was trying to have sex, but I just didn't get any of the hints, you know?
She's like, "This is the first bicycle I crashed," and you're like, "Well, this is the 50th dick you're gonna suck."
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean,
so she was throwing out the "I'm gonna fuck you" vibes, and you just didn't pick up on it.
yeah, bro. I was just a fucking dumb virgin, man. Like,
fucking like years down the road, and you're like, "Man, I could have fucked that crazy bitch."
yeah. No, I mean, like, the bottom line is like, my parents, like, were like, "You're a fucking psychopath. You're not allowed to date."
Yeah.
So, like, I didn't date anyone up until high school. And by the time I dated people in high school, the only chicks I dated were the biggest sluts because they're the only ones who were throwing themselves at me, you know?
Yeah.
So I had no idea about the subtle cues that fucking, you know, women who actually pick and choose who they fuck go out, you know?
Yeah.
The only cues that worked on me were like, my legs are open, stick it in, you know?
Yeah. Oh, man.
I remember like 10 out of 10 chicks like saw them later on porn sites throwing themselves at me in high school.
Yeah.
And like I was so paranoid from getting grounded in the past because I dated girls that I thought that I was getting set up because they were flirting with me.
Yeah.
What a shame, dude. Fucking school full of fucking trophy wives and you get in trouble for fucking them. What kind of fucking bullshit is that, dude?
That
Give me a
sucks.
goddamn phobia of beautiful women. Like, oh my God, you're attractive. I'm scared. I'm going to get in trouble. The fuck, man? Who does that?
Where do they all meet now? Just exclusively apps, or is there something newer than that now?
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking date.
Yeah, I feel like if like my wife died or something, I'd just become like a serial killer or rapist or something. I would just skip to that. I wouldn't try to like meet someone. You know?
I just fucking. I mean, have you tried jerking off? Fuck it.
Now,
You
man.
know? I mean, just fucking jerk off and think about killing yourself. That's what I do.
During? Do you think about suicide during jerking off?
No,
do
I
you-
mean, but you're self-destructive, you know.
Yeah.
No, I don't have pegs on my table because like I said, I'd like the efficiency of space. And so like if I can use it as a working surface.
Yeah.
So I mean, honestly, I do plan on putting hand pegs on there. I'm just saving up to get a magnetic drill so I can drill the holes because I really don't feel like drilling a 1-inch hole with a fucking hand drill. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I wanted to make like a penis that you could slide over a peg. Like, say you go to a practice and you just slide 2 penises over the pegs and don't tell anyone, and just see how long it takes for them to notice that they're holding on to a penis. Or I was thinking like a beer holder that slides over the peg and hangs down, and you like a cup holder, something like that. Like, oh, hold my beer.
You know, I want to make a video where I drop 300 pounds on that table.
Captain Obvious says every story, it seems like you're at risk of being raped. You want to do what? You drop 300 pounds on the table?
Yeah, because like basically just to showcase that you can have a table that functions properly. I don't know if you noticed, but most arm wrestling tables, there's no actual support under the wood. You know, it's kind of like depressingly flimsy. So I just think
Yeah,
it
it's
would
just a frame and around the outer edge, and then the center's all fucking nothing.
yeah, I have there's 4 joists in that tabletop.
Yeah.
And then there's also gussets on each corner that the tabletop rests on.
Nice.
So like I feel like I could drop 300 pounds on that tabletop and it would do nothing but dent the wood.
Yeah.
And I think that would be I don't know, just a statement like, hey, you can have an arm wrestling table that's not a flimsy piece of shit.
Right.
Because like, have you ever seen those like the people when they do table lifts have like the whole thing bows?
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. Like lowest common denominator is the one designing everything.
The one I have in front of like my cable machine is a half table. So it's a smaller span, so it doesn't really flex too much.
Exactly.
But my full table flexes.
Oh yeah.
So I don't use it for that.
Oh, look at that. Mr. Williams is in chat.
Tony Williams.
Dude, he works late. I guess he just got off work, dude.
Hop on if you're bored, buddy. Oh, Paul Italian's coming on. There we go.
Yo. What is up, everybody?
Just chatting away, dude.
Calling from the state of Arizona. I am officially in the middle of bumblefuck. Get off at a airport at St. George, bro. I've never seen an airport in the middle of a desert, in the middle of nowhere. I am literally like, bro, there's nothing out here at all. This shit is crazy.
Did you bring a gun with you?
Nah, I'm staying on Bob Brown's property over here, and you got to see his property, man. This dude's got it set, bro. He's got all the horses, stables, and he's got like buildings on buildings. It's pretty cool.
Can you still fly with guns?
No, you need a license. You need to have a permit for that kind of shit.
Really? You gotta like plan ahead? I mean, I thought it would just like check baggage.
I actually, yeah. I think, yeah. think you got to let them know that you're fucking bringing a gun on there.
Yeah, you definitely can't do carry on, but like I remember like 10 years ago, you could still do check baggage and bring a gun.
I remember when they showed a video of everything they find on a daily basis at the airports, and there was tons of guns on there. So a lot of
They're
people
thieves,
definitely bring
man.
them on.
Look, the TSA is a bunch of fucking thieves, man. They steal everything. Like, oh, that's a nice bottle of liquor. It's mine now.
They made me take my Crocs off, dude.
Oh my god!
I'm like, what the fuck can you hide in a Croc? What the fuck, dude?
You remember when the shoe bombing took place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since then, you gotta take your shoes off.
An unaccompanied minor flying from Atlanta to Austin, and my black friends were dropping me off at the fucking terminal, and they fucking searched my shoes at the fucking check-in booth before you go down the fucking walk.
Yeah. Ever since
did that for years, man. After they found that guy with the fucking sneakers, but then they kind of like forget about it and they get lenient again.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Now everyone takes their shoes off. Everyone's walking around barefoot through the X-ray machine now.
Sometimes when they got so many people, they'll just let you keep them on and go through. But for the most part, yeah, they do still make you do that.
Just get foot fungus and then sue the fuck out of them.
I remember one time I made a big fucking stink, and they decided that I didn't have to go through the full body X-ray machine.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that shit? It's like a round thing.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking revolving door type of fucking thing, dude. That shit's crazy.
I'm never stepping in that thing.
Drew, I think you're gonna be surprised, man.
Every time I get in it, I'm like,
stronger than you think.
Every time I get in that thing, dude, I'm like, I'm getting cancer right now. I know it.
Yeah, bro. I haven't been on a fucking airplane in like 10 years. I can't believe you guys still fly.
Like a human microwave. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm getting fucking cancer somewhere right now as they scan me.
I would rather drive 24 hours straight than go through that X-ray machine. And I've literally driven 24 hours straight to avoid that X-ray machine.
That's funny. Dude, you know what's funny is every time I go on a flight, I always try to sit near that emergency door so there's like extra leg space. And now they're fucking just falling off mid-air and sucking people out. I'm like, fuck, dude. Now I don't want to sit there anymore.
That's the worst spot, man. You don't want that shit.
Oh, shit. Dude, the lady goes, because I sat there, she's like, I have to ask you this, but are you willing to help other people get out this door? And I was like, fuck no, dude. If something happens and this door opens, I'm getting out first. Like that. If this plane's on fire, I'm not helping everybody get off and then I die in the fire. Fuck no. And she was like, well, at least you're honest.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad I stopped flying before the Lord of the Flies took over the airport, man.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I made it with weed on the plane, man.
I think the last time I got on an airplane, they swabbed me for bomb making materials. Because I had a Rastafarian balaclava around my neck.
Drew, you the man, bro. You the man because you fucking told me about the deposit, bro. Smartest thing. This shit goes down. I'm gonna have to catch you off a little some.
Dude, we gotta find out. We gotta find out if this dude's legit. Like, look up his business.
I think we got everybody on it, bro. Adam Silver's texting me right now. Adam Silver's texting me right now, telling me what to do. Everybody wants to know now, man.
Be like, hey, what's the name of your concrete business? Because
I can't believe I didn't even think of asking that yet.
My cousin lives in Bangladesh and he needs some concrete work done.
Yeah, Wood, you look like Travis there for a minute.
Oh, thanks, man. I've been thinking about making a Travis Bajan meme, but I'm not really good at. I mean, like the only really way I could do it is like I could stand and look at the wall for a little while and act like I'm looking in the mirror, you know. And then like put some straps on the beam and do some high rows real quick, and then I don't know. I just don't really want to be the guy going, "Oh, I'm way too strong." I just can't do it. That's just not me. And he's gone.
Coyote ate him.
Probably lost reception, dude, out in the fucking boonies.
Yeah, I would imagine.
No, but for real, man, I've been trying to think. Now that I got fucking Bajent's side pressure machine, I got to figure out how to do a Bajent meme. You know?
Yeah. Think of something good, dude. Like take a magic marker and draw a cleft lip on.
You know, I got my fucking upper lip split in half a couple years ago, and I was like, huh, kind of looks like Bajent. Because like they got so mangled.
I have one on my lower lip, dude. Someone in a bar hit me with a cue ball in their hand, and it like split my lip wide open. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I was so pissed off.
What'd you do?
This guy, like, I was like 17 and this dude was like 30, and he like boxed one of my friends that was like 17 and like beat the fuck out of my friend. Like it was just like a friendly boxing match in the backyard, and he like kicked the shit out of my friend. So I started talking all kinds of shit, saying, "Dude, I'll box you," and this and that. And he was like, "Okay." And then out of nowhere, dude, we were just like hanging out of this pool room place. He fucking hit me with the cue ball, dude. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?" And like,
wow.
I threw my pool stick down and I took one step towards him, and he ran out the back door. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, just sucker punched me with a fucking cue ball and then ran. And I had this fucking scar. I was like, "Are you fucking little prick?"
You know what's crazy? I just noticed, man. Fucking from the airport to here, I gained an hour. So Bob must live on the border or something with Arizona, and they don't have that daylight savings time or something.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
This is cool out here, though, man.
Dude, when I went to Arizona and I was in our downtime, I like just went for a drive, and I went onto this fucking. There was like a road, and it had a fucking gate that was open, and it was like, this is an Indian reservation. Do not fucking enter.
Yeah.
So I fucking went, and I drove all around in there. And then when I was telling Greg and them, they're like, "Bro, they fucking kill motherfuckers in there if you try to get caught driving around. Like, they'll just bury you in the desert." And I was like, "Well, no one fucking told me, dude."
Yep, we have that up in North Cal, man. In North California, we got a place, Covelo, and if you go in there, they got all the Indian reservation grows, and they don't want nobody outside is coming in there. It's very, very dangerous. And in the middle of town, in the stationery store, they have a billboard with all the missing people up there. A couple hundred people on the board.
Dude, all those guys that are from that area were like, "Dude, don't go in there fucking ever again, dude. You're lucky you're alive," and this and that. I'm like, dude, like there's people like farming, and I'm just like waving like I belong there, and they just wave back to me. So I was like, maybe they didn't kill me because, if I didn't belong there, I probably wouldn't wave.
I know.
And I was just being friendly, like they're farming and shit, and I'm just like waving to them, and they're like, "Oh, he's all right."
That's funny, man.
That's probably why you get away with hanging out with literal killers.
Yeah.
You're just like, well, I just don't care, and I'm not worried because you're not going to kill me,
Like,
how come everybody left so early tonight?
I don't know, dude. It got dead for a little while, and then Shell was like, "I'm out of here," and it just dwindled down. But dude, for a minute there, we had a lot of people on here.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
The one downfall of StreamYard is you can only have 10 people on at a time.
Yeah.
Whereas Zoom, you could have way more.
I'm just amazed that I was the first one on the chopping block. What did I do wrong? First one out, man.
Wood is back. Harlan never came in at all?
No.
Wow. Something might have happened.
He got fired from Freddy's today. Corporate finally messaged him.
Yeah, they finally realized it was him.
Android on the podcast.
Man, I can't believe you guys actually went after his job like that.
Dude, Nanya like sent corporate like 100 fucking messages.
Really? That's fucked, man. Like, dude's just trying to eat some fucking food and live in a house, and you guys are fucking it up.
Well, I mean, his roommates probably will let him continue to live there on sexual favors.
I believe Wood, he started that shit though, man. He's throwing stones, living in a glass house, man.
I don't know, man. Like, I just don't want to get involved in any of that bullshit because I'll fucking take it too far. I have like every time growing up, someone does something and I reciprocate, I always take it too far, and I get in trouble for that.
Because you're like the serial killer, motherfucker.
Nah, bro. I just fucking.
No, bro, you are.
No.
Like you let your dog out to go to the bathroom, dude, and then when you go to let him in, someone just tosses his head in through the back door, and you're like, "What the?"
I gotta say, man, I used to take a little dog around with me, and I just had it in my mind. Anyone touches that dog, it's justifiable, you know. And fucking, I'll put my dog.
Usually,
on the front
guys
yard.
like you are loners, man, and they can only get along with like a dog. Usually, a dog is like their best friend. I know a lot of guys that are like that they don't get along with humans, but they got a dog, and that dog.
No, I get along fine with people, man. I got multiple gifts this year for being the best neighbor. All my neighbors love me.
And
Really?
you're getting
Yeah.
laid at the end of the month, also.
Yeah, like my fucking someone torched my neighbor's mailbox, and I fucking replaced it the same morning it got torched, and fucking.
It probably was your fucking psycho ass.
No, I was asleep.
Dude, that's the way to get fucking in good with your neighbors. You fuck up their mailbox and then you fix it.
Go buy it. Yeah,
just do it. Keep doing it.
That's like a really dumb way to get in good with your neighbors. Because like the risk of getting caught is exponential. I mean, you don't shit where you live, dude. Don't shit where you live.
That's
so
funny.
What's going on at the end of the month that you might be getting lucky?
The international skilled laborer woman is going to be in town.
How did you meet her?
Motorcycle repair shop.
And how long ago did you meet her?
The 2000s.
Oh, wow. So this is like some old school shit. So this happens every year, like a couple times a year, or what's the deal?
I mean, I've been trying to get rid of her for like fucking almost a decade now.
So you're gonna cave? You're gonna give her some dick this weekend?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna give her some dick, dude, and I'm probably gonna end up suffering the consequences for a few weeks. The emotional fallout. I mean, like honestly, dude, like I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but like after you're alone for a while, like you get used to it. It just becomes like you just flatline, you know. You're just living. And she's gonna fucking give me a peek, and I'm gonna go back down into a fucking valley, you know.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a fan.
Did you go
I
and
don't
stock
like
up on some Viagra and shit?
Huh?
Did you stock up on some Viagra?
No, I don't need Viagra. I'm fucking.
Nah, nobody needs Viagra, bro. But everybody wants to be a porn star. I mean, come on, man. Maximize.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, dude, I've fucked her for 30 hours straight before. I didn't need Viagra.
Well, bro, it's not about needing it, bro. None of us need it, but we all want to be a porn star, man. And I got a little cocktail I got to tell you about, man. So go get yourself fucking that. Get some arginine. Get some, what was the other shit they used to throw in there? Arginine, citrulline, and there was one other thing I used to put in. It'll come to me. And then some Viagra. Oh, my God. Madon.
I think
I take that.
I did take some herbal supplements, like some prostate health and fucking arginine. I do take that shit.
Well, the reason why you're doing that is for blood flow.
Yeah, exactly.
I take Viagra just to jerk off.
Well, on some real shit though, I take Levitra as my pre-workouts. I take that every other day just as a pre-workout.
What's good, y'all? What's up? Hey, man. Hey, Paul. What the hell's going on? Is this dude legit or what?
Bro, it's sounding like it is, man. And he's gonna put $1,000 deposit down. So even if it's not, he wouldn't do it if it wasn't real. So I believe him, man.
That whole thing sounded super shady. I got a chance to listen to it today before I went to work, and I'm like, are we kidding me? It was almost like, hey, how much you curl? Well, my hand is strong. Yeah, you didn't answer the question. How much did you curl? And he finally said something, but it just seemed like he was stalling on his answers when y'all put his feet to the fire.
Nah. Nah. I don't know, Ryan. What did you think, man? Because he was on the 98 a bunch of times.
I like when he says that he has inner magical powers. Yeah,
that had me dying, bro. The magic hands.
I was like, inner magic. What?
Can't fuck with that.
But I mean, he, for whatever reason, he believes that he's like this fucking super strong dude. So
based on what though?
I don't know.
He beat that guy. Aman.
What horse count, man?
He beat the #1 Bangladesh dude or whatever.
Aman. So I'm gonna hit up Aman tomorrow.
Find out if it's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Aman and see if that's for real. But hey, dude, if he's gonna come here with money, I'll pull him. That's all I know.
Paul's just stealing the poor guy's lunch money.
It's not me, bro. He came to me.
He's like,
hey, you know what? I mean, honestly, it's almost like what Paul said. He's not in a losing position because the fact that the guy came toward Paul. Paul was like, "Oh, you want to smoke? That's fine, but hey, Paul ain't got nothing to lose."
No,
exactly.
Hell no, dude. You got 10 grand to gain.
Exactly. So I'm rolling the dice. I'm down to roll the dice. But the one thing that made me feel good, man, is he keeps saying he's going to give a deposit. And I got him in touch with somebody, and he's still, communicating and wants to give a deposit. So,
you know what we used to do in the old days? Like when I first got into the sport in the early 2010s, what we used to do is that when the money was that high, you have to get a third party in. That way, hey, you put a deposit on. That way, if you punk out last minute, then whatever deposit you got, you lose that. That goes to the other opponent.
Yep.
Yes, 100%. That's what I took as right away, man. Yeah, now that's the guarantee. His plane flight and all that. Now we know you're for real and you're coming, and let's do it. And he said he'll also show his bank account and show the money that is in there and all. So we'll see, man. Sounds crazy, but hey, I've seen crazier.
Dude, if he goes through with this and it's real and you get his $10,000, his inbox is going to be full with challenges for fucking money for like the rest.
I'm sure it is already. I bet you everybody's trying to hit him up, challenge him now.
You're like, don't pull Paul. I'll pull you for 10 grand.
Bro, Pradeep was doing it right in front of me.
I know. I know.
To steal that match.
Well, the only thing I got a question about is that when is this going to happen? Because if you're pulling for that kind of money, you got to have some training. You got to have a camp going, and it's kind of hard to do that when you don't know when.
I'm in camp, bro. I'm in Bob Brown's driveway right now.
Well, no, I meant as far as like other events. Like, okay, there might be an event you want to go to, but you can't because you're not sure when this guy's going to drop this bomb in your lap. You know what I mean?
Well, put it like this, Jody. I have so many call-outs. I mean, I just got called out by another guy, Peter Brana, the winner of me versus Nanya for 5K. So, I mean, bro, they're coming in nonstop.
Dude, the thing that threw me for a loop is we asked him, what's next when you beat Paul? And he goes, Saplank off. I'm like, bro, come on. There's no fucking way that he's thinking he's going to beat fucking Saplankov after Paul.
But I love how there's no smile or smirk or anything.
Yeah, he's like dead serious. He didn't even flinch, and he was just like, Saplankov. Like, he knew the answer right away. Like, he's been gunning for him. I'm like,
how do you leapfrog him? How do you leapfrog everybody to go straight to him?
I mean, when you have magic hands, bro, you can do anything you want.
Yeah, he has that inner magic, he said.
He didn't even want to show his hand on the screen. You remember
that? I got him to show it today, though.
It's like, I don't want you to see my secrets.
Well, fuck. I mean, here's the thing, man. If you're anybody in this sport, there's going to be something on you on social media one way or the other. So I don't understand why some people act like that. Like, I don't want to show you my secrets. Motherfucker, Hutchins will show you his workout to
Yeah.
a T. Doesn't mean you're going to beat him, though.
Right.
Yeah, but
I-
Jody, a lot of the
Yeah.
old school guys are really like that, man. You know somebody also that's like that. We've been in there where we weren't allowed to video or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've been to practices where they're like, put your cell phones in this basket before you come in. I'm like, what?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say, I don't like having my training footage put on the internet. I will say that, like table time in practice.
Andrew, are
It's
you
like-
playing like you're an arm wrestler again, bro? What did I tell you when I'm on the podcast with you? You are not an arm wrestler. Do not talk like it.
Well, here, I'll go ahead and answer that question. So you said you don't like putting your training on there, and I understand that to a certain point, but there's so many styles in this sport, and there's so many training different styles in the sport. So it ain't like there's only one style, or like for me, I get shit all the time about, hey, Jody, why you use hand grippers? It's counterproductive.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how you use them. If you use them the way I use them, they work fine for me. It may not work for you, but it works for me. I mean, you can go, let's see here, John Brzezinski, the GOAT, I'm going to do what he does and just table train the whole time and not use weights. Well, guess what? That might not work for me. Or I can go, hey, I'm going to use as much volume as I can, like Todd Dill or something like that, and guess what? That might not work for me either. So at the end of the day, you got to find out what works best for you. If that means, on the table once or twice a month or 3 times a week or whatever the fuck, you got to find that happy medium, but you have to find what works for you, and that's just the bottom line.
I just prefer to be the guy that's observing and learning your behavioral patterns on the table versus being the one who's being observed and someone's learning me, I just don't like being exposed like that. And then the other kicker is like the people who are posting my table time footage aren't posting all of it. They're posting the highlights. So you're getting the fucking cliff notes that you need. You're not getting you're not having to go through the filler where I can actually look through the filler and figure out what I did wrong. No, you're just getting the one time I did something right. You're getting that footage.
Or wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly.
I think everybody it's all the newbies that actually do that kind of stuff, because I'm telling you, man, they don't get the fresh footage. They get the ones where my man over here sat there and went through like 9 people and shit. And on number 10, the cameras come out. Oh, I got a pin on them. I'm like, dude, stop.
Yeah.
No,
Bro, that's so real, though.
That's
That
annoying.
is so real. And the day that you slip it and you let them film it, it goes everywhere.
Yeah.
I have that happen all the time.
I mean, like, bro, I'm okay with you talking shit about my personality and shit, but I just don't want to be put into a position where you're talking shit about me arm wrestling. I don't like that, because I actually value my arm wrestling,
Wood, stop trying to play like you're an arm wrestler. You're a bitch.
Why?
Because I said so.
Well, Italia, by introducing this type of conversation, I'm going to have to reciprocate.
Wood, you want a match?
No, but I'm really good at talking shit.
10 grand.
Wood, I want to arm wrestle you for your side pressure machine because I feel like you should own one of those.
Oh.
Dang. Well, I mean, the good news is everyone else agrees, and that's why I had to build it myself.
So I'll put up
I
some
want one
good.
of them handles.
I'll put up some good.
We'll have those soon. We'll have those soon. I'll send you one.
Oh, man. I was like, oh, that looks nice.
Yeah. That green makes it look different.
Woo, yeah, it does. So what I missed on the show?
A lot of people came on, and we had a dude from Africa. We had a dude from Bangladesh. Like, people all over the country, all over the world.
Anna has got fucking Greg Gray muscles, dude. He's huge.
You had a guy from Africa on?
Yeah. Wisdom Donnie Brown.
Was he upset because WAP took away their world?
He said something that he was in one of the worlds.
He was at one of the worlds, yeah.
He was embarrassed about his performance.
Yeah.
No, but like I said, it was WAP Worlds was supposed to be in Ghana, and it got taken away, and now it's in Moldova.
Why did they do that?
They didn't have the money because you got to have money up front. It's like when the city gets granted the Olympics, you got to have the financial backing to host that shit.
Yeah.
So I guess they didn't have the financial backing, so they went to some other country. So Moldova took over. So now
That's
WAP
crazy.
Worlds will be in Moldova.
How much is it for the, like, do you have to put up?
I can't remember the minimum, but you gotta like provide like all the hotel accommodations and the venues and all that other stuff and the drug testing. It's all the fucking political shit that I don't want to deal with. But I just know that Ghana didn't have the funds. I'm like, that's fucked up. Back to the Eastern Europe it
what
goes.
happens? It's the governments get involved and they put the money up. A lot of times?
Maybe. But our government's a lot better shape than all these other countries, so it's easier for us to go, yeah, but, WAF is WAF, so they won't deal with, United States. That's why IFA said, well, fuck it, we'll do it, because we can have it in Orlando, Florida, like we did in 2021. We can have it in Las Vegas or wherever. We got a spot to hold the world when it's our turn in the rotation again.
That's crazy. I didn't know it was like that.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't surprise me, though.
So they're just banking. They make whatever they want on that.
Yep. And then if you go like one of those Eastern Europe countries, then they also got it to where I think there's a qualification where you have to be able to show it live. Because, like, when the Worlds came to Florida, who has it? Who was on live? I think it was like a couple guys that went live on it.
Yeah.
So we were able to do it.
Wow.
Because if you got a country going to another country, you want to be able to show your guys over there. So that's part of the agreement, I think.
So they probably make a fortune with all those like Middle Eastern countries with the oil money and all. I bet you they'd be.
Yeah.
Oh
Why do you
my
think
God.
it's always in like Turkey or Malaysia? Because they got the they can back it up.
Government money, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I heard
Crazy,
Qatar
huh?
too. Qatar's mega with that. If the government's in there, they just throw blank check at you.
Right. Crazy, man. But I tell you what, though, I mean, it's a good time to be in this sport because you got so many organizations. And the thing about it is, in my opinion, I don't know if you guys agree or not, the thing about having all these different organizations, it can cater to all these other people. So, like, I'll use myself an example. I'm not an elite puller, so you'll never see me at, like, King of the Table or, East vs. West. But, hey, you might see me at, Knuckles Up one day. You know, I've been to Arm Wars. What's that?
I can see you at East vs. West.
And, the thing is, though, is that for me, I have to be all in. I'm not going to be all in, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You're the most all-in motherfucker in the Pacific Northwest.
He's talking about juice.
I tell you what, yeah. I tell you what, I'll see myself at Arm Goth before I ever see myself at East vs. West.
Dude, you should try to get on the next Knuckles Up card.
I talked to the guys, and I know they got qualifiers and stuff. So, but I know I got a busy schedule coming up too because the next 3 events I'm going to do, and it goes like this: that 64-man Super Series event. So I got that already, and then I got what's I got? IFA Nationals I'm doing in April, and then I'm going to Dallas, Texas, July 13th for that World Series of Arm Wrestling qualifier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Freddie Sanchez coming at him. There you go, Paul.
Oh, yeah. What's the date on that one?
July 13th.
Oh, man. I might have to go pop in for that one.
Yeah, we just got to get all the logistics all ironed out and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I look forward to that match. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, the lead up is going to be great on that one.
I like the build up with the pull ups and shit. Like that's awesome.
Yeah, we like outdoing each other and stuff. So
yeah, that's the fun part.
And then after that, I'll be free. So I don't know what how many events Knuckles Up's going to do, but I'll be free after that.
They already got their next 2 planned.
Next 3,
yeah,
bro.
but do we know who's on the card though?
Well, no, They don't know all the cards, but they have like the dates picked out for like a few of them.
Right. All right. Be careful. Brace yourself, guys, because I just got home and we got ice everywhere.
Yeah.
Yo, great talking to you, brother.
Catch you
All right,
later,
man.
bro. See ya. I'll let you know when those handles are done.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah,
I'm about to just got off work, but I'm about to ice skate my ass to the front because we got hit with that ice storm pretty hard, so everything's frozen over. So
Well, stay live in case you fall.
exactly right.
we can.
You doing pull-ups? You doing pull-ups every day? He's gone.
It shows up. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, Travis Bajan's a genius, man.
Travis.
Because I mean, like at the end of the day, I completely agree with the sentiment, man. Like, fuck diversifying the training schedule. Just give me one thing. Just give me one thing, and you tell me if I just do that one thing consistently, I'll be great.
You know, he's right. He figured that out. It is, but if you figure out his move, then you know he's got a problem, though.
That's true. That's true.
You know, that's the only flaw I seen with it. Because I was going with that style that he was doing and everything, but you know, once somebody figures that out, you got yourself a problem then, and you got to know all different lanes.
Or just be stupid strong, you know?
Yeah, but you're never gonna be the strongest guy, dude. There's too many people, man, especially with the Easterners and all. So you gotta like really become a ninja too.
Yeah. Plus, you know, like I'll use Dan Schwartz as an example. Dan Schwartz is really strong in his move, and he beat a lot of guys in that move. But now that everyone knows his move, he's not beating as many guys. Like he had to change it up a little.
You know, I got to meet that guy, but I was fucking so fried, I couldn't even do anything with him, man. That shit still bothers me.
Dan's a really, really good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
You know, Dan also used to be, 300 pounds and still has the size of 300-pound man's tendons too. So, you know, that helps out big time.
Yeah. I'm hoping when I lose weight, it'll be a similar situation.
It will be, bro, 100%.
Yeah. Why don't you just do it, man? Just cut the weight. Go keto.
Yeah, I probably will soon.
I mean, the only thing about keto is as soon as you get a drop of carbs or sugar back into your diet, you got to go.
You don't do keto. Just learn how to eat right, man. Just eat for a living. You know, eat for life. You know, it's not a diet. You just got to learn to teach yourself how to eat. You know, I don't really diet or do anything, man. I just eat. I've got my body to be a furnace, and I'm just so used to eating like that. I'm never hungry, and I don't feel deprived at all. I eat a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if you like eating and that's going to be your deal, is you got to have food to eat while you're dieting, just go Mediterranean. You know, seriously.
Yeah, no, there are most other countries, their food's a lot healthier than what we eat here.
But if you just train your body to eat every 3 hours, you'll never be hungry. Exactly at that 3 hour mark, you won't even have to look at the clock. You'll just all of a sudden it'll hit you, and you'll be like, "Oh shit! It's exactly 3 hours." You know, that's when your body's a furnace. It takes like 2 weeks to get there, man. It's pretty easy. And once you're there, bro, it's like then you could substitute if you want to have a cheat meal instead of having a regular meal. You have your ice cream at that 3 hour mark, and you'll see your body will start sweating after you eat that, and that's it, just burning everything off. You know, the problem is when you're only eating two meals a day and they're really big and you're gorging yourself, and your body goes into starvation mode, and it's scared because it doesn't know when it's going to get fed next, so it holds on to everything, all the bad shit and all that. When it's a furnace, it knows it's getting fed on a time schedule, so it just takes what it needs and it uses the rest to burn off as energy.
I went on the wolf diet and I got up to 214 pounds. and it was going great. But I got so fucking big and strong, I started ripping rocks off the rock wall.
Oh wow!
And that shit fucking hurt, dude. Yeah, I ripped the rock off, and the rock landed on me after I hit the ground.
Oh.
And I've stayed under 200 pounds since then because it just fucking it's easier to walk around with a limp if you're lighter, you know.
Makes sense.
So that's what you should do, man. Just get injured so bad that you got to lose weight because it hurts to walk.
I'll see what I can do.
There we go. Yeah, this shit is cool, man. This RV is next level. This thing's got like floors and shit.
Yeah, man. These fucking RVs are wild.
Yeah, this one is official.
The only thing that's weird is like when there's more than one person, you start to notice how much it's bouncing around when you're walking. You know?
Yeah, I feel that right now. I feel that's where I keep bugging out. I'm like, holy shit, I feel like I'm on a ship right now.
Yeah, because it's tin foil, dude. Everything's paper thin. It's just like just enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel it. Like you every time you walk, you're bouncing.
To use that as his guest house?
I think he actually has a guest house also. It's just I came so late and everything. It was just easier. He was supposed to pick me up, but then with everything getting changed and all, I ended up just renting a car.
Yeah.
You got to see his place, man. His property is sick, and he got a crazy ass place in Utah too. Like it's like crazy. Like it's like a whole block long. You know, he's got all the horse stables and everything. And then I think this is where they got all their big like horse stables, and he's got a whole big shop, and it's pretty nuts.
Has Caleb ever been there with the horses?
Oh man,
is that true, dude?
That's what we hear.
That's yeah, that's what I heard. I'm like, damn, dude.
Bro, me and Travis it was me, Travis, and Barry Bourne that night. It was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. We're in a casino. We had like penthouse rooms and shit, and we're hanging back at the room. And then that was Barry was puking his guts up, and that's when that story was told us.
Oh my god!
And we're like, wait, what? Bro, it was yeah.
From one of my troll accounts, I sent him a message, and I was like, "Hey, is this true?" And he he read it and didn't answer.
Well, yeah, but there's more to that too. That story that that we heard that night, man. That's what it was. We didn't really know him. There was somebody else that was part of it that we were really good friends with. That we were just in shock of what we just heard.
He also like brags about like sucking his own dick.
Oh,
like, dude, if I could suck my own dick, I wouldn't even leave the house. None of you would know me. I'd just be in my fucking house sucking my dick all day.
So I can't stand hearing shit like this because now like I see this dude a lot, man. He's over in Cali, bro. Like
every time he's doing a training video, I just picture him bent over sucking his own dick, dude. I'm like, oh, or like him on the back of a horse on a stool, like fucking a horse. Like,
who's in the chat right now? Is there
just
how many people?
You and Wood. That it's like just the regular guys, Captain Obvious.
Gotcha. That is funny though.
But dude, like that.
Is Stephanie in here?
I feel she was earlier, but I feel like we got to get to the bottom of that. Like, I want to know for sure.
Well, I mean, why don't you just?
I don't even know why I want to know, but I just want to know. You know.
Well, I heard, isn't it on like a website or something?
Oh, really? Oh my god.
I mean, I thought that's what he does.
If we could get a clip of that, Jesus.
Bro, I think that's what he does. It sells like fucking memberships or something.
Dude.
I mean, that was the original story I heard, you know. I never really looked into things. I don't really care. I don't want to think of that.
How much does fucking a horse bring into the bank, you know?
Oh, you can't do this to me right now.
Like,
Bro, I got a confession to make. I got a
if it's
confession.
10 grand, I mean, fuck arm wrestling. Fucking what's his name? You just go fuck a couple horses.
Andrew, what's your confession, bro?
I was working on a ranch with this chick.
Oh no!
And
Oh,
she
what did
started
you
talking.
do?
And she started talking about horse vagina, and I thought she was flirting with me. So I was like, "Yeah, that horse vagina is sexy," and I still regret saying that.
Did that end the flirting?
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm still friends with her. If I turn my phone back on, like we can go hold hands and walk around the park together. You know.
Okay.
But that fucking wears on me, dude. I can't believe I said that. Still fucking regret saying that.
Said Stephanie needs to be in here for fact checking.
Yeah. You should get him on, man, and interview him.
Dude, ask him all normal questions and then all of a sudden be like, so do you fuck horses or what?
But throw it in there, like in the middle of nowhere, like.
Yeah.
You
So,
have things for Mr. Ed?
There's a rumor in the community that you may or may not have fucked a horse.
Oh my god.
You know, I kind of miss arm wrestling discussion on Facebook, but at the same time, dude, I'm so glad that I'm far removed from those people.
Yeah, but hold on. What's the politics behind that? What's the real story behind it all?
The politics is they self-sabotage because they didn't like the fucking way shit was going. You know,
Wasn't somebody didn't somebody make it happen, report it and all that? Something like that behind it all?
As far as I can tell, is I was actually gaining traction with my defamation tactics against East versus West. And that's when shit started getting shut down, is when people started getting on board with what I was saying. But I mean, that may be just me being a narcissist. That's the only thing I noticed.
You know, that's perfect timing, Wood. That was a perfect story to sum up your love life there. The horse puss. You're such a charming young fella. I don't understand how women aren't attracted to you.
I guess I just need to stick more feet in my mouth.
What's up, Twiggy?
What up?
Tanya,
in the dark over there?
Tanya, have you heard? Can you validate whether Caleb has fucked a horse or not?
Where what?
What are you in the dark?
Has Caleb made love to a horse?
Oh, I keep hearing of this.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard he's got like a horse's cock, so like how maybe he identifies as a horse.
I know he admits to sucking his own dick, and there's stories
Is it on a site or something? Is some like that going on a website?
So maybe you should sort of poll and see is he the one fucking the horse or is the horse
that's the story
fucking
I was
him?
hearing.
That's the real conspiracy. Which one is it?
Let's see
if there's a bunch of like you go on and they request to do whatever and he does their requests or something.
Like Kai Green?
Caleb Horsebender.
The grapefruit fucker.
Where's Stephanie?
Well, you know how they are, man. At the end of the day, it's like a moral value system. I mean, I think some people just get so degenerate to a certain point where it just doesn't matter anymore. You know, the fucking
yeah, but what's like what does it take to go to that? That's extreme, bro. Like that's like what the fuck?
I don't know, but I just googled.
How do you even like come up with that? Like what the hell?
I just googled Caleb. I just googled Caleb fucks horses. There's a lot of Calebs that fuck horses, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. So, yo, what happened to Ryan Grande and Andrew Wood? You guys are BFFs now?
Yeah, dude. He's coming over.
That's wild. I mean,
He's coming over
How
soon.
come I can't hear Ryan?
He's coming over, and we're gonna finish his.
Talking, bro?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Yo, is he talking? Can you hear him, Nanya?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I see him fucking saying something, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, Ryan, I can hear you, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Wood, you there?
Oh, you can't hear anybody.
Hello.
Bro, I just hear you. I can't hear them.
That's weird.
All I hear is Nanya right now.
I'm gonna mute you and unmute you to see what happens.
The host has muted your mic. Oh, would you?
No, I just muted you and
testing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can't hear you, bro.
Weird. Am I muted? Fuck.
That's
No,
weird.
I'm not muted.
So, Nanya, where are you? You at your house?
Look like my house. So,
No,
my
where are
house.
you?
I'm at my baby mom's house.
Ah, okay. How far is that from you?
Like 25 minutes.
Nice.
Is that the room where you stick feet in your mouth?
This is really weird, though. I can only hear you and not them.
Why are you always projecting yourself on me, Wood? Like I know you have a foot fetish.
What, do I gotta go back and screenshot the foot in your mouth?
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
No, I don't have the
I
energy for you, buddy.
in my mouth once in a
No,
while.
you're
Yeah,
not worth it. You're not worth my time or energy.
I mean,
Go
I don't
screenshot yourself.
focus on it, Wood. It's not like a focal point of mine, but like they're there, they're cute. Yeah,
I'm not sticking feet in my mouth.
This
dude.
is so weird. I can't hear them.
No, but Would you like that's all you jerk off probably? So
yeah, now you're thinking about my dick. And
Yes, hello.
Like text. Wood.
Hello.
So Wood, are you enjoying your banishment in your own little group there?
Oh, it's been great, dude. I'm gonna get laid. Thanks for the help. You should stay away longer. Maybe I'll get married.
Oh, okay. It's weird, but okay. Congratulations, Wood. Happy for you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Testing.
Yes, now I can hear everybody.
That's weird.
Yeah, all I heard was Nanya. I couldn't hear you two. I'd see your fucking mouth moving, but I couldn't hear shit.
I can't fucking find it. The green one? I don't know. I had it over here. I don't know where the fuck it went.
Yo, Wood. How much it would be to ship that side pressure machine?
Huh?
How much would it be to ship that side pressure machine?
Well, that's why I'm doing the minimum footprint, because maybe then I could afford to ship it. So like this side pressure machine, I'm not shipping it. There's no way I can afford that, right? You're not going to pay for it either. This
$7.99. $7.99.
I feel like this could be shipped.
I want the Travis one.
What, the Travis handle?
Yeah. But you got to show me it first, because I got to make sure you got it right.
Dude, someone's gonna look at my Google fucking thing and be like, "Why are you fucking Googling Caleb fucks horses?"
Andrew, you're gonna make it just like his at the same angle and everything?
Yeah, it's literally, this is exactly his deal. It just happens to fit with mine. You know?
Do you want me to get him to measure out his coordinates so we can get it exact?
Well, I did my best. He fucking he videoed his table, and I took measurements off the video based on the presumption of his claims that it is regulation spec. And then I presumed that the pillow blocks he had were 1 inch for 1 inch round.
Yeah.
So I did my best, and I actually got the measurements wrong, but I'm so fucking retarded that I got other measurements wrong, so they scaled correctly, and I got So my retardation worked out.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I'll take your retarded side pressure machine, man. I'm down. We'll set it up.
There's your first sale.
Hell yeah.
Tell
No,
them
well,
you
I'm wrestling
tell
for
them
it.
you want $10,000. That'll be $10,000.
Well, I think
You're
I
gonna
think
give me a deal on the first one, man.
I think I actually agreed with Kotlo to bring one as a raffle prize for Arm Wrestling Uncensored 5.
Just sell Paul that one.
Yeah, just sell me that one, man. Don't even fuck around.
Yeah.
I want one for real though, man. Whenever you can get around, I really do want one.
Yeah, just baby steps, man. I got one more month where I can burn this shit as hot as I want, so I need to get to work.
What do you mean you can burn it?
Well, like it's cold. It's cold, so I can melt metal and I won't fucking get heat stroke. You know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it, man.
Yeah. So it's just about staying positive and staying motivated and fucking not getting sick, you know?
Yeah.
How much welding will you get done after you get laid?
I'll probably get 4 or 5 days of welding done just off of the fact that I got laid, for sure. Yeah. Like that whole first week after I have sex, I'm gonna be fucking just like fucking floating around, you know, no weight holding me down.
Paul,
Like,
if you want your side pressure machine quicker, send him a hooker now.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Yeah.
That's detrimental. See, I need an actual, you know, there needs to be more than it's like this. The sex is the physical outcome of
What's his
a
sentimental
valuable
type?
relationship.
Wants the girl to he wants there to be an illusion that the girl could possibly love him or care about him. So that's what
the illusion. The illusion.
That's
because she is a cold-hearted bitch and she'll fucking put me on the back burner for another year until she's in town again.
Sometimes hookers say, "I love you, baby."
Yeah, but you gotta pay him.
You tip them nice.
Oh, you didn't have to do that, sweetie.
You know, but I like to see that after all the dust is settled, the two people that hated you the most, that I was trying to convince that you weren't that bad, you're actually friends with Chris Warren and Ryan Grondin. You know, look at the magic I made. I'm proud of myself.
Chris Warren won my heart when he showed me his tits.
Oh shit! And he liked your feet.
Yeah, because I found there's a lot of respect in someone who can appreciate self-deprecating humor. If someone's willing to participate in self-deprecating humor, it's like that motherfucker seems like a normal human being, you know?
Yeah.
Or that's just another form of manipulation. Actually, the greatest comedians use self-deprecating humor as a way to gain your trust, and actually you're showing your weak mind there, because that's the number one way you get someone's trust as a comedian. Or anyway, it's basic psychology. All right, you make yourself non-threatening, and like, especially with certain type of people like you, it works very well with you. You pay attention to Shane Gillis; he's a master at that. He'll self-deprecate, but at the same time, he'll clown everyone else around him. It's genius.
There's a lot of good stand-up specials on Netflix that came out recently, like Chappelle,
Shane Gillis.
I looked into Shane Gillis, man, and he's milquetoast, man. Like he's fucking shallow as fuck.
Shane Gillis is awesome.
He's shallow as fuck, dude. His takes on history and the way he laughs at the mass censorship of modern culture is shameful, and the only reason he's funny is because censorship is so oppressive that someone as milquetoast and shallow as him is as deep as you're allowed to go.
What was milquetoast? What the fuck do you come up with these names?
Milquetoast is British cereal, and we're Americans and we hate British.
Oh my god!
You put milk on the toast.
So hey, let's talk about some important business here. How about them Hasidic Jews coming out of the sewers and shit and tunneling underground? Let's talk about that.
Where?
in New York.
Yeah,
let me
so
look it up.
what I seen was one of their synagogue they felt wasn't big enough, and so they wanted to make it bigger. So they took a bunch of shovels, a bunch of them, and they started fucking burrowing into the ground. And they did this for like a couple of years. Next thing you know, they're fucking got a huge ass tunnel under there.
Well, actually, Paul, that's not the actual story.
And didn't it collapse?
That's the one I read.
Well, the story during COVID, you weren't allowed to gather in large groups to do shit, right? And that means worship, etc. So they started burrowing those tunnels during COVID. And what happened was there were people all over the city, in those areas, they were calling 911 and the cops, and they thought they were schizophrenic. They're like, I hear fucking Jews underneath my apartment. There's Jews. Imagine being that guy. You hear them speaking their language, doing their fucking thing, and you're like, you're telling your relatives, and everyone's like, there's Jews underneath my floorboards, like some Edgar Allan Poe shit, like Edgar Allan Poe, but like Jews. And then finally, like you find out it's true, and he's like, no one would fucking believe me. Everyone's thinking
you.
All right, Chris.
I told you
I
they were
don't want to cut you off, but I got to say something. I'm not going to call anyone a Jew until they get a DNA test proving they are a Jew.
We got to be a black Israelite to be a real Jew in my books.
Well, I'm just saying, like, unless you show me the DNA test saying that you're a Jew, I'm not calling you a Jew.
All right, fair enough.
Glad we got that figured out.
I love that they're understanding and shit. Like
they're speaking in some weird language that we don't understand.
Yeah, DNA tests are illegal in Israel.
Oh, really?
Because they're fake Jews. They're not real Jews, and they're killing the real Jews and they're using American weapons to kill the real Jews. You will get arrested if you discuss a DNA test results that you had in another country while you're in Israel.
But isn't the Israeli Jews, aren't they the ones from Germany that were moved over there?
Black Israel.
Well, they were supposed to go to Madagascar, but the British Empire decided to put them in fucking Palestine instead.
But so how come they're not real Jews in your eyes, though?
Well, they should get a DNA test. Oh wait, those are illegal in Israel.
Okay. You really look into shit, bro.
Well, you know, there's 12 tribes of Judah, right? And Ethiopia is one of those tribes. Look how we treat them. You know. And then when I look at the black Israel,
agree with anything you guys say.
You know, like
I have no idea.
It's like,
there's 12 tribes of Judah. There's 12 tribes.
Who's gonna win this weekend, Todzilla or Datacon?
No one cares about that.
Datica. I mean, Todzilla's the man, but Datica's gonna crush him.
Fucking Nanya wants to stay on the Jews.
Hey, no, I got something to say here. You know what's funny? The hypocrisy of the world nowadays. You know, it's like, oh, some fucking Palestinians parachuted into the country we stole from them. Let's respond by bombing and killing a bunch of women and babies, right? That sounds familiar, right? But hey, everyone's getting behind them, and we're backing that. Oh, we want receipts. We're gonna make an example and just bomb the fuck out of you guys. What's different than putting people in ovens and shit to prove a point? What is the difference? I see the same shit happening.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, it's okay now. It's
can
okay.
I ask you a question?
They're on this side.
But is it right? Was it right for them to sneak attack a bunch of civilians and go and rape and pillage?
That's beyond the point. Hey, was it right for the Rothschild's bank system to move into Germany?
But we can't go
Hey, listen, no, tit for tat, Paul. This is tit for tat, Paul. You can't say one person.
You're at your house. Nanya, you're at your
Paul,
house. I come over
Paul,
your
you
house
can't say,
and
Paul,
I do
Paul,
something.
Hey,
But
you
listen,
can't say,
man.
hey, this is okay. You can go get revenge and kill innocent women and children just to prove a point. This one people can't do this, and then the other people, come on, dude, that's bullshit. That tells you everything right there. Winners write history. Winners write history, and the winners are always the good guys.
When you're at war, man,
and the
when you're at
losers are
war,
always the bad guys.
You go to war
isn't it
with
funny?
soldiers and people
Isn't it
that
funny
are
how
ready to
history is
fight.
written,
You don't go
where
into a
these
village and
guys
go and
are
rape
always
all the women and fucking
killing women and
take all
babies
their people.
for good causes?
Well, now look what
Right?
you
You
did.
guys know what happened to Germany during World War II?
Yeah, I'm fully aware. Would
How
the
does it always
Rothschild
get
bank
into these
system actually
crazy discussions
Hitler
with you
was a
guys?
bastard Rothschild, just like Napoleon.
No,
Just like
dude.
Napoleon, the hidden hand.
Do you know
Napoleon
about-
was a bastard
You guys are
Rothschild.
fucking crazy.
Do you know about the bombing in Germany? They couldn't find the submarine bases. They couldn't find the military installations. They indiscriminately bombed the civilian centers. The entire country was destitute and starving for half a year before the ground invasion took place on Berlin. It was the same things happening in Gaza. It's the same thing. Scorched earth. Everything's dead.
Obama, the most murdering president out of all of them, but he's black, so you know.
Did you know that?
You can
So
get the black man to do that.
This town
It's
called
smart. We're gonna have the black
Dresden,
man kill all his own people and prove a point. That's how you do it.
They dropped so many firebombs on this town in Germany called Dresden that they created a fire tornado that had, like there's a draft, and the draft was so strong it was pulling people into the flames and killing them. And recently, they started removing.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't want to have a history lesson, bro.
Bad what you want, Paul. Bad what you want, Paul. Your name's not Adolf Hitler. All right, so you don't get to make, like you're not Napoleon, Paul. All right.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Mussolini.
Deal with it, bitch.
I'm Mussolini, bitch.
Talk about Paul Italia propaganda all fucking night for 6 hours. Shut the fuck up.
No, what did you do?
We're gonna talk about Jews, Hitler. All right, we're gonna talk about the land of milk and honey.
Do you think that
All right?
Dakin's going to lose? I think that
I
Dakin's
want to know what you did to piss off Artem so bad.
Oh, Artem, I don't know, dude. He keeps having my name in his mouth. I never talked about the motherfucker, but he keeps wanting to throw pot shots at me, thinking like, oh, he's gonna get away with that. Nah, motherfucker. He's making himself a target. Is all he's doing.
I mean, I saw the chat log. He started everything, and he was responding and trying to stay respectful.
He's not trying to stay respectful, dude. He's a little rat. He's a little rat fuck, Wood. Shut the fuck up, Wood. You don't even know the full history. That motherfucker is always throwing pot shots. Well before that, dude. He was talking shit about my fucking name. All right. Slanderizing my name, saying I said shit I didn't fucking say. I'll tell you one thing, if I see Artem next time, he'll fucking have to answer to that. Real talk.
So do you think Todd Hutchings can actually beat Dakin? Because I think Dakin's bicep is going to go right through that side pressure cup.
I think Dadikin is he might be too big, man. He's a big boy, man, for Todd.
Yeah.
But Todd is such a fucking freak, man. I never could count out Todd, bro. He's just so fucking freaky strong.
Good match. Great match. But I think Dakin is the favorite. And I could be wrong.
I would definitely agree that he's the favorite. I definitely would say that, but Todd Zilla, man, is just, that dude is
he's the man.
Yeah. He's our North American superstar, bro. That dude is unreal.
Well, if he loses, it's going to make us look weak as shit.
I mean, bro, they always beat up on us, man.
Hell no. Fucking dude, he's the man. He was over there and he represents America.
Oh no, Todd Zilla, yeah, bro. But I'm saying what I seen there when I went there, East versus West 4, that Friday night we got to see their youth coming up, bro. They had 1,000 competitors there, bro. Like these guys, there's so many of them, all like fucking 12 to like 17 years old. I mean, they got so many coming up.
Class in school, like for gym class and shit.
Yeah, we've been censored. We don't have arm wrestling in primary culture.
Yeah,
we're a sleeping giant. America is a sleeping giant.
All the lesbians would stand up and say it's too macho and fucking shut it down.
No, you know what it is? It's the liability.
No, you know what? You know what it is? It's the threat of liability. It's the lack of education. We need to be able to educate the youth on how to practice arm wrestling safely instead of having these social media conglomerates dominate us with horrific arm breaks by the most retarded people in the world.
Yeah, dude. In this area, Josh Vinacore, Team Jersey, he convinced his school when he was in school to have arm wrestling, and they had like an after school fucking thing. Everybody signed waivers, and he had like 15 kids that would come, and they had arm wrestling practice after school like twice a week.
That's great. That is perfect, man.
But once he left the school, there was nobody wanted to like continue it, so it died with him leaving. You know?
Yeah, there needs to be a continued fellowship, and I think the best way to do that is scholastically through literature, you know, through anatomy posters, literal anatomy posters showing what's happening when you're arm wrestling, so that the average child can look at that poster and go, "That's exactly what's happening when I arm wrestle."
You're such a visionary.
Let's have Wood teaching anatomy to
I have
children.
no idea about anatomy, man. You're
for
gonna have to
arm
go get one
wrestling.
of those fucking Polish motherfuckers.
Tim Lewis will do it.
Oh yeah. I see Tim Lewis. Tim Lewis has some bad things to say. I think he didn't like me saying he sounds like Patty from Simpsons, Patty and Thelma. He took that personal. He took that personal because Tim Lewis never had a bad thing to say about you before. And I was actually saying he's gonna spank that fucking what's his face, that Brana kid. Oh,
Peter
and by the
Brana.
way, David Seaton was messaging me. He had some strong words to say about Peter Brana. He said the kid is way too overconfident. And figuring on, I've arm wrestled Seaton before, and Seaton spanked his ass most recently. I'd have to say the old man has a point.
Could be.
I mean, Seaton did just beat him.
Though, man, is that King's move is sticky.
But
It
does
definitely
anybody
looks
think
sticky.
does anybody think that Seaton beats Tim Lewis either hand?
Someone
I don't really know Seaton like that.
Like apparently Tim Lewis, like one arm's good, one arm isn't that good.
Yeah.
No, he's slow.
Left
He's
arm
slow.
is nuts. Right arm is decent.
If you hit fast, from what I've been told, Tim Lewis is kind of like a Mike Hawks. He's strong as fuck, but if you're faster, all right, like then he ain't shit.
I can see that.
It's like, hey, Paul, it's like you followed UFC, right? It's like Anderson Silva. A lot of people don't factor in timing. They think speed is everything. And when people saw Anderson fight, he looks magical out there. You're like, oh, he's so fast. Anderson was not that fucking fast. Vitor Belfort was fast. Max Holloway is fast. All right, Anderson Silva had perfect timing. Even Mayweather.
And he was so pinpoint accurate too.
Clairvoyance. If you know what clairvoyance is, Floyd Mayweather, if you watch him fight, the first few rounds of the fight, he's not trying to box you. He's not even trying to hit you. He's moving to have you move, and he downloads your movements. For every move, every juke, every jive, he downloads you. Now he has clairvoyance, and now he's going to move and get you to move where he wants you to be. Anderson Silva did the same shit. That's why Anderson Silva would put his hands down, got caught by Weidman, because that would work.
Yo, that's
so
my
much.
boy, bro.
Yeah,
that's my
he
homie.
give you
I grew
a
up
false
with him.
sense of confidence, and then get you out there doing your shit, get you where he wants you to be, and then use timing to dismantle you.
Went to school with him, went to college with him. Fucking, I get him on the channel anytime, man. He's real close friend, him and his bros.
He's still my son. Still my son.
What are you talking about?
Chris Weidman's dad. After he got beat, he got in the ring. He's like, he's still my boy. He's still my boy.
I gotta tell you this, man. So his brother was the badass of our town. He had red hair and freckles, and he was like hung out in the hood, hung out with all the tough black dudes. He was like 6'6" monster, and bro, you just look at this dude would fuck you up. Like he was just angry at the world and shit. Chris was Mr. America, man. He would sheltered, never would come out, would always be doing his homework and studying and everything. But from getting beat up from his brother and all their friends all the time, he made him the toughest bastard there is. But yo, that his brother ended up becoming a preacher. He saw God and became a preacher.
It's funny when it happens.
Kind of like Mace. If you guys know the story of Mace, remember Puffy and Mace?
Yeah.
Well, Mace became a preacher, and if everyone knows about Diddy and all these shits coming out, it's like you could understand if you actually listen to Mace talk a few times, he'll tell you he saw all the fucking evil, twisted shit going on in that game, and he was like, "Fuck that! I don't want to be a rapper no more. I'm gonna be a fucking preacher."
Yo, Puffy's dad was the gangster that ran Harlem. He used to roll with the Italians, but he owned all Harlem and he ran all the drugs and like a real street gangster.
Wasn't Puffy's dad down with Nicky Barnes?
Yeah,
was he Nicky Barnes and them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they were backed by the Italians. Yep.
But see, I pay attention to shit like that. You got to pay attention to a motherfucker that had it all, had everything. And then he's like, nope, I'm out. I don't want no part of this evil Ricky Bobby. I'm going to be a preacher, man. He had to see some wild shit, right?
Yeah, yep, for real. Yo, Puff Daddy, he's a snaky motherfucker, that dude. That dude definitely whacked Biggie.
I'm at the church of 50 Cent when it comes to all that shit. 50 will tell you.
Yeah, 50 used to be from my town. He used to always roll around Howard Beach.
He's a preacher now.
Isn't it coming out now? Puffy doing all this shady shit, getting fucking Tupac and Biggie both killed.
Yeah, Puffy definitely had him killed, bro. Definitely.
He done touched, bro. Look at that company.
Do you know why?
No, that company he had, dude. He had a company with like 5 other people. They all fucking are dead.
but listen, so Biggie was just about to go out on his own. Puffy owned him through the contract. So Biggie was having his little guy, like Little Kim and all them, do side work, and he was writing all their stuff, getting paid on the low. And Puffy started getting wind of it, and Puffy knew as soon as the contract was up, he was coming out with his own production company, and Puffy was going to lose his top guy. So rather than that happen, he fucking whacked him.
Stupid.
And he made it look like it was fucking Tupac and Suge and all them.
And pay attention to this. The people that never have any dirt on their name. Yo, Puffy, for all the shit he's been involved in, how are you attached to that much controversy, that much shit, and nothing ever bad happens to you? Right? That's
easy. You work with the FBI.
No, he's a gangster, man.
Beyond that, bro. No, beyond that, dude. What I'm talking about is your name never gets muddied like through the media. Like you are always protected. Not just protected. Your name, your everything is protected. It means that you've been down, and you've never fucked up. He's always followed his orders, dude. If you think it's all Puffy doing this shit, dude, no, the orders come down from the top. Puffy has been a legit soldier, just like other ones. Hey, R. Kelly fucked up. R. Kelly fucked up. These other motherfuckers fuck up. And they're like, all right, your time's done. Your time's done now.
R. Kelly should have never pissed on those young kids.
Fucking guy.
You know that Gregory guy, he used to get LSD from ex Special Forces dude who got shot in the back rounds.
Who?
I used to know this guy Gregory. He's a preacher now, and he used to get LSD real cheap from a ex Special Forces dude who got shot in the back with NATO rounds in a fucking South American jungle.
Sounds like some John McAfee shit.
Dude used to fucking pop ecstasy as a painkiller.
Yo, so Nanya, you got our boy. We might have grown up Gotti's coming to our match now, bro.
Oh, Stephanie.
Yo, he hit me up and he's like, "Yo, what's this in? You're in a big match or some shit?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm pulling this dude," and he brought you up and all, not knowing I know you guys.
Nah, dude, because that growing up Gotti, when I first traveled, I went to Seattle way back when, and it was everyone's like, "Oh, you're from Jersey? Oh, Sopranos and this and that." And it's like yeah. And then I remember later on it changed to, "Oh, you're from Jersey? Oh, fucking Snooki, the Jersey Shore." And I'm like, no. They're all from fucking Long Island. And I think there's only one in Jersey. But that show actually totally ruined the image of Jersey. Before that show, it was Sopranos. It was like, being from Jersey was like honorable. And then after that, it was Jersey Shore douchebags, fist bumping, hair gel, and it became a mockery. Jersey became a Saturday Night Live skit, all thanks to the Jersey Shore, a bunch of yahoos from New York, not even from Jersey in the first place.
I used to hang out with all of them too, though. They're cool people, man. They're just like regular. They just got lucky, man. They were like the club kids that just got lucky.
Yeah, that Gregory Preacher dude. He always had to be the alpha, and he used to talk a lot of shit, and he would fight anyone that he knew he could beat up. And he would threaten violence and stuff, and he had mob connections. It was wild, man. He's a preacher now. He went from getting fucking bullet holes in his car from fucking people who didn't like him for all the shit he talked to being a fucking big grinning happy man at a fucking family event as a preacher.
A lot of guys do that, man. They see the light.
That dude got a fucking knife held in my throat if I stepped into his bullshit. He almost got my fucking throat slit because I stepped into his shit he started for no reason.
Well,
Hey Wood, anybody throw your pack off a cliff recently? Have you gone climbing? No comment. Is that a soft spot? Did that hurt your feelings when you thought you were climbing people and they turned on you?
So, hey Stephanie, I have a question for you.
Hello, Stephanie, my favorite non-Goyim. How you doing?
How many horses has Caleb? How many horses has Caleb fucked?
None yet.
None yet?
No.
I thought he already did.
No.
But he's planning to.
How do you
setting
know?
it up?
Come on, you guys. Let's talk about something else.
Why? Why do you want to talk about Caleb?
That's the topic right now.
I would tell you.
All right, can we talk about the Jews in the tunnel then?
I'm eating this meal prep with dried chicken and rice. I'm gonna have to choke it down, and you're gonna ruin my appetite.
Pretend it's horse
Have
meat.
you done a DNA test before?
Who?
Have you ever done a DNA test?
Yeah, I'm on 20.
Jewish.
Do you like my curly hair? No.
You look Polish, Stephanie.
I
think you're like
Polish.
5% Israel.
Jewish?
I feel bad
No,
with Stephanie.
I converted.
You guys just keep throwing questions at her and not let her answer.
Can Caleb deep throat?
Did you get the DNA test?
Can Caleb deep throat his own penis down to his own balls?
I've never seen that show.
Doesn't John Dabo practice with Caleb? Maybe we should get John Dabo on the show. He can probably confirm.
They ever bang each other?
No, John definitely likes to call people faggots, so he does not like gay guys.
That's not nice.
Yeah,
but he practices with Caleb though. I seen him practicing with Caleb.
Well, that was when he was staying by Stephanie for a while.
That's right.
Does Dabo?
We had
does he
he
still
lives
want
up near me. No,
does Dabo still want to kill me?
I don't even talk to him. I had to block him after he cooked the bacon in my kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Stephanie,
such a vile crime.
I have a question for you.
Crime.
Does Caleb fuck the horse? Does the horse fuck Caleb?
Yeah.
Or does he just suck the horse off?
Can you guys? I'm trying to eat this chicken.
Yeah, it's horse meat. It's horse meat.
I think her kids are in the room.
What?
That's not rice. It's horse semen. It's
Is it seasoned or are you going full meal prep unseasoned?
Okay.
How was CT Fletcher, man? How was that event today?
I got overall. I got all the medals, and he gave me big hugs, and we took photos with the medals on, and
got laid.
He's super fun.
He loves arm wrestling. He's the man.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yo, Stephanie, we got somebody for you to arm wrestle with. Her name is Lucky from West Virginia. She's
Alrighty.
brand new, but she's got a big match against Autumn Cote this weekend. Tomorrow, I think.
Have you ever pulled Autumn?
I
Yeah, she
have
pulled
not.
Autumn. No?
I pulled Autumn at practice.
Autumn is strong. Autumn's like world class. Right?
She had just gotten a surgery or something, and I think Ray was wanting her to go light. That was in 2018.
Found it. Found it.
Yeah, Autumn's been pulling. She's an OG in the sport. She's been pulling a long time.
I thought they quit arm wrestling.
No, they made a comeback in the last year because Ray's been training and he's been getting super matches and all. I'm friends with Ray.
I drove 3 hours to take the kids to their son's birthday, and it was really fun. Everybody was nice.
Yeah, I haven't actually met them in person. I want to go down there one day.
Ryan, can you do that on a different subject?
Nugget Magazine.
Ryan is going to look up all the vintage items that I can't find myself.
Someone sent me
Ryan,
that.
I got questions about your new handles. About 98 new handles.
Yeah.
All right. So I saw the one picture. Yeah. And I don't know if this is going to come with an option. Do you have the holes drilled in it where you can put an actual real handle in it? Because those straps,
Mm-hmm.
I just recently got the handle for the fucking the wrist max. People with actual long fingers, those straps are pain in the ass, and they get caught up in your fingers. So you should just do away with that strap shit.
Even if you got
sell
small
with the
fingers,
holes
they
drilled
fuck
in,
with me.
so
Maybe
you
use
can put
the
an actual
smaller
handle
jar.
in, so there's no straps in the way.
We got the holes.
Don't use it all.
So
So you can have
I'll be able to make like a bracket that can go through those holes instead of the straps.
Yeah,
because I have the same problem.
Those straps
and I
only
got
work
small hands.
with Paul Italia and Mike Edwards hands, little short hobbit hands. But anyone else that's got long hands, long fingers, that strap
Look,
is.
You can call them little hobbit hands, but those little hobbit hands are taking you for a ride, bitch.
Hey, see about that.
I gotta say that I bought Marzarenko handles, and I got the largest size handles that Marzarenko sells. And as soon as I put them in my hand, I drove to my friend's house and gave them to him because they're too fucking small.
Yeah.
Mazarenko makes some really good shit though, man. Like a lot of his
Yeah,
stuff.
they make great shit, but it's too fucking small for my fucking big old 3XL hand.
But did you see that?
I thought
pulley
Russia
system he
that
just
big
made?
hand.
I bet Andrew isn't even packing heat, claiming he has a big old hand over there.
Whoa.
Doesn't mean nothing.
Stephanie's antennas went up.
Andrew, tell her how big it is.
Get your strap.
How big is my dick?
It's probably a pin size.
How big does my dick have to be for it to be considered packing heat?
Well,
Boy, she's a size queen, and she only fucks for BBC. Like it's got to be 9.5, 9.5 or bigger. All right.
The only way it doesn't have to is if you actually have a personality.
Remember,
personality goes a long way.
When you told
need to work on that.
When you told Brodison how big it had to be, you crushed Brodison's dreams.
I'm
all fat white girls are size queens, Stephanie. Shut up.
But I haven't always been this size. As you can see by that lovely magazine cover that keeps
if you have
flashing.
if you have a nice personality, it's okay if you have a really small penis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What?
Well, yeah, because then you're like,
my water lid
in the
wasn't
friend
closed.
zone, and they feel like they could, like, you know what I mean? Like it's a power thing.
Like, this is my boyfriend. He has a really small penis, but he's a sweetheart.
Yeah, let's go.
So I broke down and I bought 2XL gloves at the store because no stores sell 3XL gloves anymore.
You spilled my water.
And that those fucking shit split in half right as I was fucking done using them.
I don't know, Stephanie. What's a skinny white boy? Usually, skinny white boys are usually packing. I think your assessment is off.
Look, I'm just saying the same chick I fucked in the 2000s still wants my dick, so I'm doing something right.
Yeah, but about them handles, bro. Make them bigger. Make them bigger, Ron.
Dude, Well, now that we're figuring out the 3D printing of them, we can adjust it to like lengthen it. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
So it'll be cool.
Because I'm a size king with my handles. I like them.
I'm gonna make a handle where the handle
Do you
is.
have any idea how many
Me-
scars I have on my hand because I can't get gloves that fit?
I was wondering.
Ryan, you remember that one guy that was making that one thing get dry? Yeah, that's happening. It's drying up.
Oy, it's a drying up. It's another shower of the pussy juice.
Swamp down there. This is the Shrek swamp. He's dry
Now-
up.
Now you ruined our appetite.
This cattle over here
No,
is drying
Nanya's
up.
ruining the appetite.
Oy vey.
Oy vey.
Oh man, every time you open your mouth, it gets drier.
Dude, and I just deleted all
Cattle,
those.
every time they moo at me, I just get the Semitic dry.
I can't hear you when you're talking crap.
Maybe it'll smell better.
Wood,
Flapping in the breeze.
Wood, can you build
It
us?
smells like a cow over here when this goy is talking. Oy vey. The Semitism, I just can't handle being around these cattle.
Wood, I need you to. Can you build this?
I mean, like, I probably could. Why would I, though?
No, someone sent me this picture and asked if I could build it for him, and I'm like, I don't
But
feel
why?
like it. I don't
Why
feel
would
like
I, though? It's
Ryan, why don't you play that video of you with the bands on your face?
it. No.
Ryan, why don't you,
I
why
want
don't
to
you, why
see
don't you
it.
post more pictures of Stephanie?
Come on,
Stephanie.
cattle. Put
The
on the
only-
zebra stripe. Stop being a
Post-
horse.
The only weird picture I
Dress
kept.
up like a zebra for me, Mr.
Ryan.
Horse.
Mute Andrew.
Into blast.
Yeah, we need another poster, bro. That poster, you know, it's got some Brokeback Mountain vibes to it with Paul with
Dude,
stupid.
Did you send Burger a picture you want yet?
No, I haven't got around to it.
I did a whole photo shoot for him.
100 on my girls.
I can't believe he didn't show up at all today.
I know.
I think he's starting to get the memo.
I hope so, dude. That's
No,
fucking
man,
Christmas.
there's something behind this, 100%. Like,
He's
there's no
got
way.
something.
Yeah, he's up to something.
Like he's not going to be on for a few days because he's walking to my house, and I'm going to go outside and be in the bushes.
Hey, Chris.
Maybe he's going to one of those events. Maybe he's going to Flow Arm Wrestling tomorrow.
I mean, I'm serious. Chris,
That
did
could
you
be,
really,
bro.
fire him to lose his job?
Yeah, corporate.
Excuse me?
Did you contact someone's employment?
Did I
And
contact it? I mean, you have to be more. I mean, I posted on a bunch of different Freddy's Custards. They have a Facebook group for each Freddy's Custards all over the place. So I just randomly post on the different ones. And I did send an email. I did send an email to corporate. Yes. I mean, I did go out of my way since he went out of his way to fuck up one of my sponsors. So yeah.
So you went out of your way to take food out of a felon's mouth.
Yes, I would go out of my way to make sure he was castrated and not able to breed again as well if I had the opportunity.
Well, I mean, like if you're a felon and you can't get a job and the remedial employment you were able to procure to get food was taken away from you, do you think that person might have little to no fucks to give?
I really don't care. Wood, like I said, he threw a stone at my castle. He attacked first, and yeah. As far as I'm concerned,
I don't want to be in the dark. Can we
life.
can we have any light in here?
I mean, do you think that someone who has nothing to lose would be more liable to do something rash? I mean, I'm just saying that, like, I've monitored people who've been harassed online and lost their livelihoods, and their behavior changes drastically under those conditions. What do you think Harlan's behavior will change to based on his loss of employment?
Serial killer.
I don't think they're gonna fire him. I think Freddie's is so desperate for any employees where they can't really fire anybody. I think that's true. I think he has job security, Wood. I don't think he's got to worry about losing his job.
Do you think if someone was really mad, do you think that they would go radio silent rather than projecting what they were going to do?
I don't know if he's that smart. Because when he's mad,
I think
YouTube videos.
I mean, I think he's dumb enough. He's already a felon. I think he's dumb enough. You know?
Yeah, but dude, I'm a felon and I got a decent job. I think he's just a fucking idiot.
What kind of is it like a blue collar felony or is it like a violent felony?
I have a violent felony.
Depends which one we're talking about, but
I didn't get shot. I didn't get shot by bull dykes. I mean, my violent felony is a lot more admirable than his.
I yelled out "pillow fight" and I hit an old lady with a pillow. And apparently, that's a serious crime.
It's actually assault. Actually grounded. Anything in your hands.
Show you the article.
Anything you have in your hands, object. Well, a rolled up newspaper. If I was to take,
I'll look at it.
Let me just give you a legal lesson here, Wood. If I was to take my fist and punch you as hard as I could in your face, all right, that's simple assault. Now, if I cause bodily injury, like break your jaw in multiple places, then I can be charged with aggravated assault because I caused injuries to that effect that a weapon would cause. But in the same breath, hold on. In the same breath, if I take a rolled up newspaper and I just bop you on the head and I just go bop, that's aggravated assault. So the pillow, any object you have in your hand is an extension and a weapon, no matter how silly it is. It's aggravated assault.
And dude, the lady didn't want to press charges. Someone saw it and called the police, and that person wanted to.
And Nanya's story is correct. I was brought up on an assault with a weapon. I had a baton or whatever, but my shit got dropped.
Yeah, I gotta get my shit expunged. But once I get my shit expunged, I'd be able to be traveling around to exotic locations, do security and whatnot. I gotta get this fucking shit expunged. Which honestly, after I beat Paul, I've already talked to a lawyer, and I'm probably just gonna take that money and get my record expunged, so I could make $50 an hour instead of $25.
You know why security's on the rise? Because like police forces are being fucking gutted, right? Well, there's other parts of society that are suffering the same way. Have you ever thought about setting up a private post office?
No.
I'm telling you.
Why would I do?
Okay, so have you heard? Okay, so in Austin, you can't get mail anymore in Austin because everyone's breaking into the mailboxes. Okay, so you know what people are doing? They're using private mailing services. There's buildings that are mailing hubs that are privately owned and operated. Just saying. You know, if you want easy
if I
money,
had
like
startup capital to do something like that, I'd probably open up a few laundromats, you know, or something like that. It's, you know, it's not something you can just.
Laundromats are lowbrow. I'm telling you, a private post office, you can charge hand over foot for fucking packages, dude.
You make Wood. You make so much more in laundromats, bro. That's the best investment you could get out
Once
there.
the machines are paid for, it's all profit. You're just paying rent
until some
and whatever cameras you got.
preacher named Greg shows up and breaks in and takes all the coins out of all the laundry machines so he can go buy.
Bro, we're past those days, man. You have everything that runs on a card system if you want, bro. You don't even need to use coins.
You got skimmers set up, dude, and now no one wants to come back because they got their shit skimmed.
You got fully attended 24/7, man. You got somebody in there and you're doing a wash and fold. Under that one roof, you have 3 businesses running. You know, you got your pickup and delivery, you got your wash and fold, and you got your self-serve. What other business has 3 of them running that you could run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
And who's gonna run the wash and fold, man? The fucking owner operator.
No, you don't have the owner operator. You go in with anybody that wants to run that. Now, what they do is you give them a discount, and they just run everything through your machines. They run the wash and fold, but they're using your machine, so you're making money off of the machines. You know, and let them keep all the profit of the wash and fold.
So they're just some weirdo hanging out at a laundromat. They're not even an employee.
Yo, it's a great business, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm opening them up all over Florida, bro. I'm telling you, it's a really, really good business.
Dude, Ryan, turn my fucking shit back up. I know you turned me down because Paul can't even.
Yo, Paul, it's fun. I know about the laundromats from my uncle. That's like a fucking old school Italian fucking setup. Because my uncle was he was a lieutenant. Like he was walking the beat in the 70s for East Orange PD. He actually got pushed out East Orange Police Department because he got brought up on charges of being connected to the mob and doing favors and shit. But he always told me he had laundromats, and he always preached the laundromat shit.
They're killer, man. But the old school way that why the mob was in the laundromats was because it used to be a real cash business, so you could hide and clean a lot of the money. But now these days, you don't want to do that. You want to have everything running through your phone. So you got somebody else running your shop, but you know how many turns, all the money that's in each machine, and you know by doing that, you know the taxes and all of that are very easy to keep track of.
Dude, that's what we did with the tattoo shops. It's all cash.
What about trailer park?
You funnel money through the tattoo shop, and it is legit.
Yeah, well, a lot of tattoo guys will do that. Yep.
I know it costs more to start up, but I mean, just pour some slabs and fucking set up a fucking trailer park.
The other one that's a really good one. So the next step above a laundromat would be the car wash. That's you murder with car washes.
No.
And then even better than that, bigger money than that, which I'm gonna really get into, is the storage facilities. You have a storage facility, but you also be able to store RVs for everybody.
Yes. The boat and RV storage facilities make hand over fist.
It's unreal, bro. You could name your price, especially in like Florida, where you know you can't get anywhere to keep your shit. It's so hard to find a place. You got to get on a list for like a couple of years.
I'm telling you though, here in Central Texas, trailer parks are the fucking cash cow. You go get a fucking plot of land, you pour the slabs for them to park on, and you set up a trailer park.
How about Wood? How about we do this, bro? You go open the trailer park, and I'll open the laundromat across the street for the trailer park.
Whoa! Why don't you just have a fucking laundromat on the fucking site?
Well, that's what I'm telling you, man. I go and I look for areas in Florida where they have all those RVs and all those camps and the trailer parks. Those are a perfect place for the laundromat.
But that's it. What would? That's a design flaw right there. Paul's got it better. Not only across the street, maybe down the block a little bit. Because guess what? If it's on site, only the trailer park people are going to go there. And then guess what? Everyone else is going to be like, I'm not going to that fucking trailer park.
Hey, Paul. Guess
what? Their fucking wife and kids watch those at the trailer park.
Wood and Naya, listen to this. So there's this one in this real it's like real hillbilly area in Florida, in the middle of Florida and everything. I'm going for it right now. And that it's real cheap or whatever. But what I noticed is when you first get there, you go about 5 miles, and the first laundromat that you come up to is that laundromat. And then the closest one past that is like 3 miles past it. So I get all those 5 miles of all the trailer parks, the RV camps. When they're going to look, they're going to hit my laundromat first. I mean, that's a cash cow right there, bro.
Hey, Paul, there's a washer machine in that fucking trailer, by the way.
Yeah, but the thing is when you have a family, you're never going to use the little washer dryer that you have in your RV or in your apartment. Even in like the apartments, you know, it would take so many loads. And if you have 5 people in your family, it's so much easier just to go in right over to the laundromat down the block. And then that's why I provide the wash and dry. You can just drop it off right there. We do it for you. You come right back the next morning. You know what I mean? You don't got to do shit. And It's not that expensive. Even when I was living in apartments, man, I would always, when I didn't have my girl or whatever, I went to the laundromat. I would just go drop that shit off beginning of the day and pick it up at night.
My laundry.
man, you know
If
what's
someone
good is just go in
leach
there
in-
and you run
if
all
someone
the
had put
machines at
bleach
once.
in and fucked up my clothes, then I have to worry about like fucking someone up because they fucked up my clothes. Nah, dude, I would do my own goddamn laundry.
It's easier to
Yeah, but you
just
got to do that shit every day, and then when you live in
behind the
Florida,
dumpster.
bro, you're changing 3-4 outfits a day because you're sweating every time you go in and out of the house. You would be doing laundry every other day, bro.
There's a laundry machine in the trailer you're in, dude.
And then the other thing, you can't do your comforter in that one in your RV either, or in the apartment. You got to go get a big machine for the
You
comforter.
go to the dry cleaners for the fucking.
Bro, you never use a dry cleaner. Dry cleaner is obsolete these days. There's no point to ever use a dry cleaner. You come to the laundry, man, I got you, bro.
Dude, anything with down feathers goes to the dry cleaners.
Fuck that, man. Dry cleaners are obsolete. There's no point to having dry cleaners.
That's the only point of going to a dry cleaner.
Nah,
Fur
bro,
and feathers.
Paul. You're telling me you wash your suit, you wash your suits with water and soap?
Well, I mean, you go to the laundry, man. They'll do everything
No,
there. You know
suits
that.
need to be dry cleaned, bro. Nice jackets and shit need to be dry cleaned. You can't
Yeah,
fucking
no, you're
wash.
right. But we that's a service that we provide. You know, we usually work with the dry cleaner that's local to us, but we want them to come through to us with everything.
Yeah, if you're in the laundromat, if you're in the RV trailer section, people don't have dry cleaning. They don't have suits. So.
Yeah. And then what we're trying to do in the rich areas is we're trying to do the pickup and delivery, where we'll come pick your stuff up, and then we come and do everything. We fold it and then drop it right back at your house, and that's usually like from $2 to $2.50 a pound. That's for all the expensive areas.
Hey, that was
Jesus,
pretty,
Stephanie.
What?
Stephanie, you got gas, dude?
Don't be blaming me. I didn't do it.
How much protein you're eating?
I did the pickup and drop off one time with my clothes for the kids.
Yeah, see, it's easy. It's so much convenient, right?
Yeah. One of the guys that I used to work with at the club had the business, and he offered to do it for us for a good price, and it was really nice. Even the stuff that I had that I wanted to hang out on the clothesline, they just put it in the dryer with no air, like no heater, just like regular air, and brought it back, and all my stuff was perfect, folded real nice.
And now with these new machines that we getting in and all, you don't really need a dryer after, because it spins so fast that it's drying your clothes as you're getting it washed.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
the other big thing with these new machines.
That ain't gonna shrink your socks back and your boxers back to be, you know what I mean, and your jeans. You want the dryer so it makes it the right size again.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're right with that.
Want no loose ass socks.
I just have my washer and dryer in the garage, so I just start a load when I start working out in the garage. Wash and dry the clothes while you're working out.
Hey, grinding! I got a plot twist coming. So
Uh-oh.
I reckon if I get my 23andMe, my father grew up in boys' homes and shit, right? So like there's a missing, and I remember seeing his mother a few times, and boy, I tell you, if she didn't remind me of a half Italian, half Jewish lady. So I think I'm part Jew, which will completely make me bulletproof as far as my anti-Semitic rants.
Will you kill yourself?
I could be a self-hating Jew, no problem.
Will you kill yourself if you find out you're Jewish?
No, I would just say, hey, I'm now I'm the Teflon Don fucking of anti-Semitism, because as long as I have a strong percentage of Jew in me, just like I have a strong percentage of African of more in me, then I can, across the board, I'm untouchable.
When are you going to look this up?
I mean, I think I will have to. As going forward with where I'm going, I will have to protect myself in this kind of censorship of society. But I'm pretty sure I do have Jew in me, and I definitely have African in me. I definitely have Spanish in me. So I mean, I'll be well covered. So no more allegations can be thrown my way. I'll be sure of it.
Yeah. I did Ancestry. I did Ancestry.com. and it was weird because my mom was adopted, so like all these weird relatives like pop out of the woodwork, like cousins and weird shit.
Jewish, bro? You seem Jewish?
Me?
You
No, I'm not Jewish.
You
I'm
you're
I'm
fucking
Canadian and Acadian Indian, mostly.
Really, Acadian Indian.
Yeah.
Isn't Acadia like the oldest human civilization in written history?
Acadian Indians.
Oh, that's Mesopotamia.
No. Before Mesopotamia was the Acadians.
Well, some of the Acadians went down to like Louisiana, and they couldn't say Acadian, so they said Cajun.
Oh yeah,
and then
yeah.
taught them French, and then that's how Cajuns started
Fucking
speaking
Gambit.
French down there. Yeah,
Really?
Gambit.
Weird.
That's weird. It's almost
Well,
believable.
I got another one for you. So that hillbilly, all that hillbilly dialects and whatnot, it actually comes all from fucking Europe and shit, and like Scottish people and shit. Like, because when they came over here, they were all down there speaking to each other, and because that's how their accent formed and shit. So all that country accent, it's not even American. It's all from over there. It's all like Ireland and fucking shit. So I was watching some lady talking about it, but all those southern dialects, that's where they all come from. It's because they were all the same people.
Yeah, the southern
You're
dialects
watching
are
her
actually
through
more
her living room
English
window.
than America.
Not in with the Harvey
Trying to
Keitel
see, like, an
guys.
English like background with the sound. Like,
Yo, Bad Lieutenant. Fucking love Harvey Keitel. Fucking Mr. Wolf.
you wearing a tie-dye shirt?
Yeah, buddy.
Holy shit, man. Grateful Dead,
Oh,
motherfucker.
that's a picture of the forest that he hangs out in.
Yo, Grateful
real.
Dead, they got some fucking good LSD.
Yeah, they are the best. For real. I used to get books of that shit back in the day when they would come into town in New York.
Like, I think I used to get books for $200.
Hey,
Yeah.
oh, anybody listening to this, I'm looking for a good ketamine connect. Anybody got a good ketamine connect? Yo, holler at me in the DMs. It gets annoying
The
having
only
to go to
person
festivals.
I could ever get ketamine from was the.
No, I do.
Wait, no, is it no mescaline? Fuck ketamine, dude. Mescaline. Where's the
Nah,
mescaline
fuck
at?
man. Yo,
ketamine.
That's
I
not
like
good.
ketamine. Special case,
mescaline's
nice.
all right, but nothing beats ketamine. Ketamine is
I
out
don't know.
for
I
all
feel
of
like
it.
mescaline would be way more fun than ketamine.
I mean, it
Yo,
could be.
this
Generally
doctor I
speaking,
used to know, he had his living room set up as a beach. He had a sandbox in there with the 2 lounge chairs, and he would go on his ketamine trips, and he would put the TV on, and he'd make himself like an island. Bro, he swore he's seen Jesus. He had conversations with Jesus and all. He used to have all these out-of-body experiences.
You guys
He was
done
a
peyote?
doctor, man. This dude was like a legit, straight edge guy. Other than that,
I'm just gonna get my veterinary license, so I could just fucking get all the ketamine I want.
I used to have a friend, bro, that he would get fucked up at night, and we'd go break into all the vets and fucking steal all the ketamine and shit, and sell it in the neighborhood everywhere.
Hey, I mean, ketamine is a horse tranquilizer. You think Caleb has a connect?
Yo.
He's Bill Cosby of the horse world.
I just want to know if Caleb is the one fucking the horse, or the horse is the one fucking Caleb. That's all I
Yes,
want to know.
he puts
Why
ketamine
don't we
in
get
the
Caleb on
asshole
the show?
before he fucks him.
Brandon, send him a link. Somebody
Caleb?
send Caleb.
Dude, if he comes on and the first question is, "Do you fuck
Bro,
horses?"
Just tell him there's accusations being levied against him for bestiality, and he needs to come on the show to defend himself.
No, the accusation is that the horse is fucking him, and he's not the one fucking the horse, and he has to
Are you
clarify.
saying he's a victim, Wood? Are you saying he's a victim? Is he like?
I mean,
is
it
he
sounds like the horse is victimizing him rather than him victimizing the horse.
But maybe
I want to find out how it feels.
to have sexual acts with this horse.
Look,
maybe he is a sex slave to some organization, and they're
I wanna-
pimping him out.
I wanna ask him if it's
Bro,
worth
I'm just
doing.
saying, like, it explains why he's so skinny is because he's got his fucking gaping asshole and all the food's just falling out of him.
I would honestly, I don't think he's built
Now
right.
I'm hungry.
I I think he'll
Why?
be split in
Okay,
half.
why is this a fun conversation?
Why are you defending him so bad, Stephanie?
This is how it gets.
You're disgusting.
I'm just asking why it's a fun conversation.
This is how
Are
it
you
gets after
in
hours.
charge of this? Are you?
Dude, have
Are
you
you?
taken a horse cock before? So are you just upset about the gaping orifice imagery because it reminds you of your memory?
Jesus.
Man, if that's the best you got, it's pretty pathetic. You're not winning any points on that personality that I wanted you to have because you have you have a pin down there.
What?
Work on the personality. It's lacking.
Yeah, Mr. Big Hands.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm just saying I can grab the
Now
whole
we know.
boob.
We know. We
I
know.
can
Caleb,
put a whole boob in my hand.
Soft spot for Stephanie. She gets very serious when Caleb and horses are.
I
all
like
I'm
it.
saying
Okay, here's
I
I'm
don't
going to
care
tell
how
you what
big the booty is. I can
You're
grab
not
it with this
listening.
big old hand. You know,
You're
with
not
this big old
listening.
hand, it can grab a booty.
I like to watch Caleb win at arm wrestling.
He wins in arm wrestling. I thought he was at the kids' table.
I would rather watch him fuck a horse, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Second that, Ryan.
I would much rather watch Caleb fuck a horse than watch a horse fuck Caleb. If I had to choose, I
don't
would
know.
rather, you know.
It's on the same level for me.
Can't see Andrew's hands. He's probably thinking about it right now.
Don't make him show his big hands again.
He's got him down his pants, probably.
I'm just saying, I can grab
On
booty
cheese,
with this.
like,
And it's not. It's this hand is so big. It doesn't matter how big your booty is. It'll grab the whole booty at once.
Okay, I don't believe you.
Well, we're gonna have to try it out. I'm gonna have to grab your booty to show you that my hand
Okay.
really is that big.
If I pulled out a tape measure and measured my hips, take a guess on what size they are.
Your hips?
Yeah, like my butt all the way around.
150.
64.
The butt is the hips. That's what it like.
I was gonna say 55 to 57.
This is around
64. I mean, I think
Isn't Kim K around
I'm
60?
gonna say 55 to 57.
Okay. What do you think, Nanya?
Right around the center of the butt cheek or above it?
No, right in the center, the biggest part.
I'm going to say 64.
How are we doing this measurement? Is it just your butt or is it all the way around?
All the way around.
Oh, all the way around? Hold on. I'm going to change my story. Hold on. I'm going to say...
I'm going to go 60.
I'm going to say 80. I'm going to go 80.
Oh, you guys
I'm going to go 98. 98.
98. You son of a bitch. Why did I do that?
Okay, you guys are all too. You're all too high.
What? 55?
No,
it's 55-inch booty.
It's 52.
Okay, well, my hands are too big for your booty, so I got a hard pass.
Tiny little booty.
Yeah, that's too small.
Definitely not.
I know.
Remember where I was at tonight and where everybody's eyes were looking.
Measure how deep it is.
Well, I guess I do have to take credit for having large enough hands to be close to your actual booty size because I'm used to grabbing big things.
Jeez.
That's Andrew Wood hitting on you.
Okay, I just want to know when people try to compliment me, then why do people ask if a girl's butt is hard or not? Is that because the girls with fake butts, their butt's hard, or do some girls with a big butt actually have a hard butt?
What kind of fucking person
They say that to me.
I
Huh?
had this gymnast chick,
Their
she had a
butts are
rock
hard
hard
when they're
booty,
fake.
and it was huge, giant rock hard booty.
Yeah, when they're fake, they're hard.
So what's preferred?
Ain't no one want no hard booty. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I like the hard booty. I don't like the
No.
jiggly
It's gotta
straight.
be in between. There's a consistency. You need to have the glutes, the muscle. You need to have some, but you need to have some bubbly action. Some
I think I have that.
As Greg the preacher would say,
I don't like
if the
those
skin
guys
is tight, it's
little
all
thick
right.
legs.
All
And then
right.
these wide big butt that just comes out. It don't look right.
No.
You gotta fit
But
it
like
right.
like Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian has Paris Hilton legs and then a big old black girl booty.
Yeah.
She's shaped like a tooth.
It looks like she took a shit in her pants.
She's not aerodynamic whatsoever.
It's like a shelf.
Tonight I was at the event and there was a girl with a fake butt and I stood next to her and it was like, hey, look and see whose butt is bigger, and it was mine.
Yeah,
I
but
thought
your
it was kind
booty
of
isn't
funny.
even 55 inches. It's only 52 inches, so it's not
I
even that
know.
big.
I haven't measured it for about a month. Do you think it grew? But because I'm the same weight, so it's
Well,
probably
I hope
exactly the
it
same.
grew because you have to maintain an enlargement so the skin stays tight, so it's still all right. You know, you never want to shrink the booty because then the skin gets looser. You always want to make the booty bigger so the skin stays
Hey,
tight. So
Brian
it's still all
Grandin, I got a great idea. For the 98% universe. We can have an opportunity to foray is that it? Yeah, foray into reality TV. You know how like we do these dating shows? Well,
Yeah.
we should do like where the people, the fans, who wants to do a GoFundMe or start where we pick funny people and have them go on a date where the date is paid for, etc. And we
Like
start
Wood
this off
and-
with
like Wood and
Wood and Stephanie. Wood and Stephanie, we pick like a hilarious date. We set up like the whole thing, where they're gonna go, what they're gonna do, everything's paid for.
Get the strap, Steph.
The next one is Austin Jennings and Dave Shell.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's a great idea, right?
Wait, so is Dave Shell, is he a homosexual or what is he a sexual
Oh,
delinquent?
I mean, a lot of people think so, but he has not admitted to it.
But he doesn't deny. He doesn't deny it.
Right.
He was talking about coming to Texas and he was like he couldn't get a hold of anyone. And I just feel like that's like people dodging a homosexual. That's why you would
All I know is when someone like holds your hand in a certain way for too long and they're not really doing nothing. He does that a lot.
That happens a lot.
It's like you gotta let go. I'll be like, all right. And that's enough. Get off my fucking hand.
like a Euro trip in the long train tunnel.
What?
Bro, this
You know the movie Euro
is,
Trip.
this is what I mean.
Euro trip.
This is what I mean by the tooth.
So long.
They look like a tooth.
Yeah.
Damn,
Those
yeah.
girls
I've never even
ass
thought about
implants.
that. That's crazy.
Tooth booties.
That's
Tooth
disgusting.
booty.
Can you
Good
get that off the
comparison.
screen? That's
Yeah.
weird, man. That's weird.
Hey Stephanie, do a little
Yeah.
spin. Do a little spin action.
Hold on a second.
It's 52-incher. 52-inch thumper.
Those are your boobs. That's not your butt.
I'm trying to figure it out.
I was trying to figure out if it was or not.
Do a little bunny hop twerk thing too when you turn
I
around.
can't. Hold on.
Oh,
You have something else you can put on?
do you have a measuring tape so you can prove it?
Hold on. I won't be able to hear. Hold on.
Got fucking wireless headphones. What the fuck
Oh,
are you doing?
that's a nice gunt.
God damn. Make it jiggle.
That's a
Brandy.
handful right there, man. I'm telling you. That's a whole handful of booty. All right.
You can make that twerk.
Oh,
Make it twerk.
hey, Pauline.
She's out of breath from showing her ass.
I want to talk to you for a second.
We're on the podcast. Remember that.
I know. I went in the bathroom and took some supplements at the place tonight,
Oh, Jesus.
and now I'm cramping up.
Well,
But
yeah.
I was cramping up while I was there. Let me show you what it was.
Eat a banana.
Let me show you what it was.
Huh?
Cameron, eat a banana.
No, never mind.
It was heroin.
I'm like, I had to stop the car. Like my,
What's the name of it?
yes. What do you take? What do you take the day of? What's a good thing to take the day of?
Halo.
No.
Halo.
No.
The Cheno, whatever.
This is something normal. Something normal.
Was it a pill?
Trenbolone is normal. Everyone takes Trenbolone.
Did you inject it, or was it a pill?
Hold on, I'm going out to the car so I can talk.
Like
'cause the kids are
Winstrol?
sleeping. No, something regular. Test.
Oh, okay.
Wait, why are you taking tests? You should be taking Tren.
That's what I had. I brought it.
Test what? Test pro?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you when I get to the car.
Mate?
Yeah, it would only make sense if it was pro.
It wasn't the smelly kind. It wasn't the no ester.
Smelly kind.
Yeah, I can smell that.
Oh,
When
smell-
people take that, I can smell it.
Suspension has no ester. It's fucking pure oil, and it hurts.
It hurt a little, but I had this one guy who's really good do it, and I had a Band-Aid, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm not. You won't bleed," and it's like perfect.
What
I swear,
orifice did you inject it in?
into my butt.
Well, you
Oh,
must have hit a
in
vein if
hole?
it's making you cramp up.
Go into your flat.
Hold on a second. I'm almost in the
Can't read.
car.
Who did it for you? You can't
I'm
read
not
it.
telling.
It won't hurt if you go in your lats. There's no nerves or
Going to
anything,
dirt.
and if it
Doing
blows up,
cocaine.
I know.
Here.
I was thinking, I don't know if it was going to be a good idea to take some tomorrow before curls, or if it's bad to do 2 days in a row.
Inject it in the center of your nipple.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to. Hold on.
Do it right in the tip.
Oh, yeah, I'm cramping.
She's out of breath just trying to open her purse.
I'm out of breath. Yes, I'm out of breath on my 12th rep.
Do you have any prune juice?
I am not drinking that.
What's wrong with prune juice?
She's one of those. She likes to take an enema and shit on your chest.
Yo,
I would not do that.
Stephanie got like brother sister energy.
It
What
says
is that?
brand. That's all I can see.
Can you see it?
Yeah, back it up.
Get closer. Closer.
Can you just
I
fucking read
don't
it?
know.
Read it.
You can't
My
just read it.
glasses suck. Hold on a second.
Jesus Christ.
Testosterone base.
Yeah, that's
So
just
base.
So did it burn at all? when you put it in?
Not really.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt like
Really,
mother.
or was it like a tiny little prick?
What size needle did you use?
What milligram?
I did 1 cc. What I don't know. Where does it say that somewhere?
Yeah, it should say what milligram or 1 cc
Once
is.
you see while you were there, it probably didn't do anything for you.
That's not true.
No,
Why would it say that? It's usually crystal in the vial, and then you dilute it. So it's based on how much you dilute it.
Well, you heat it up with get rid of crystals.
You'd have some dilaudid.
They put some like grapeseed oil in it.
Well,
This is the good. This is the good stuff. I got it from the Russians. It's the good stuff.
If it's good stuff, then it wouldn't be pre-mixed. You got pre-mixed fucking garbage. If it was good stuff, it would be crystal, and you would have to dilute it.
What is pure?
Huh?
Well, no, Wood's saying it's mixed, but it's not mixed. It's pure. It's test.
It's not pure. It's already liquid.
No, but yeah. Well, I mean, it's
Okay.
just, no suspension is what I'm saying. There's no ester in it. It's a straight suspension, so it's straight oil. There's nothing to dilute it or anything, so that shit's gonna hurt like a bitch when that goes in.
It burns.
My butt is really big, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I got really big hands, but I still think that just saying, 5,200 booty. I think it's not that big. That's just a just a normal sized booty as far as I'm
Definitely had
concerned.
it. Did you get real strong? Did you feel
Yeah,
it?
those reps flew up when I was doing the deadlift warm up, and the energy it just flew. And when I hit that 440 for my third, I knew that I could probably do 500. Like it. My son didn't even film it. I'm so mad. So I'm gonna have to wait for that guy who's doing the film for CT to get my last one.
How big are your hemorrhoids?
Don't have any.
How come you don't do Halo before?
Why don't you just
because I think
dude?
okay. First of all,
are just basically because you don't do proper maintenance.
Can you stop talking so I can talk to Paul for a second? Okay, so the day that I hurt my tricep, Cora gave me a pill, and I don't know what it was, but the street name that her and the people in San Diego called it was Beast Ball. And I think it might have been a halo or it might have been something else. And nobody can even tell me what it is. I don't even know what it was I took. But I felt crampy and I just did my big bench and there wasn't very many people in the meet. And then I was warming up for my deadlift, and my third warm up was, I think it was 355 or 365, and that was when I strained my tricep.
Oh wow.
And so I'm concerned when I get the cramps, I'm concerned about hurting myself.
Well, you gotta have you gotta be drinking a lot of water, especially when you're lifting that kind of weight.
I drank more water than usual today. I had part of an energy drink because the guy who helped me, he told me to drink a little sugar, find a Dr. Pepper, and they didn't have any of that in the gym. So I had a few sips of an energy drink, which I don't usually do, and I didn't bring any pre-workout.
That'll dehydrate you also. But I think you're lacking potassium.
I forgot the bananas at home
Prune
too.
juice.
Okay.
Yeah, a half a banana or a full banana a day stops all cramping.
Prune juice.
When I take clenbuterol, if I take clenbuterol, which that really cramps you the fuck up, that's when you take I always do a banana a day. That would be like the last 2 weeks, like before I'm going on stage or getting ready for a photo shoot.
You should always
So,
do a day.
what do you think about having anything for tomorrow? I should just skip it because it's not going to be too big of a day. And if I'm just going to be maybe arm wrestling, because I don't think this is something to do on an arm wrestling day. Where did Paul go?
He lost
Did
signal.
You
Oh,
killed
yeah,
him.
his battery died.
Lame.
I'm telling you, prune juice is a good source of potassium. I like it a lot more than bananas because it lasts longer, and you can just stick it in the fridge and you just get a quart with it. And a quart of prune juice has enough potassium for like a week or two, if not more.
Maybe I could just make some pruno. Does that count?
What is that?
Nanya, do you know what pruno is?
Is that some kind of Jewish thing?
It's like the alcohol they make maybe in jail or like. But like you make it at home with it's not like you've never heard of pruno.
So it's like short age wine.
Yeah, you put wine and fruit and put it in the fridge for a while.
Yeah, or in prison they put it in the toilet.
I don't know because I haven't been to prison.
Look, you just cut a hole in a watermelon, you stick a vodka bottle in there, and you put it in the fridge.
Dude, I've had some good batches of food in behind bars.
Really?
Dude, you know you're fucked up when you get out of prison and you're like, you want to have like that food that everybody batches together, like a fucking noodles and cheese and summer sausage.
Hey Stephanie, I got a serious question for you.
Okay.
Do you think if we got you sponsored and we got you the best juice, some kind of Levon cycle, do you think we get to a point where you can beat Tim Lewis and embarrass him and drive him out of the sport?
Yeah.
I don't know who Tim Lewis is.
Yes, you do.
Well, he sounds like a Jewish lady from New York. So I think it would be a good match. Well, I would love to see. I have confidence. I think it'd be Juice Stephanie up, and I could psych Tim out too, because you know how those kind of guys like Tim, they get flustered around strong, independent women like Stephanie.
You can't be a Jewish lady from New York if you're a molester from Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
But I got
your electrolytes. So your hydration, potassium. What about electrolytes?
I just kept drinking water. Like the more I was getting myself psyched out and pumped up for my lift, I was breathing out of my mouth and trying to like pace and keep that adrenaline going, and it made me more thirsty. But also maybe, I don't know, like I guess you could compare it to a nervous person who's smoking cigarettes. It was me sipping on the water. You know what I
So
mean? Like I was drinking the water.
You ever get an upper body cramp?
My cramp today was like right under my ribs. I had to take my
Yeah,
bra
dude,
off and
listen,
stretch.
next time you get a cramp upper body, do a squat. It'll go away instantly. Telling you.
Okay.
Like if you get a cramp like in your ribs or like upper body muscle, drop and do a squat right there and it fucking is gone.
What about your feet? My feet always cramp
That
up.
happens to
Like
me at night.
huh?
1/4 of your
Or
water
at
intake should
night.
be Gatorade. You
In the
should be
middle of the
balancing
night, I got a
electrolytes
cramp
with your
in my
water
foot.
intake. It's 3-part water, 1 part Gatorade.
I heard some bad things about Gatorade, but it probably was from what?
Well, I'm talking about classical Gatorade, so it's more of a slur. It's not like actual like go to the store and get Gatorade. It's some kind of electrolyte drink should be 1/4 of your liquid intake.
Do you guys like Pedialyte or whatever? That's the popular, right?
Yeah, everyone talks good about it. But I think it tastes like shit.
No,
If something doesn't taste good, I just put a straw and drink it really fast.
No, you mix it with water. I get Pedialyte before I arm wrestle. Pedialyte and Goo Gels. Goo Gels and Pedialyte is the way to go.
Goo gels don't count though.
Yeah, they do.
Sugar. That's sugar.
Yeah,
That's
they
not, I wouldn't consider that an electrolyte supplement.
Not
I would
sugar.
consider
No,
that sugar.
Goo Gels. No, real Goo Gels, dude. What are you talking
real
about?
Goo Gels. Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps your blood sugar from crashing.
It's not an electrolyte though. It's just sugar.
No, I'm saying combined. I said combined. I said that's a stack right there. That's what I do. That's what I do to stay hydrated and in the game and don't crash. Goo Gels. And
all right, so I used to do 100-mile bicycle rides, and it's 1 hour's Goo Gels, 1 hour's Cliff Bar, and you cycle back and forth, and you also supplement with oranges and bananas.
I'll be right back.
3/4
Okay,
water,
Ryan is
1/4 electrolyte drink. Okay, and honestly,
Yeah, I
it's
gotta refill my drink.
the easier way to calculate it is 1 water bottle water, 1 water bottle half electrolyte juice. Okay, so bananas, oranges, Goo Gel every other hour, Cliff Bar on the opposing hour, and
you're saying every other hour, like it says to take them every 45 minutes.
yeah, exactly. So like every 45 to 60 minutes, you're ingesting either a Cliff Bar, which is a solid, or a Goo Gel, which is not a solid. You don't want to do Goo Gel every hour. You want the grains to mix up with the Goo Gels. That's what the Cliff Bar is for. So
I know like the whole point of having the gel is that it's in your system under 5 minutes.
Yeah, but like I said though, you're still adding in that grain as well.
Yeah.
You're not just doing the goo and having the fucking runs.
I guess you got a point. I don't know. I never used them before, and when I first used them, I could tell the huge difference because.
Oh yeah, dude, they're slappers. I mean, they're so expensive though, but they're so worth it. Like if you're actually trying to perform and like that's the day, you don't give a fuck about recovery, you just care about your performance that day. Goo Gels are fucking crazy good.
Oh yeah, it's like I would say like if you're competing in a tournament, by the 3rd or 4th hour, like I could feel myself crashing, blowing up, like and it even I don't know if it's like a mental thing, but I feel like I preserve my adrenaline too. Like I don't have adrenaline surges where it's gonna crash either. But like the first time I took them, I was arm wrestling for like 8 hours, and I just noticed I was like, holy shit, I should be completely fucked right now, and I'm not. So ever since then, I've been on them, and I could definitely tell the difference because I never used them before for anything. So
I mean, honestly, I have better results with chocolate bars, but like I'm talking like 90+% chocolate. But
like real dark chocolate, like real chocolate,
yeah,
not
like actual chocolate, not
Yeah.
sugar chocolate.
Yeah.
But Tri-Berry Goo Gels, oh my god, dude! I kind of want one now that I'm thinking about it. Those are so good.
The Tri-Berry ones I really don't like. I like the fucking the coffee ones, the Roctane coffee.
Bro, I'm telling you, you'll get used. If you have enough goo, eventually you're gonna like the Tri-Berries. I'm telling you.
That was the first ones I got. Actually, was the Tri-Berry, and I was like, these taste like shit, but they work.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
But the fucking the espresso, the cold brew ones taste just like cold brew. So
yeah,
Yo, that shit you gave me at AWU was good.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, that was
that
was
was
coffee
fucking
one,
good.
right?
Yeah, that one was good.
Paul,
Yep.
when did you come back?
I just got back. Yeah, my phone died.
Okay, so I was asking if I should try to take some stuff tomorrow, or if it even matters.
Definitely take the test. If that's just suspension and it's pure test, yeah, get that in you right before you go.
Before I leave the hotel or after I weigh in and the event starts.
Well, do you know if that has no ester in it? That's just pure test oil.
I read it to you, right?
Yeah, I don't know what test base is. I'm thinking it's a suspension, but I always seen it as test suspension.
I think that's what it is. Maybe they just called it something different.
I mean,
because
that's the only one that really makes sense. That one or propionate that take day of. Otherwise, it just with an ester, it doesn't make sense. It's just long acting. Then it's gonna take a while to get in your system. So if that's suspension, fuck yeah, take that like an hour before.
When I was at the meet, I took it twice. I took it before squats and before deadlift. But not this meet. This wasn't a meet, but my last meet.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go crazy with tests. I mean, you're a female, you don't want to get through all the side effects with it and all, and that shit's gonna, that's strong shit. And you got to make sure, you got to see what the milligrams are, because on test suspension you take a lot less. Like with propionate, like you only take like 50, 60 milligrams a day.
Yo, Captain Obvious coming in clutch, powdered Gatorade. If that shit still exists in the proper formula, hell yeah, put that shit in the freezer and use it.
They sell it get the sugar free. They sell it at the food store. That's one of the shit I get before I get in a tournament or whatever.
Electrolyte powder?
Yeah, it's the Gatorade one though. But you got to get the sugar free. Don't get the sugar in it.
I would just recommend doing
Okay, Paul, this is 50 milligrams.
Okay, so yeah, one cc is good. It's strong. That's I'm surprised you're not getting like fucking a big welt and it being sore today.
I mean, did you see the size of her booty? It's definitely.
It might be because I have a lot of fat back there. I don't know.
Yeah, but even still, it's usually going to be sensitive because there's no ester in it, and it's usually really strong. Like, I know if anything has a lot of alcohol in it or whatever, it blows my shit up.
Look, I mean,
but you put yours in your shoulder, right?
All right. When I grab,
I do my lats. I like my lats.
I guess I would have to try that. It would be easier for me because I actually have short arms, and for me to be able to turn around and pin myself, and I'm already getting nervous before I do it. Then I'm already cramping up before, like it's in my mind. And then
you get somebody. Usually, get somebody to do it. It's really easy. There, my girl shoots me, so I have her, so I'm spoiled with that.
Yeah, I know. I always had Cora.
How much stronger would I get if I started injecting stuff?
I mean,
I do not do it for
what you want.
I've taken it not for arm wrestling; it was just for powerlifting. So I don't believe if I was only arm wrestling that I would take it. Honestly,
I mean, like if on my best day I can one arm row 265 pounds. If I start injecting stuff, can I get up to like 350 pounds?
I mean, it's just a matter of how you train and, like the results you get from the training. Because I watch guys take juice, bro, and I just scratch my head, bro. They're like, there's no point that I'm taking. They don't train proper that's even worth it. Like, they're not getting anything out of it.
Bro,
look at
I knew this guy, Larry. He took steroids and he sat on the couch because he thought that the muscles would grow themselves.
Yeah, no.
All it is the fuel, man. It's the race car fuel. That's it. All it's doing is giving you what you need to put in an 8-hour day in the gym and then recover from it. You know, and now you got to go and put in that work. But it's not about, like, it's how you train, bro. I
It's
watch
the
these guys train, and 90% of people have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
from
You guys ever want to train with somebody that really knows, man? That is what I'm good at. Let's hit the gym.
Oh,
show you some shit.
am I that guy that you're trying to inject yourself to be? Because I can do those 8-hour days and I don't inject anything.
I mean, yo, if more power to you if you can do it, bro. But I think you should come train with me one day and see if you could still do what you think you could do. A lot of times people talk. Just listen to me, Wood. A lot of people talk a lot of big game and everything, and then they come train with me, and my warm-ups, they're in the bathroom puking. Matt Craig being one of them. And Matt Craig's a beast, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect or take anything away from anybody. It's just a certain way I train that most people can't handle.
Hey,
It's that old school way. Yo,
Paul.
I have no doubt in my mind.
What's up, Nanya?
Yo,
right?
but is it mostly the benefits you get is your recovery rate? Is that you're able? Yeah, anybody can go and do them 8 hours, but then as far as recovering, you're gonna be fucked for the next 3 days. It's being able to train 8 hours or whatever the case may be, whatever intensity, and then sleep and immediately be good to go the next day, completely healed, ready to go.
Continue that part of the recovery process. I think if I suffered through a few weeks, I think I could adapt.
But Nanya, the proper way to do it to maximize your growth and everything, like if we're talking bodybuilding and all, the best thing that you can do is do that 8-hour day, then don't touch that muscle the next day, hit another muscle for that 8 hours. But by letting it rest that day is when you're gonna see all that gains and that growth.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of people overtrain and they never get to see the gains.
I am the laziest person in the gym. I guarantee you, I am so lazy.
When you get older, you notice the difference in the recovery rates because it's
Paul,
like anything. It's like
what do you think about like having a big old fucking 44-ounce protein shake in the gym while you're working out?
The protein is not really helping you. What would be better is a carb drink. You want
it's like ice cream milk.
No. What I tell people, the easiest, quickest thing you could grab is a Gatorade with sugar in it. That's gonna spike your insulin levels, which is now telling your muscle I'm ready to grow. So right before I'm done, I go and I take a Gatorade and I chug that down. Now, if you want to get more nuts than that, the best thing you can do is that Maxime. It's that company that makes that carb drink. That's the only one that works. Everything else has to go through your liver, and it's too long of a process. But that shit goes instantly to your muscles.
Hey, so I got a big. What about I got like this stuff that's called XXX Mass Gainer.
Nah, that's the mass gainer is the worst thing, man, because that's just garbage protein.
Yeah, that is garbage. Yo, Paul, what about those frog gels? What about those frog gels for that instantaneous collagen protein?
I mean, anything that's gonna go instantly to your muscles, I mean, it's gonna help you. I mean,
but have you know anybody? Are you familiar? Have you tried those frog gels yet? The Navy SEAL
I never.
shit?
Nah, I never tried it, man. You know what I did, man? I figured everything out from like the old school days. I did it so long, and I got my certain way that I know exactly works, and I stick to that, and I don't come off of that because once you master something, why change it, bro? You know what I mean? So I don't really try the new methods out and everything. That's why even when you gave me that drink that day, I was like so hesitant because that's like against like my system. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me try it. I was like, oh, fuck. That shit was pretty damn good. Yo. It tasted good.
Word.
But yo, guys, I'm telling you, man, if you ever get a chance, come train with me one day, man. Like, I'm not playing with you. It changes people, their whole training after that. It goes to a whole nother level. And I'm not trying to talk myself up or anything, but what I did in arm wrestling, you guys seen how I go around and I train with the best. I did that for bodybuilding for 25 years. And I got trained by all the top coaches in the world, bro. Like, went everywhere. And what I did is I learned a little from each of them.
and then I would keep my own journals, and I would practice everything on myself. And by doing that 25 years, man, you start to master shit.
You know how I like did like a bunch of autistic research and I built like an arm wrestling machine? That's what I did when I before I went to the gym and started working out. I did like years of research and I like watched like all the Dorian Yates and fucking Lee Priest videos and fucking all that shit.
So, bro, all those guys you mentioned, I know all of them, man. I hang out with them. They're all at Bev's. I used to I was in the family of Bev's, man. Like I was one of the top fitness models over there. Everybody, I was a big name in the sport and shit. But I used to literally, bro, I'm telling you, 8 to 10 hours a day, I'd be hanging out there. I'd bring all my meals. And you're talking Dorian Yates, he'd come and smoke weed with us all the time, fucking telling us all the stories, because that's the gym they built their bodies in. So they always come back to the Mecca, and that's like their hangout spot. But it's a cool thing, man. I'm in that family over there. So every time I go back to my New York house, I get to see everybody and connect with all the old famous bodybuilders. I took a video. I showed it to Nanya and all the other guys. Yo, that was that what's his name? Tom Platz. That was the machine he built his legs on. I was working out on that night, man. It's the exact machine he used.
Yo, Paul, what do you are you familiar with Tom Haviland?
No, I don't know him. Who's that?
You got to look him. 6'8", 350-pound. Fucking. He's got these
Oh,
YouTube
the Australian guy, the fucking spook who's not a spook. He's like, I'm not part of the military, but I'm definitely part of the military. That guy.
His lifts are crazy. Like the lifts he's doing is like world's strongest man quality type lifts, but he's never competed in any strongman. Look up Tom Haviland. Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I gotta look. I'll look that up. I never was into the strongman, man. I was always into the bodybuilding. Where I love being able to be an artist and build your body. I never really cared about being the strongest.
This guy's a bodybuilder, dude. He just does the power. He does the strongman version of bodybuilding. He's worked with Josh Bryant for like a decade. He's like Josh.
As soon as he pops up, you're gonna look at him and not think he's a strong man. He looks like a bodybuilder. He has a fucking like 8-pack. He's built like a bodybuilder. He's kind of built like what's his name? Who's that dude with the not Nathan Jones? Who's the dude with the tattoos on his face that was supposed to fight that Iranian dude? You know who I'm talking about? He's in movies and shit.
Oh yeah, that fucking dude. Martin.
Yeah.
That dude's a fucking
Martin
beast.
Ford. Yeah. Tom Haviland is basically a thicker, bigger, way more badass fucking Nathan Ford. Check him out. But he looks like a bodybuilder, but he's just strong as fuck, like ridiculously strong. Check him out. But yo, I'm gonna go get some sleep, y'all. Have a good night.
Later, brother.
So you don't know Josh Bryant?
Josh Bryant. No, I don't know Josh Bryant.
He does the he's the guy who's like Waffle House ready, gas station ready, and he does like all the powerlifting and like who's that bench press guy that's like fucking got like weird like rudimentary form, but he's the strongest bench presser in the world.
The guy Scott Mendelson?
No. The big black dude. It's not Elijah. What's his name?
I'm not sure, man. I haven't been in the fitness world in years.
Maddox? Julius Maddox, right? Is that his name?
I don't know.
But apparently, dude, I'm telling you, like any like almost every single freaking guy who's setting powerlifting records works with this dude Josh Bryant like a year or two before they set records. He's like the Louis Simmons of the fucking strongman world.
Oh wow!
And
I think I have heard of who you're talking about. I've heard of people talking about him. He's like the guru that everybody goes to get trained by.
Yeah, and this Tom Haviland, this big Australian dude that's like looks like he's special forces, but says he's not special forces, which means he's definitely special forces. He's been hanging out with Josh Bryant for like the past decade. And for some reason, the social media has picked him up in the past year. Everyone's catching on to him. But this dude he benches like 500 or 600 pounds by himself. He does like hundreds of pounds. Like he'll do neck lifts with a keg. He does like Zerker squats with like close to 1,000 pounds. He does like close to 1,000 pounds with a deadlift. And he's got like all these big, weird, old like machine cogs and wheels that he uses as weights for his like lifts. Like he's got
we have this gym by us in New York. It's called the Coliseum Gym, and that's where all those guys. It's like what I was just describing for the bodybuilding is called Bev's, the mecca of bodybuilding, but the Coliseum is the powerlifting and strongman like mecca, and that's where everybody goes. And they got all those crazy like things that you're talking about, all the different like crazy lifts, and they got the Atlas stones. And I used to go to that gym just for like a change of scenery, and we'd go there and we'd get different lifts in there.
Man, I wish we had that here in Texas.
Every Friday, me and a group of like it was a bunch of girls and guys, and we would do Friday gym hopping Fridays, and we would have to go to a different gym, like a different state or like a famous gym somewhere, and we'd all meet there and get a few hour training in and all, and that was like our big like highlight of the week.
Man,
Ronnie, are you sleeping, bro?
He probably is.
Bro, he's out on the fucking screen. He's literally passed out on the screen. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Yeah, everybody give him the finger. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Ah, somebody's waking him up like you're asleep on a podcast.
No, I'm posting pictures from the podcast earlier when we were all on.
You were passed out snoring, motherfucker. That was good, bro.
Who else was on
there? He's falling back asleep.
Dedication, man.
What time is it, anyways? It's 3
1.
o'clock.
I better go to bed too.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here.
Oh, shit,
in Arizona.
It's 4 a.m. here. Holy shit.
Well, it says weigh-ins are 8 to 9, and the expo's a half an hour away, and I gotta take a shower and load the car up, so that doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah. All right, everybody. I will talk to everybody later. Good night.
Okay, good night.
Lightweights.
Oh, Andrew is finally gone. Ryan, he's not my favorite person.
You don't like Andrew Wood?
No, do you?
What did he do to you?
He didn't do anything. He's just uninteresting.
I see. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Was it a fun podcast tonight?
Yeah, it was good.
Did you have the sound on?